It is time for more of this game. Blah. Audio. We were at Oleg's. I titled today's stream Stag Lord, maybe. Because from the way it's going, it sure feels like we're on track to fight the Stag Lord today. But I don't really know that. I just didn't know what else to name the stream. That's really all there is to it. We got our little buddy. We got me. We got another level before I can level him up. It's very sad. Very sad times. Where do I see that again? Right here. Yeah, right there. That feat. I wonder, I never saw it beforehand, but I wonder if there is a way to take it beforehand that I just missed. I don't know, but we're like kind of close to a level. Not really. We're like halfway through this level. I think I've done everything I need to do here. I'm pretty sure. We do have some quests. Stolen Lands, the main quest, Riverbed. Also related to the main quest. Prove Your Worth. That doesn't continue till later. We've beaten all these other ones, except we just got the Find the Temple of the Elk. Okay. Do I know where the hell that is? Not a clue. Not a clue. We just got the new party members. That's right. They're not in here. Where are they? Maybe one was in there. Jathel. We just got 2 new party members. That's what happened. We just got 2 new party members, and I don't remember where they are. It's not Valerie, clearly. We've spoken to everybody except our 2 new party members that we rescued from being slaves. Dog. Dog's not a companion. You can have a dog as a companion. Where are our 2 new party members? Oh! Oh, whoops, I just clicked off the screen. I swapped my game to exclusive full screen now because I'm playing in 1440p now. It's very different. I'm retarded. Here they are. Look, they're both upstairs. The absolute whores that they are. Let's talk to the orc. Am I sitting? What the fuck? Alright, this is the ore. Regongar? Okay. Wanna have a chat. Alright, go away. No. What'd you say when you were killing the girl? This is the one that took them as a slave. Kalistra's holy words. I stabbed thee with my heart. Say that when we get our vengeance. The words make it sweeter. Alright, cool. What's the deal with the girl who's standing right next to you and totally wouldn't hear that? Dude, I moved my mouse when I pressed that. I could have so easily accidentally just like hit go away. Oh no, and I hit absolutely nothing. I just scrolled. Nice. Don't have a relationship. We have a life together. That's okay. Why do you call her yours? She doesn't seem to like that very much. She loves freedom. Slight chance of losing it frightens her. Very smart. Really think she feels like I'm trying to make her mind like an apple stolen at the market. Me who is skinned alive for trying to help her escape. Ooh, he sounds upset. He sounds upset. She's afraid of the word my because she doesn't understand the difference between my boots and my heart. She'll understand sooner or later. Oh, okay. So I thought they were both whores. No, it's just her. She's the whore. He's not. Are you faithful to each other? Connected, this connection cannot be broken. Grew into each other. Jealousy is for weak cowards who don't trust each other, scared of being tricked. If a knight on the side threatens your love, it means there was no real love there to begin with. Damn! So you are also a whore. Got it. But she's just like Omega whore. She and I are together through the end, apart from each other. When she likes some lad or lass, no drama to me. Just ask whether she wants me to leave them alone or join in, and she does the same. Great. You fucking sluts. Is this an invitation? Oh god. Maybe you want to join us in the tent. Where's the hell no? 2 levels of whores. That's right. I have to show this. Actually, YouTube held that. Although I'm really not surprised. But also, why are you holding it if I can say it? It's ridiculous. 2 levels of whores. Whore and Omega whore. This is why I didn't want to talk to them at the end of the last stream. What do I say? You say you either be a whore, or you be a bore, or you be apathetic, or you get flustered. We're very clearly missing a fuck off response. Like a get out of here with that response, basically. We're missing that. That's not an option here. Just say I'm not here to judge. Alright, great. Probably other lives, don't be surprised if you find something to keep you up at night. Okay, great. How'd you meet? When we were children taken as apprentices by a great spellmaster, Janush. Maestro Janush. Wait, haven't we heard of this? We heard of a maestro. Made Octavia read books and memorize spells. Had my own innate magic, trained me a bit, taught me how to control my gifts. Wouldn't lose control and incinerate myself like a dumbass. Alright. We'll meet again. One more test I must pass. Is it the test of not being a whore? Thanks for your answers. Alright, tell me about your life. What's there to know? I was born, I'm alive, haven't died yet. That's enough for you? How do we know you haven't died yet? There is such a thing as a resurrect undead or dead spell. Like, that is a thing. You can bring the dead back to life. That exists. So, I don't think I believe you when you say you haven't died. Let's see. Do you enjoy making people suffer? What the fuck? Is that, I can't tell if that's an insult or what. So I'm gonna save the game before I pick that, because that's hilarious. What does that mean? What is the tone of that? Do you enjoy making people suffer? Why should I care about their suffering? I do what I want. If I step on someone's toes, they shouldn't have put themselves in my way, but chasing down someone just to torture them is only entertainment for maniacs like the Technic League. On second thought, for them I would make an exception. I'd love to watch as I fry them nice and slow. Okay, great. Why do you ask? Do my methods shock you? Get it? Sparking electric magic? Incredible. Keep messing with this mic stand. It's not where I want it. It is much higher than it usually is. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Oh, we have alignments. Let's see. Which one would I actually pick? Alignments aside. No more than a common felon. Treat your enemies like that, what makes you better than them. Try to control yourself. I, for one, enjoy the torments of others. Very amusing. You're right. Someone gets in your way. It's their own fault. This is probably the one I would pick. This is exactly why I feel like I made myself lawful neutral in the beginning. It's because these are the kinds of choices I pick. Now I say that, but I think I picked mostly like lawful good and neutral good this playthrough so far, but this is the one I would pick personally. As long as you're in my party, try to control yourself. I don't like meaningless atrocities. If you say so, you're the boss. We'll make sure all of our atrocities are meaningful. Wouldn't want to upset the boss. Great. Incredible. You know what? I did say meaningless. I couldn't have said it any other way. I can't just type... I can't wait for the day AI is smart enough that I can just type in whatever response I want, and then it generates the text. That would be amazing. There's an MMO coming out that's planning on doing that. Although I don't think AI is there yet, so it's probably going to suck and die. It's my guess. What do your tattoos mean? Magical helped me control my power, technically gave them to me. Hope that somewhere in my body there's at least one sign left of my tribe. I guess they didn't care to bother to hell with them. Better hope I never find them. If I ever meet my father, I will even discord between us. Wait, what? Wait, who are you mad at? I'm so confused. The Technic League or your tribe? I'm very confused. Whatever. How do you manage to use both the sword and magic and not cut off your fingers? Good question. Simple. I'm just that bloody good. He gives a contented grin. Alright, fair enough. Where'd you get your magical powers? What magical powers? The hells are you talking about? Oh, you mean these. Makes lightning run over his hand with a contented smile and then snaps his fingers, invoking a shower of blinding sparks. We got a funny guy. A funny guy half-orc whore. Great. Had them since I was born. At least one thing I can thank my scum parents for. God damn. Maybe these powers are why they sold me into slavery. Think they were scared? Who knows? Damn Numerians. What's a Numerian again? Once a rising power. Amid the wreckage of a crashed starship. Technomancers? It was not going where I thought it was going. I keep forgetting that this setting has a solar system and spaceships and all this other shit that we'll probably never see. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Technically, they drew my blood, did experiments, burned me with fire, tortured me with cold electricity. They told me, you won't believe it. Told me I have blue dragon blood in my veins. Not bad, huh? I'm a dragon, you freaks. Come check my blood if you dare. Grinning, he strikes his palm with a fist and another fountain of electric sparks shoots upwards. Yeah, the mages have, like, in this setting, they have, like, gods or someone that gave them their powers or something. I guess dragon can be one of them. I remember seeing some traits saying that you needed some kind of dragon as, like, a deity or something. I have no idea. What kind of deity do you worship? I don't got much help from the gods so far. Make me choose, I'd say Callistria. Why? Unquenchable fire, the goddess of luck. Great, because you're a whore. Awesome. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, no, it's just... It's a weird setting. I don't even understand it all. This is my first Pathfinder anything. And I only have like 2 on my list. I heard a cat. I heard a cat meow. Let's see. Goddess of pleasure, fun, and revenge. Okay, great. Do you remember your childhood? What a crap question. Wow, sorry. It's just a kid when they sold me. Before that, I don't remember much. Smoky fires, stinky hides, always bumping along a horse. I think I was born in one of the Keller tribes of Numeria. There are many. Some survive in their own. Some give up in their pride and serve the Technic League. Guess mine was one of the cowards if they sold their own kids. Oh yeah, is this the one where the Technic League, like, owns the nation? I don't know. I know there was one of those. There's so many names to remember. Remember my father's hands, rough, scarred, white, so I guess this green skin I get from my mother, but I don't remember her. I think I remember playing with another half-orc child, a brother maybe. For some reason they didn't sell him, just me. Father gave me his dagger to play with, never gave it to me. Don't want to remember, forget all this, I'm an orphan. He waves his hand wryly. Alright, well, that's all you have. Bye-bye. Oh wait, no, one more thing. Tell me about your life in Numeria. I mean, life as a slave didn't see much except for the slave barracks and the League's twisted laboratories. How did you become a slave? I was sold by my own tribe when I was just a little brat. He speaks about it sometimes like it's a family, and then sometimes like it's a tribe, and it's very confusing. Clenches his teeth, spits on the ground, and steps on it with his boot. That's pretty nasty. Do you not see that we're in an inn? Oleg's gonna have to clean that, or his wife. Grew up in a slave barracks, raised to be sold like a battle animal. They tried to break me. They picked the wrong brat. No matter how much you beat this animal, he only gets angrier. So you're an animal? That's what you're telling me? I think he just told us that he's an animal. I don't know. Let's move this monitor just a teensy tiny bit. Why'd your masters teach you magic? Can't you guess? Because magic's in my blood. That's why they bought me. Wasn't raised as some lowly mop slave, but as a murder machine. I'd fetch quite a nice sum of gold. Might also ask if they knew I'd take the first opportunity to rip their own guts out using everything they taught me. Of course they did, but that's the Technic League. They calculate risk. Octavia kept pretending to be simple-minded so they wouldn't expect anything of her. I made every effort, though they didn't teach me much. What is there to teach? It's not a book magic, it's innate. It's not book magic. Not a book, comma, magic? I don't know. Maybe practice with my sword more. I did my best in everything, studied all I could. They knew they were raising an enemy, but they thought they could keep me on a short leash or sell me to someone with deep pockets, so I'd become someone else's problem. Who won in the end? Who's free? Who will bury them all? Half-orc makes an obscene gesture in the northwestern direction towards Numeria. That's funny, because I also found you northwest. And that was random chance. That didn't have to be that way. What else did you see beyond your life in chains? What could I have seen? Well, when we ran, we went through Starfall, which is what? Oh, is this where the thing fell out of the sky? Yeah, but it's a city now. Decadence surrounded by the filthy reek of human misery. Okay, this is where technically they are the ones that own, quote unquote, the Numerian land. Yeah. Let's see. And then much chance to walk around the very nest of the sodding Technic League. Focus more on getting out alive, okay? Met some barbarians, asked them who might know what tribe I'm from. They didn't know anything. I don't have any tribal tattoos, nothing. Actually, they are all right. Well, some of them, the blood pikes for one, are great. All the rivers are theirs. We sailed with them during one of our escapes, almost all the way to Brevoy, and they didn't turn us in. The White Scars got us after that. Those guys are shit. They sold their pride to the Technical League. I think this guy doesn't have a tribe. I think this guy is a little delusional in thinking that he has a tribe. Because he only remembers, like, his mother, his father, and then, like, his brother. And he doesn't know what tribe he's from. He doesn't have any tattoos. I don't think he had a tribe. I think he just had a family. But he's ridiculous and thinks he has a tribe for some reason. June and Octavia try to escape. You know, I didn't even read that last one. What did that say? One time Octavia and I tried to escape, stumbled across a Numerian monster. I'll never forget it. A huge spider the size of a house made of metal, spitting fire, shooting deadly rays all around. I think it probably tear even a dragon to pieces. Ruined our escape plans too. We had to go back. Of course we tried. I stopped counting how many times. Jumped from windows, dug tunnels, choked out guards, or seduced them. That happened too. Those dirtbags caught us every time, every bloody time. My back is covered with whip scars. Lucky we were prized property. They spent too much gold on us to kill us. Anyone else would have been hung, you mean hanged, and forgotten. They kept trying to break us and recoup their expenses. And are tribes a more ruthless family? No, tribes are just like, well, they're tribal. What's a better way to describe it without using the word? It's like if you take a village, you know, like a small village, but they're all as close as a family. Kinda. Basically. Like, imagine instead of your cousins and your etc., it's a tribe, you know? It's just all of you live in the same place, but you're not all necessarily related, but a lot of you probably are. It's kind of like what a tribe is at its most core, basically. Well, in real life, you know, in a video game, I don't know. You know, in Pathfinder, in a setting written in the 70s, probably, who knows? But in real life, that would be the essence of what a tribe is. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know whether I could have survived by sheer stubbornness. If it wasn't for Octavia, probably couldn't have. Would have just given up and died. Had to pull my girl out of the meat grinder, and she believed in me. Had enough hope for both of us. But when I lay there with my back slashed to pieces, she whispered to me about the River Kingdoms, which is where we are. Where there's no slavery, where everyone can go wherever they want and take whatever they want. Well, that's not better. That's called banditry, and in fact, that's what the first act of this game is about stopping. That's what we want to stop today. Is slavery legal in Numeria? I thought she was just making this up to keep our hope alive. Now it turns out to be true. Every last word. No chains, no slaves, no laws. Just no. There's laws. There's laws. No slaves doesn't mean no laws, especially because this is going to become my kingdom later in the game. There's laws. Regengar, you filthy half-orc whore. There's laws. I wonder if you can make slavery legal in your kingdom. That's a really good question. That'd be really funny. Just because I want to see his reaction. Let's see. Sometimes legal, sometimes not. There's laws against it. Even in Starfall, a third of the people live in bondage, and that's the capital. In the regions where Black Sovereign's hand doesn't reach, they hold to tribal customs instead of laws. Barbarians don't keep slaves, instead they have thralls. Big bloody difference. On top of all that mess, there's a technically and custom mean nothing to those signs. Is that correct English? Really? Not customs mean? I think they just forgot an S. Take whatever they want and whoever they want. Thanks for your answers. Okay, bye. Alright, great. So we've gotten to know our new friend, Regengar. Let's learn about... Why do we keep sitting down? Let's learn about his slutty elven compatriot. Hello, Octavia gives you a fetching smile. Already being a whore. Something you need. I think there's already an option for it. Yeah. Right here. How do you manage to look so gorgeous even when in the middle of nowhere? There's literally immediately an option. We're not picking that one. I don't care what's on the other side of that one. Will you tell me about your life in slavery? I don't like to recall it if you insist, she frowns. The slavers from the Technical League tried to ruin my life, but all they could do was ruin my childhood. Okay. And what are you now? How did you find yourself here? Enslavers funded a large expedition into the Stolen Lands. 100 agents, tens of slaves, wagons. We were to search for some ancient artifacts or some ancient ruins, Octavia shrugs. Group never made it to the Technic League hideout. Along the way was attacked by the future owner of the Stolen Lands himself. Me! I guess they probably changed that dialogue. Like, they have an automated change for if you're already the owner of it. I'll be forever grateful to him for it, she winks cheerfully. Okay, you slut. Do you have many masters over the years? Many of them, some owned me for years, others felt like they had enough of me in a couple of months. Trust me, I did all I could to make every master eager to get rid of me. A slave that's trained in magic is an expensive thing, so they wouldn't kill me, at least that was the hope. So I drooled, played an idiot, listened to every new master argued with my former one, trying to return me. Sometimes I punctured the pages of magic books I was forced to copy with a quill. Other times I pretended to mix up the spells, so instead of lighting a magic torch, I set dozens of dancing lights floating just below the ceiling. Of course, most of these tricks of mine usually ended badly. Got punished on a regular basis. My back still remembers their whips. The scars from all those times are long gone. Where did you learn to use magic? I was taught by Janish. We learned about him. Anyone would be happy to learn from him. And only a talentless bitch like me would dare reject his teachings and indulge in her laziness. At least that's what Maestro Janish used to repeat constantly. Oh, damn. While whipping knowledge into my back, the great Maestro was a big fan of punishment. Octavia's lips pressed into a thin line. Technically didn't care. A few slaves died under their masters up as long as Janish provided an Arcaden trained one in return. Oh. I thought, because the orc really liked him. So I thought she would really like him. And then we got to the talentless bitch. I was like, Hi, Lane. How's it going? Officially, there's no slave in Numeria, but the Technic League is above any law. A slave with an aptitude for the arcane is worth much more than a regular one. The slave's repertoire is limited to the simplest and safest spells, of course. You ever try to run away? What a silly question. Of course I tried. As soon as we saw even the tiniest opportunity to get free, Reg, and I grabbed for it. On one occasion, we jumped from the cart into the river. There was a time when we spent weeks trying to dismantle the far wall of the barracks and make a path out. Sometimes we attacked our guards when they least expected it. Crave freedom, lived only to dream about it. Those short days, sometimes a week, that we spent on the run were the happiest days of my life. Used to hide in the woods or blend in with the crowd in the streets of Starfall. Midnight stars were our guiding lights, and we shared our dream with them to reach the river kingdoms, for in these lands there were neither slaves nor masters. We were starving and freezing, but that was the real life. Too bad it usually ended too soon. Well, now you're here. And I'm not putting either of you in my party, because I don't want you. Technic League agents always found us in the end. I don't know how they managed to do it. Probably used magic, or maybe it was just our fate whipped us and returned us to our old masters who sold us to new ones, even if the old ones refused to pay. So we were slaves again, but the dream about the River Kingdoms never left our hearts. Have they ever hurt you? Of course they did. You figured that out, didn't you? Maybe you want to hear about all the beatings I survived, humiliations I endured. Imagine the worst things one person could do to another, multiply it tenfold. That's what happened to me nearly every day in slavery. Masters, how I hate that word. Shakes her head furiously, making her locks dance. We just have to describe her like that, huh? Touched me because they wanted to hurt me, but what hurt even more was the mere fact of their existence. Oof. Alright. Let's see. I want to tell you. Sighs, shakes her head as if trying to collect her thoughts. Second League agents you rescued us from. Reg and I tried to run away many times. They always managed to find us eventually. I have no reason to hope that this time they lost track of us for good. Let's see. Won't let anyone harm those who are dear to me. Whatever happens, count on me. Won't let those filthy slave traders take you again. Just let them try. With us now, I'm confident I should be able to make a deal with them. I never throw away valuable resources. They won't get you. I don't like any of these responses. They're too opinionated. Like, oh, fuck slavers, I'll kill them. Or, you're a resource. Or, oh, I could make a deal with them. Or I have to say, oh, you're dear to me. You're not dear to me. I don't care about you. I'm not going to deal with slavers, but I also don't want to go, oh, filthy slavers, I'll kill them. And I don't consider her a resource, so like, I hate all of these responses. This happens a lot when I play this game, honestly, is I don't relate to any of the responses that are offered. I don't find any of them to be what I would say. So what is the most close to what I would say? It's somewhere in between number 1, number 3, and number 4. Honestly, it's like somewhere in the middle of those. We'll just pick the most basic one. Won't let anyone harm those dear to me. Raises her eyes, he gives you a warm smile. That you're unable to not smile back. In the depths of her eyes, you know something that wasn't there before. This unnamed feeling hides in the moment, but you're sure you know what it was. Trust. Thank you, Octavia whispers, touching your shoulder. Yeah, no problem. Suddenly she frowns in contemplation, twirling her locks. Still, I'd like to find them first. Okay. What kind of relationship do you have with him? We're together, she answers simply, shrugs awkwardly. Sounds unconvincing. Is something wrong? You noticed I didn't mean that? Now I'll have to explain. Shakes her head. Not sure how to put it correctly. He seems to treat me like his property. This dumb bitch. He's always kind to me. It feels good we travel together when we share a blanket at the campsite. He always calls me my Octavia. I told him over and over again I don't belong to anyone, that I'm my own, and I stay with him my own free will. He only grins when I say that, but he likes to think that I'm his. Oh my god, she really doesn't understand the concept. Oh my god. Never mind though, I'll sort it out somehow. Shakes her head, making the troubling thoughts go away. When'd you meet him? Years ago when I was studying magic at Janusha's. Reg was his student too, though you couldn't actually say he was really studying anything. He had his own ways to cast spells. He never needed the maestro's instructions. Unlike wizards, Reg draws powers directly from his innate bloodline abilities. Oh, so there is a difference. Janusz didn't realize the nature of his powers when he took the boy in as a new student, and when he finally understood them, he just taught the negligent half-orc to control his powers to avoid harming himself or the others. Reg and I have been together ever since, could use magic, but more importantly, we both crave freedom, used to vow to each other someday we'd break free from the unbearable captivity or die trying together. Octavia gives you a warm smile. Guess it's good that we fulfilled only the first part of that. You owe him much? Octavia winces. I don't like this owe word. I don't owe anything to anybody. Everything I do of my own free will. To answer your question, yes, Reg has done a lot for me. Can't count how many times he was whipped by masters because of me, and how many times he took the blame for my doing. Never complained when they dragged him, beaten and covered in his blood, to the slave barracks. He just groaned and clenched his fist while I bandaged his wounds with the scraps of my filthy clothing. Infection. Always been together my whole life as slaves, as free people. It wouldn't be me if not for him. The fact that he's so impulsive doesn't bother you? That's a very delicate matter, she winces, looking away. Reg means a lot to me. He's endured a lot for me, but some parts of him just scare me. He becomes extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart. I'll do a lot to cleanse the world of their filth, but Reg, he'd do anything, understand? Absolutely anything. I'm afraid that anger might kill everything good in him. Attempted to talk to him about it many times. He won't listen. He becomes even angrier after our conversations. She sighs sadly. Change the subject. By the way, I scaled up the text. I don't know if it looks notably different to you, but I scaled it up. Because now my resolution's higher. I needed to do that. Tell me about your childhood. Too little, some scraps of memories, no more than that. What do you know about your parents? You're a half-elf, right? She's a half-elf? Am I? Examines herself as if seeing herself for the first time. You know, I think you might be right. I'm rather slim and tall, and I can see well in dim light. Touches her ears. Aha, they're a bit pointy. Yes, I'm definitely a half-elf. Let's think about it logically. So my mother was an elf, my father was a human, or maybe it was the other way around. And my mother was a... Finally, Octavia can't take it anymore in person, the laughter having spoiled her own act. That's it. Now you know as much about my parents as I do, she says after her laughter subsides. I don't really understand what the joke was, but alright. What exactly do you remember? Nothing special, some images of a faraway past, that's all. I do remember wooden table legs. The paint on them was peeling off and I was standing on my toes, trying to peek at what was on the table. Remember the wild rose by the window? It kept me up at night, scratching the glass with its gnarled branchlets. Is that a word? Do you remember my mother's blue dress with a It was a trifle battered, but it smelled of lavender. Octavia wrinkles her forehead. I guess that's all. Not much there, right? All those memories, like they're not mine, recall some images, and I know I should feel something about them, but I don't remember exactly what I should feel, so let them rot in a swamp with tatzelworms. Octavia grins cheerfully. My life's good enough without them. Remember how you were enslaved. Remember clearly the man who took me away from my home. He was big with a huge pot belly and a shaggy beard. I was afraid he would eat me. Octavia shrugs. Well, he didn't stay with me long. He gave me to his slaver accomplices, and I never saw him again. When my mother was giving me to him, she was crying. I can still barely hear her quiet voice, but I can't remember her words or her face behind the tears. Just the lavender smell. It tickled my nose, and I wanted to sneeze. Did my mother sell me into slavery? But then why was she crying? If she didn't want me to be a slave, why didn't she try to save me? Octavia twirls her hair, pondering over the thought, and she then sighs. One more riddle from my past that I don't care to solve. Must be horrible being unable to recall your childhood. I recall it in rather bright details. It was spent in a dirty barracks, wore flea-infested rags, slept on a straw mattress instead of a proper bed. Octavia smiles humorlessly, though I understand what you mean. To be honest, I'm not sure I want to remember my childhood before slavery. If I could remember what I lost, it would probably just bring me more pain. Octavia shakes her head several times, makes herself smile again. It's good that I don't remember much of anything. Alright, cool. You worship Callistria, right? Yes, many slaves survive only thanks to their faith. Some lived hoping for a day where a good deity would deliver them. Some even offered deals to evil gods. At me and Reg, Callistria has taught us the most important things. Expect no gifts from above. Rely only on ourselves. Never forgive those who wronged us, but at the same time, savor every droplet of pleasure escapes from our bleak days. Alright? It's amazing how after all those hardships, you still remain so cheerful and optimistic. Her smile fades a little. I try not to view my life as the never-ending course of sufferings. I've had my share of hard times, but do I need to recall them? After all, along with the bad things, I've had some good things as well. I had a dream, I followed it, eventually it came true. Following that path, I met Reg and you. That rhymed. Now I'm free and surrounded by my friends. Her voice trembles with hidden emotions, but her smile remains warm and sincere. Why do you need to find the Technic League agents? Broke free from slavery thanks to you. I obtained everything I dreamed of, my freedom and the opportunity to control my own life. Want to use this opportunity to fight the Technic League? At least the parts of it that operate here in the Stolen Lands. I wish to free all the slaves from their Technic League masters. Alright. And there you go. 30 minutes of streaming. Of actual playing. And we have seen all of their dialogue. Doesn't really change within the act, so... that's about as good as I need to understand. And now we're back off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. All this stuff is good. Yeah, I believe we're all kitted out. Not bringing you two, because I'm not bringing you. There's no point to level you at the moment. No point. Have a spec. I think I got it. If I remember correctly, I had just come down this way. I just gone in like a big circle up and around here, kind of exploring the boundaries of everything. So, I must have come through here a little bit. Boggart Hunting Grounds, never been there. Well, I passed by it somehow. At some point. That's nice that it tells you, oh, you've never been here before. Meanwhile, I know over here there's still enemies to kill, but there's nothing to tell me that, because they were just so powerful. What are our quests? Again, Temple of the Elk. Well, we have to stumble upon that. Otherwise, it's just the one main quest right now. To fight the Stag Lord. Alright. And there's maybe other things too. We want to do optional things first, because the way that this thing ends, like, I don't know if the enemies will still be there, but the way that this ends, this act, is that when you're done with it fully, there's like a time skip, if I remember correctly, to basically where you would be if you took the full 3 months to do it. So, yep. Well, we haven't explored this, so we might as well go explore it. Boggard Hunting Ground. Demons, and devils. Like how we use the British word to just let there be another kind of demon. I have a mini map. It's a boggard. At this point, boggards aren't particularly troublesome. Well. I've given, I think, just about everybody a ranged option. I can't charge him. We're all freshly rested, so... And I'm not even in range to do this. This is the only enemy right now, right? At least the only one that I can see. I could also use range, but... I kind of want to be prepared, just in case. We're good. Yeah. I changed my spell to Hurricane Bow, that's right. Where do I usually put spells? I don't know. I'll check it after this. I usually put them right there. I feel like I don't. I think spells go up here. Under my face. Oh, there's more. Yep, I knew it. That's why I wanted to be prepared. Oh my god. This is coming right at me, man. Ah! Terrifying croak. It affected me. This one still goes next? No, there's another one. Out in the distance. See if we can knock this one on his ass. We did! Yay! Alright. Is that thing still alive? No, it's dead. It just kind of like fell onto its ass. So it looks like it's still standing. Alright. I can't wait to replace Harim, but I haven't found anybody that I felt is worth replacing Harim with. When this guy gets up, he's not going to be very happy. And here comes his friend. The turn-based is interesting, how it pulls them in from a distance. It might do that outside of turn-based as well. We're going to go focus him, because once this other guy gets up, he's going to get attack of opportunity by, like, basically everyone. Oh my god! Jathel, that was crazy. How did you do that? Okay, he swaps your sword. And he gets up. He gets attacked from opportunity from, like, everywhere. And he's dead. Spears, I don't care about. Gotta make sure they're not special spears. Look at a nice little quick save in there. Found more boggards. Boggards. Isn't there something in Harry Potter called a boggard? Oh, we've used the move phase of our turn. Our tanks are up front, so that's nice. I'm gonna just send them forward. So the enemies will aim for them. Oh shit, you're not even in range to do this? No, you are. Woo! Critical hit. Good, good. They have a lot of health, huh? 29, 34, 29. Boggard Brute. I'm playing with one hand right now. And I've turned off edge scrolling because it annoys me. But when you're playing with one hand, edge scrolling's pretty nice. Leopard. Leopard. Leopard, go over here. And then chill. Amiri. Amiri. You can't charge. The enemies can't really move either, I think. But let's just have you move up, Amiri. Valerie, of course you're going to move up. But I'm trying not to get, like, in reach of them. But as close as I can otherwise. Okay, that worked out. I'm gonna say, does that work? It can, but the game is even kind of confused. This one gets to go first. Can I stop it? Where's Jathel? It's pretty far back there. I don't think so. Not with this guy in the way. So move up, Harim. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Really? That would be out of range. Alright, just charge. That one's dead. This will not be stopping this one, though. Okay, we got a nice defense in. So this guy goes next, huh? Let's see if we can knock him on his ass. We can. And you know, this little leopard is not even the best pet at tripping enemies. He's, if I remember correctly, he's like the best all-rounder and the best tank. But he has the ability to trip, and his DPS is not bad. Of course, he's also only level 1. Just by circumstance, he's also only level 1. Oh, wait. I knocked him on his ass, but he's still gonna get up. Alright, well, we can get, look at this, we can get right next to him. So we can get at least 2 attacks of opportunity off on him. Nice. Masterwork Light Mace. Can sell that. Inventory management. I hate it. Oh! Whoa! Wow! Look at all this stuff. Potion of Aid. Does it give me AIDS? Morale bonus. I really prefer... I know I've said it before and I'll say it again. I really prefer the way we do stats today in video games instead of shit like this. Grant +1 morale bonus out of several kinds of bonuses on attack rolls and saves against fear effects plus temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus caster level to a maximum of 1d8 plus 10 hit points on caster level 10th. I really prefer the way we do stats these days compared to this, I must say, truly. Alright, we're passing out Cloaks of Resistance. Harim's not as good of a tank as Valerie, so obviously that would be good benefit, unless I think Lindsay's gonna get attacked, but Lindsay's never really in melee range. But Lindsay also doesn't have armor. I'll give it to Lindsay. There you go. That's, it's for saving throws anyway, but like Lindsay's support, it would make a lot of sense. Do I care about this potion? No, but there's a lot of potions I have that I don't care about. Should I just sell it or should I keep it? I mean, like I have these shield faith potions, but I don't care about those in the slightest. Maybe I just sell all of these at this point just to get their weight out of my inventory. I really don't care about the vanishing ones either, but that could actually prove useful simultaneously. it's like these are okay, but since you have to pick and choose what's on your bar, it doesn't leave that many options. And I've already found that I prefer the potion of mage armor over the potion of shield of faith. Instead of a +2 deflection bonus to AC, and then +1 additional every whatever level, I'd rather just take mage armor, +4 armor bonus to AC. That sounds nicer to me. And it lasts an hour. This lasts 1 minute per level. This one lasts, what, 1 hour per level? That is very different. 1 minute per level basically means just for the fight. 1 hour means for this fight and then some others, you know? And I use these so rarely. It's just like, don't even get me started on my potions of curing. Jesus. But I believe that I'll probably just sell these. They're not bad. I'm just not going to use them. There's really no room to. That's with only 1 flask for every person. Yeah, it's fine. If I'm doing so badly that I need such a weak potion to get through, I might as well just level up or something, you know? Now there is a max level, but I mean, it is what it is. I just remember something that I wanted to do, and now I don't remember what it is. I don't recall. I'm curious also. Just want to test this real quick. Now that I am playing at 1440p, what's the difference if I, instead of sampling anti-aliasing at 4K, I'm sampling it, well, closer to 4K with 2 times instead of 4 times. It's crazy. In this game, 2 and 4 times MSA have like nearly the same performance. It's kind of weird. And then when you jump it up to 8 times, you'd think you just asked it to run a fucking marathon in comparison with how much more demanding it is. That's alright, we'll leave it at 4 times. It'll just be very, very crisp. Very, very crisp. Very anti-aliased. So, I mean, this place is literally just a boggard swamp. There's some loot, there's some boggards, and that's about it. We just got a ring of protection. This basically counts as a ring of protection, so. The only person missing such a ring then, I forget I have to scroll now that I have a pet, is gonna be Valerie. There you go. There you go, Valerie. She has her own ring of protection now. Alright, I think we've already explored everything. And this is why I feel like I would probably reach the Stag Lord today. Because this is how big areas are now. Like, outside of that one main story area we did, they're all pretty small. So even going around doing everything, it's just like, oh, it's not that bad. I mean, we didn't even get hurt in there, which is really nice. Alright, alright, alright. I'll jump over here. No, not over there. Not supposed to be over there. Just wanted to, like, go discover this. Holy shit. Let's go away from the main objective. Fill in the map, basically. Alright, that sure did that. Oh, it's an old oak. Old oak. What is this? Hello? I don't know what this is gonna be. Very specific entrance. Boggards! Boggards! More boggard! Why are there so many boggards? There's 3 of them. I can't see the others, but I can charge! It's fine. Valerie's a tank. Get in there. And then you're a tank too. You can't charge these ones, so just run up and whack this fucker. Whack. Smack. They really do have a decent amount of health for, like, my strength and my gear right now. Move up. We'll hit one of these fuckers at a range. Leopard! Okay, I don't want you to, like, bum rush these enemies, so just... Nice, he's tripped. I don't think he really needs to be. Well, he sure can be, because a lot of our dudes are actually pretty slow. Jaethal is as slow as the tanks now. She could use a bow, but I'd rather just keep her moving forward because we can. I actually don't remember if I've given everybody ranged options or not, and then I'm just ridiculously fast. I've tried to give everybody a ranged option and all the ranged dudes melee options, but I don't remember if everybody got one. This is something I did very last second. Fear! Oh, we attack of opportunity that guys who try to get up. Nice. My Leopard is afraid. Can you charge him? You don't want to. That's not a good idea. Go, Amiri, with your massive strength. Oh, wow, he's still alive. What? That's surprising. Dun, 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 dun. We're still in his zone of control. Crit! I swear to God, the first day playing, I saw no crits, and now look at all these goddamn motherfucking crits. Isn't it great? Okay, I want to get around without triggering a zone of control attack of opportunity, please. This one's almost dead. Hell yeah, brother. Go, Leopard. He's almost dead. He's dead. Does everybody have a ranged option? And melee option? Although, her, I still need to give her finesse wielding. You have a dart. Yeah, everybody has one. Money, money. Lootable. I don't want the spears. Spears are not worth the weight. Oh, hello. Scroll of protection from chaos. Scroll of enlarged person. Golden trinket, potion of mage armor. I do like the potions of mage armor. Can I go into this yuck? No, I cannot. A man-eater troll. And we're in a very weird formation. Very, very weird. 88 hit points and 5 regeneration. Acid and fire removes regeneration. Her level 0 spell is acid. Did that do it? I don't think so. What does this mean? Remove regeneration with acid. I have no idea what that means. I don't play Pathfinder. Well, this man is scary. And it's his turn! Oh, God! Oh, thank God he went after a tank. Woo! Alright. I can see some of his attacks now. His claw attack. I'm questioning how much effort I really should be putting into this fight. Competence bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. Sounds pretty useful, considering this is clearly like a boss fight. Yes. We got some spells, too. Let's go for the Inspire Courage. So we'll deal more damage. That seems very, very wise. And you just could chill where you are. I'll use my rage from Amiri. Just to try to increase the damage output more. And I think it gives her some temporary hit points too. This leopard's in danger, but... Ooh, nice fucking crit! Wow. Valerie. Oh, god damn it, Valerie. Like, I don't know. Make yourself more tempting in a way. Harim! Let's do destructive smite while we're at it. I don't think we need, like, divine favor here. Because it's not like a big fight, and divine favors for like a big fight. It's just one enemy. Let's use destructive smite. Make sure I'm not hitting the wrong thing. Same thing with you. Like, you have like 4 cat. Well, that's shared. Your spells are shared. Melee touch, living creature 1d6. I don't want to use this because he's just gonna counterattack. Those kinds of things, these touch spells are really better used when the enemy is already tripped or stunned or something. So do you have anything really special to do otherwise? I don't think so. So let's just go ahead and attack normally with you. Alright, his turn. Oh, okay. Oh! Ow! Alright, Amiri took damage. Was it Amiri or was it Jathal? I think it was Amiri. Amiri took damage, but I think it all went into her temporary hit points from the rage. Which I didn't even know rage gave temporary hit points, but clearly it does. I don't have anything special that I can do other than Hurricane Bow, but that's like a 1 minute per level thing. I'd have to activate that probably for a fight. So you're just gonna fight normally. Amiri. Does it say that? Also gains 2 temporary hit points per hit die. What does that mean? What is a hit die? I have no idea. But clearly it gives her temporary hit points. Man, this is really confusing compared to D&D. This is like, I play D&D 3, right? Also, did her temporary hit points come back after she took damage? Whoa, holy 33 damage crit. Why are we dealing so many crits today? That's crazy. Wow, he's almost dead, so that's incredible. Oh, Leopard should get him. He just tripped him. Thank God there's nothing bad that happens if somebody falls on you. Alright, this should kill him. Oh, it didn't. We missed. I don't think we need destructive smite for this attack. Like, he's literally almost dead. I'm trying to click on his character model. Oh, I lied. There's still more to him. How are you alive? How are you alive? What? From my understanding, you should be dead. Turn this buff off. Turn your rage off. Something's... What's going on? I don't want to, like, waste the uses of rage and everything. He should be dead. Acid? Okay, he needed to be killed by acid or fire. So, as a future note, A torch would work. Just swap to a torch and whack them with it. Which we do have torches. Alright, you've gone through 3 stacks of rage. It's great. You go through like 2 a turn. It's weird. 1 for the turn and then 1 for the attack. You've gone through 1 destructive smite and you've gone through 3 stacks of your inspire courage. That's not so bad. Okay. It doesn't just stop their regen. You actually have to kill them with fire or acid, which I don't have a lot of that stuff, by the way. I do have alchemist fire flasks. And I believe a single acid flask. Yes. So, also worst case scenario, just throw some shit at them. That way I don't just sit there swinging at them, wasting all my stacks of everything. Like, why the hell isn't it dying? What is this? A belt of giant strength. Guess you would benefit. You have a belt of mighty constitution. God damn. Ooh, belt of mighty strength could be good for Jaethal, actually. I forget what I gave her on her level up. I really do. I think maybe I gave her strength and that's why it's odd numbered, or I might have given her wisdom to get to an even number. I don't know. I think I might have given her strength, but I can give her more strength through a belt. And then this guy needs it too, but Jaethal's actually going to stay in my party, and strength wouldn't be terrible for her. You know? She has the composite longbow and everything. Gives her more strength, which helps the party too, as we can see down here, but also her. Her attacks should end up dealing more damage. Even in ranged. This guy could probably benefit too, but again, I just don't care about him as much. Got strength on Valerie. You'd think Valerie might benefit from the constitution more, and you could be right. You could be right, and she's fatigued, so she's like -2 right now. But Amiri can also get some weird buffs from constitution. Though it probably could be wise to swap them around. Or even just give constitution to this guy, because he's also up there functioning like a tank. But maybe if I had like another strength belt, I would bother. But I don't. So I'm not going to bother. Alright. Dead man. A light crossbow. +1. I don't know if that's worth keeping. Some spellcasters might want it. I think I have several of these though. Oh, this is interesting. So you have a masterwork light crossbow. This is light crossbow enhanced +1. So this would do notably more damage. 2 to 9 instead of 1 to 8. But it doesn't have that accuracy bonus from masterwork. I'll have you use this one instead. Could use a damage increase. This, I don't know what to do with. I feel like these are a dime a dozen. Probably just sell this. That should help your damage. It's actually 2 to 7. I don't know why it said 2 to 9 before, but still. It's better than 1 to 6. Quick save. Is that the whole area? Yep. So the main part of this area was a giant troll boss. It's basically a boss. How do I get out of here? Interesting. Nothing else special. We leave. Good job, boys. Connect these. Make sure there's nothing else hiding. Nothing yet. There could be something down here. Ooh, random encounter. Are you just like goblins? What are you? Huh? Just bandits that have a bard. That's funny. Although everybody's move action for this turn is already done. Oh my god! My arrow just exploded him. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. You're not in range to do anything, so you just like move up. Well, there goes their bard. I think this will be an easy fight. All they can do as well is move, so... Are these the same? These are very easy enemies. Very easy. You're dead. I think these literally level 1 bandits, so... They really don't stand anything resembling a chance. Well. Great. A long spear. It's even more worthless than a normal spear. I'll take this scroll of ray of sickening thing. That's all I really care to get from this. I think it was just truly a random encounter. Considering the whole area is like mapped in and everything. I'll still look around to see if there's any loot. I don't think there is. No. Just some random level 1 enemies. Alright, you're dead. Continue. And that connects down here. I did connect that. Everything over here is looking very nicely connected. Cool. Over here is just kind of what's left to map in. And I'm sure the quest areas will kind of pop out last second. Let's go back to mapping it in, but from over here. Okay, that's mapped in. So nice when it does it automatically. Saves me the trouble. Ooh! Didn't mean to do that. What's down here then? A big circle. A big loop-de-doop-de-doop. Okay, great. Just looking around like, what the hell's going on? Alright, yeah. And this, so yeah, I've been here, but I didn't know this was here because we hadn't heard of it yet. But now it's there. So literally the only thing remaining on the map for me to do is to continue the main story. So I think I'm right. I think we will get the Stag Lord today. This is not the Stag Lord quest, like where we fight him, but this is that quest line. There's nothing else saying, hey, do this, you know? It's just like the main quest. I think I was right. I felt like I was either going to be barely right or completely incorrect. Guardian of the Bloom. Oh, the lady? Is it the lady that appeared in my dreams Uh-oh. Ugh. Oof. Oof. Oh my god. Oh. Damn. Negra. Rotted wooden racks, long ago used for drying herbs. Enlarged person, peridot, money. Imagine your dad shoots acid spells at you. Staircase decayed, collapsed long ago. Cannot be climbed. I don't like these little animals that run around. Oh dear, hello. Oh god, Lindsay! I'm so glad I gave you that defense that I talked about, because you're being attacked. You don't have finesse fighting, so just back the fuck up. Can you actually hit him? Is that at an angle? I don't know how that works. Really? That's impressive. I feel like that's not how that works, but alright. Alright. Go get him. We'll get him, Amiri. Here comes the other one. Oh! Why, Lindsay? Leave her alone. Leave Lindsay alone. Leave her alone, you bastards. Alright, that's one dead. Get out of the way. Whew, oh my god, it blew the fuck up. Skin. Oh yeah, that reminds me, this whole time I haven't had the damn cat out. It's hard to remember to take the damn cat out. I'm gonna be completely honest. It gives you bonuses, a morale bonus, perception, lore, great. But oh dear god, he's hard to remember to summon. It's not easy to remember. I was like, I just pressed a button, I don't know what it was. I think it was the inspect mode. What's this? His old notes. Oh. Same color as her eyes, his too, barely hold myself from burning them out with acid. It's not his fault, despicable weak, if not for him, she would still be alive. Oh, so the kid being born resulted in the mom dying, and now he hates the kid. Oh my god, the kid is the Stag Lord! Oh god. And he brought the dad with him. He captured the dad. Oh my, you raised the Stag Lord? This is why the Stag Lord's such an asshole. I mean, it's kind of tragic. I don't necessarily blame anybody involved. It's understandable. Mom dies, dad's pissed off at the kid because kid being born killed the mom. Bushes grow in the well. Abuse the kid, now the kid's the Stag Lord. You know, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I totally understand. That's just a really unfortunate series of events. Prepare for the ritual. He'll never give me orders again. Stag Lord all grown up. What? Summon your power? Maybe you'd like to try acid? Not your slave any longer. Not your toy. Damn. Not your son. Kick. Great. I mean, kind of asked for it. I'll kill you. Your powers will be of use to me from now on. You do as I say. Something, couldn't read the rest of it. Speak when I say, disobedience leads to punishment. Always. Okay, so you're copying what the dad did. Small deserted timber shed. Topaz, potion of vanish. Masterwork Earthbreaker. Great. Yep, it's not just like a mace or a maul called an Earthbreaker. No, it's its own category of fucking weapon known as Earthbreaker. Don't forget about the Dwarven Ugrosh. These are really specific. This, yeah. Well, see, now I don't hate the Stag Lord as much. It's totally understandable.
Waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this bog.
Seems only you can hear the nymph.
There was a guy in my tribe. Kept walking around listening to voices. After a while, they told him to jump off a cliff. Be careful what you listen to.
Great. I kind of forgot what Amiri sounded like. Had a strange vision. A young man and an old druid.
Yes, yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. But what comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly.
Tell me about yourself. I'd like to know more about my ally.
Do you really wish to know?
Yes.
Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest, where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing soft haze.
Very poetic.
The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more. Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. But plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers. Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her boldness. They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee, and finally she found shelter here in the stolen lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds of a new dream, even as she mourned the dream she'd lost. But then the magic mist appeared, killing everything that lived. And the nymph cast about, desperately searching for help. So far, these are the fairy tale's final words. But I hope this is not the end just yet.
Share the details?
One day, perhaps I will tell you more. But it doesn't matter now. We need to concentrate on the problems at our doorstep. The Stag Lord, the Druid, the Mist.
Alright, tell me what to do now.
Search the area around the hut. Try to find anything that remained of the Druid who lived here. I am sure the fog is his doing. This suffocating veil is as vicious
That would make
as
sense.
his nature.
I was wondering how the
We should
Stag
learn
Lord did
more about
that.
the fog and the ritual through which it was created. Return to me if you find anything. The past may hide the answers that shape the future.
Okay.
I will be waiting.
Bye. All right. We have our objective. Huh. Another letter. These are hidden. Went to the Temple of the Elk again today. Wicked, gloomy place like my soul. Used to shine once, now it's hollow and horrible. He spied me. Maybe we should lock him up. Let him be. What can he do? The useless coward. Just whimper and hide. Freaking out.
You come again. Did you find something?
Druid's notes mention a Temple of the Elk. Can this help us?
An ancient temple.
I have a side quest that wants me to go there.
The Stag god. Yes, that must be it.
I just found that randomly.
Where the druid created
Is that like a perception check to skip the investigation?
It from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You will need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope. Stone altar decorated with an eroded foliage pattern, symbols of a green faith. Wooden house, time-worn, apparently deserted. Oh my god, there's a wolf in here. Ow, Amiri. It hurt Amiri. Jesus. Well, I mean, this is awkward. I'm swiping through the dwarf. Alright. Take that bow back out. Skin, collect. Goods. There's nothing in here. Culinary herbs that dried out long ago. It's weird that there's nothing in there. This is the kind of thing where you would expect there would be something, but... Oh great, it's storming. Ah, more hidden stuff. Token of the Dryad. Inventory already has a lot of stuff in it. Alright. Well, that's all there was here. Let's get going to the temple. Force that somehow, but not as of right now, very clearly. So we have the Temple of the Elk, which we have a side quest and a main quest leading me to. That's where we're gonna go. Temple of the Elk. Dangerous beasts ahead. Well, it's not thundering lightning anymore. Guards of this place and tokens of the druid's magic. Okay. Well, the rain's getting better. Alright. Token of the Dryad. Oh yeah, I might want to save these. These are kind of special. I've never seen anything like them. Just for future res. Try and stay together a little bit, you know? Oh. Primal giant frog. Well, these aren't so bad. Level 2 animal? I mean, come on. It's not bad at all. One would think.
Is the whole doorway really blocked like this? That's kind of crazy. Swap to your bow. Nice. And just chill. Nice. She can only move forward. Why is it blocked? You might just want to like chill with your sword out. Maybe not. You just go ahead. Use your bow. You missed. Concealment. From what? Another frog. Yeah, the cheetah, the leopard, is just blocking the whole fucking doorway. Kind of crazy. Well, everybody, we are arranging. Damn. I don't know how the leopard is successfully blocking all of this, but he is. You start with your attack. Oh, it's a full attack, though. Oh, well, that's... Oh, I could have moved him a little bit still. I just didn't realize, and then I ended my turn. Concealment. It's fine. We'll just get the ranged on it. Besides, when he gets up, he'll take damage. It's okay. And everybody has ranged out anyway, so... Right, that one's dead. Valerie. Some of you are still close enough to get an attack off. Using your 5-foot step. Not everybody. A lot of you. I didn't think these would even be passable. I thought we had to funnel through here. Why I moved the way that I did. Okay, everybody is swapped back to their default weapons. Muddy water gives strange nauseating smell amidst the tattered fog. Statue to Aristil, resist the ravages of time, effects of years, rain, and wind destroy temple's walls. They do not subdue the statue. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Great. I don't want to send the leopard in there all by himself. I think that's crazy. So you're just gonna chill out, buddy. All these wolves are about to move up, so it's like, What effect is on us? Sickened. Why are we sickened? Is it because of the fog? -2 to all attack rolls, weapon damage, saving throws, checks, and ability checks. Wonderful. That's just what you love. You just surrounded all of my, like, melee users. It's not actually gonna go very well for you. Oh, also, Lindsay. Lindsay, get away from there. You don't have finesse yet. You're dead. These guys aren't so bad. Ooh. Nice. Ooh, nice crit. Nice. Rolled a 1. And it's dead. Oh, God. Yeah, these guys, they're magic, so they just vanish when I kill one. There's just like animals on every side. This one's alone. Not sure how I feel about that. But it doesn't seem boss-like. Never fought something like this. Still, it does not seem boss-like. A lot of our guys are just like standing stacked up. Acid. And it's going for Valerie. Oh my god, it did a lot of damage to Valerie. What the fuck? It's very strong. It's very large. And like all of its stats are into that. So I guess, yeah, that would hurt. That fucking hurt. I guess it's probably boss-ish by the standards of the main story. Oh my Jesus Christ, 26 crit. Kinda crazy. Get behind it. Nice. It fell. It's gonna die. Right now. Oh, never mind, I missed. Right. Oh, god damn it. Ah, you might as well just move up to it. Just in case. Just to make sure it dies if it tries to get up. If I don't kill it first. Something's wrong. It should be dying. It's not dying. Something's wrong. Is this another one that needs like acid or something? No. Well, maybe when it gets up. Alright, good. Good, good. I don't know why it stayed alive. I don't know what rule that was, but I was not a fan of it. These maps are so small. Oh my goodness. What are you fighting? You're fighting a person. Tristian. Dude's like on the ground. I don't even think he's in the fight. He's not. Tristian. Am I supposed to know who this is? Looks like a warrior though. Probably a party member given this is a main quest. 63 hit points. Damage reduction 5. Exception cold iron. Okay. It's clearly a kind of boss. It's a magical beast. 3 reduced. And here it comes. Stunning blow. Wait, what? Chance to stun the opponent. Okay, so that like activated, I guess. Let's get it. Let's give a damage bonus. It's probably smart. Leopard, go around behind it. Valerie. Yeah, that damage bonus will be nice. Probably could have used rage there, but it's too late. You can at least use your mighty mace. Sometimes I just go through the turns a little too quickly. Sometimes. This is not going to be that long of a fight, so we don't need a lot of special stuff. It's already dying fairly quickly. Whoa, alright, nice. We got through the worst of it. It should die this turn. Hell yeah. Alright. There's 2 stacks of that and 1 mighty mace. Not so bad. Tristian.
Your aid came at just the right time, stranger. My name is Tristian.
Tristian.
Merciful Sarenrae. Another moment, and I fear
I thought this was a warrior.
To her chambers, somewhat earlier than my destiny requires.
Like a healer. Compassion, Dawnflower, Healing Light, Everlight, Compassion Pieces are greatest virtues. Enemies of faith can be redeemed. They should be. I've heard of this god.
way, fanatic. Talk about people I'd be just as happy not seeing for the next 1,000 years.
Everyone in this world is really judgy about gods, you know that? You're wounded. Do you need aid?
I am a priest of Sarenrae and a skilled healer. I have done all I can, but it will take some time.
This is clearly some kind of party member, though.
But worry not. I will make my way to the trading post nearby and wait there as I make my recovery.
How'd you get here?
I was investigating this fog. I believe you have already discerned that it is magical in nature. I serve Sarenrae, goddess of sunlight. Discovering an evil magic that isolated living creatures from the sun alarmed me in no small way. I was able to locate the place the fog originated from, but was too presumptuous and almost got into the beast's teeth.
Nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in this temple was created by a druid who serves as bandit leader. Expect defeating the beast guard should cause the fog to clear. Oh, weird.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The
He
power
went
that
arf.
moved them here is related to
Like
the
held
fog.
that
The beast
noise.
hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear.
Well, that's strangely simple. While they're defeated, what now?
Praised be Sarenrae. Now, if my knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable? I am a priest of... Please wait! You saved my life. I have no treasures or relics, but I have knowledge and the divine power of a priest. I wish to aid you in your journeys.
I really wouldn't mind that, the idea of just like a dedicated healer.
Alas, my wounds won't allow me to join you right now.
But
I will travel to the trading
replacing
post. I hope to be able to repay
which
you for my
character?
life once I recover from these wounds.
one of my tanky boys up front? I mean, that's not terrible, but like, what else does he do? Like, how do we offset this lack of tankiness? Because I got two, like, damage. I got a mage that is also, like, a melee DPS. I got just a true melee DPS two-handed, and then Valerie the tank. I do want to get rid of little fucking dwarf. This could be an okay option. Could be. What is this? Quarterstaff. And potions of remove curse. We do have somebody using this, so I will take it. Put it right there. Quarterstaff plus 1 monk weapon. Don't think I have anything like that. 5 years into the depths of the forest. Revelations of a disciple of teacher Avalo by Surya the Wolf. Okay. Some yapping about Sarenrae. I don't care. It's a big ass offensive spell. I'm not really gonna use these, you know? In basically any circumstance. I'll probably just sell all of this stuff together. I'm not going to use it. What's the point of having it? Options. This little spider. Ah! It's always worth running in a direction. Or mage armor. Bloodstone. Some money stuff. Alright. Don't think I've run over there fully, but... I guess I have. It's just weird. Oh! Oh, what? Well, this is purified now, and it heals. And it just healed everybody in the party, except Jaethel, who does not heal from such things. Because she's undead, so she actually took 1 damage, whereas everybody else healed. Okay, well, that was at least a fair enough trade. She took 1 damage, everybody else, like, full healed. So that's okay. Alright, so we gotta go back to Oleg's now. I guess so, for multiple quests, huh? Make sure things can trigger if they need to. Alright, yeah. We good. I'm back, honey. I'm home. It's the nymph. Stark Hour had not dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand against the one who blights me. You appeared and you brought hope along with you. The strength of the fog fading, I'm to show you the way to the Stag Lord's fortress. Please go there, slay our enemy before he can strike another blow. The ford has been revealed. Will you help me in battle? I cannot. My power is barely enough to make a slight tear through the veil of the fog. Keeping the way open to you is all I can do to help. What happens after I defeat the Stag Lord? Will I see you again? Cast her eyes for a moment. And you would you like, or would like to see me again? Then yes, of course. Come to you once the tormentor is gone for good. Hope to have a chance to show you the true beauty of these lands, meadows, and flowers. Okay. Count on me. Whoops. Words resonate inside my soul. Can see I chose the right person, worthy to hear my pleas. Nymph leans forward, place something in your hand. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours. Should you win, the sun will rise once more over these lands, and it's raised in the ring of dance of blooming life. We will meet again, leave you a small gift, a token of hope, and the reward that awaits you after all these hardships. Farewell, no, take care. And she's gone. Defeat the Stag Lord. Well, I guess I can take the maybe out of the fucking title, right? Because we're definitely going to kill the Stag Lord. I didn't realize how close I was to fighting the Stag Lord. I had no idea I was this close. +2 dodge bonus to AC against ranged attacks. Does that stack with everything that I have? It does not. That's really specific. I'm guessing it's not getting along with this. Or this. Or even this. I don't think anything else could be causing a problem. +2 dodge bonus to AC against ranged attacks. How do I know if that's active, though? Would that be reflex? No. I took everything else off because I was like, well, maybe it's just not stacking. But doesn't really seem to do anything. I don't know. Maybe it is going to do something, but I don't really see it reflected here. But whatever. Just wear it anyway. My companions have anything to say? Also, you have a quest, right?
May I serve you?
Found the Temple of the Elk, killed the beast there.
Still be praised. You finally returned, my good friend. Tristan told me
It's a
how
lot.
you helped him at the Temple of the Elk. Thank you for heeding my request. My heart is calm and filled with confidence that I've followed the will of my God. I would like to reward your bravery. I possess no treasure, but please take this as a token of appreciation.
Well, don't worry, because it looks like Pilgrim has all the treasure, apparently. Thanks, Pilgrim. Put a heart on that. And I'll tab for that. Thank you. What's up? How's your internet? Is it still wonky? 200 Australian dollars, which according to YouTube is $130. That's like almost equivalent to like 40 gift memberships. Almost. That's crazy. That's a lot. It's a whole lot. Getting slightly better. That's good. We gotta play some games, man. Your internet's been dying for like half a year or something. Don't want to jinx it though. Yeah. That's so annoying that it's problematic like that. Well, that's a great dono. Especially because I just bought this new monitor and the new mouse. And then that broke. But it's okay, I got another one. Look, here's the new mouse. It's got the stupid honeycomb holes in it. I hate it. I hate the honeycomb, but the rest of it's fine. It's retardedly light, though. That's supposed to be a good thing, though. What have you been playing in the meantime? Alright, so what'd you give me? Scroll of Remove Blindness to 240 XP. Do you understand the true meaning of your visions now?
I trust in their truth. These visions, they were the voice of Erastil himself.
Erastil.
Quiet, but clear. Before all this happened, I believed Erastil had turned his
Pokemon.
back to me. But now,
Nice.
I see clearly. He has shown me divine mercy, for he has led me to you and invited me to aid in a fellow priest's deliverance. Lady Sarenrae and Erastil walk the paths of the gods hand in hand, and so must their servants as well.
Yeah, that's right. We just got the new priest.
Christian is undoubtedly still very young.
Yeah,
and youth is a
I
time
wonder,
of naivete
but he said he can't
and
help now.
confusion. But I see
Guess we'll see.
kindness and strength of spirit in him, traits indispensable to a priest. I sense that all that's transpired thus far is only the beginning, and the future promises great things for Christian and for you. This is why Erastil led me to the Temple of the Elk.
Like how he says
Day
Tristan.
and night I
Tristan
pray
like
for
anybody
you
would.
and for my young friend.
But of course,
May
the guy
Stag
himself says
God lead you
Tristian.
down the true path.
Okay.
As
Thanks.
you wish.
Bye. I guess this means everybody else doesn't really have anything new. No. So we just gotta find Tristan. Tristan. Pokemon Scarlet. Waiting for a new one to come out. Nice. Nice. Matt9's been telling me he really wants to see me play Xenoblade. I'm like, well, tell them to port it to PC. Or tell them to make the Nintendo Switch like $60 or something. Wait, what did you just say? Something about a visitor? We have a visitor, Jod Kavkin. He wants a word with you. I just talked to Jod.
How may I serve you?
I guess that's an old thing that I just never read. Alright. Let me sell shit. All the shit that I do not need. I started recording just yesterday, Pilgrim, a RuneScape playthrough. And I sat down and I was like, alright, I'm just gonna do this thing. And the thing ended up taking like 3 hours. I thought it would take like 15 minutes and I was like, oh, this shit's gonna take a long time. I'm playing it on a private server that's a recreation of RuneScape in 2007 and has everything that was in there up to that point. And my goal is just to complete all the quests, but you know, I'll do other things too. But I'm gonna see this shit through. That's what I'm hoping. And there's no grand exchange. So you either gotta trade with other players the normal way, or you just gotta make everything yourself, which make things take way longer, but I think that's part of the fun. Alright, just sell all this crap, I don't need it. I mean, it's not all crap. Some of it's actually pretty useful, I just won't use it. Because... Alright, maybe the priest is inside. If he is, I sure don't see him. Hello? Oh, he's lying down. Hey, you bitch. Wake up. Jod says I'll be fine soon. Okay, well, he's out of commission. We can't use him yet. Put all this away. I can see multiple videos you just mining. I'm not going to do things that are that tedious on video. So like, for example, one of the things I did, the thing that took me like hours that I didn't think would take this long was I went mining to get all the way through copper bronze stuff in smithing and then make a full set of bronze. So I did that. That took like 3 fucking hours, which was crazy. That's one of the things I did in one like 13-minute video, but I didn't like, since it's 13 minutes, obviously I didn't include all of it, right? So I'm gonna cut out all the boring shit, basically. Maybe just a little bit, just like, oh look, this is what I'm doing. It was very RuneScape, yeah, because I was like, well, I could otherwise, and while I was doing it, like when I went to go start, I had like a pickaxe in hand, and some player ran up to me and was like, hey, I'll buy pure essence. I was like, I don't have that, but you know what? It's probably way more efficient for me to just go start mining that than to do what I'm about to do. But I'm still going to do what I'm about to do because the challenge sounds great, I guess, if that's the right word for it. Sounds special. The challenge sounds special. All right. You see all this shit? Everything here is stuff I have to wait for an NPC later in the game to take from me. To either sell for a higher price or to turn into something else. And it's just amassing, and it doesn't stack. Isn't that incredible? So I think I'm up to the final story mission right now of this chapter, which is to go fight the Stag Lord. I think there's nothing else. Yeah. Alright. I could rest before I go, but I don't think we've used enough resources that it really matters. Saving time also really doesn't matter because the way Act 1 works is that it will just skip us ahead to the beginning of Act 2, whereas from that point onwards, it's like, well, everything you do that takes time is going to reduce the overall amount of time that you have. But it doesn't matter right now. Resultingly, I could just rest because why not? Let me just see real quick. I'm sure it'll automatically rest after. I haven't finished Ratnook Hill. Oh, there's where the fort is. Never been to that location. Do you think I could take Ratnook Hill yet? Let's go try it. I'm just gonna skip my way over there. I'm curious. I've gotten a lot stronger, but I don't have any silver. There's like vampire rats over here. Were-rats. There's were-rats over here. They have a damage reduction of 10 unless you use silver. I don't have silver. So, guess we're gonna see how this shit goes. I fought them way earlier. That's not 1 damage, it's 2. We'll see how this works, right? Attack rolls. Bonus. I think we'd want damage, right? The smiting damage is an alignment type. Magic. Oh, no. Healing, destruction, damage. Here, use your destruction. And then move up a little bit. Okay, they couldn't move yet. But neither can I, because that part of the turn is used up. Gotta go very tight. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, I can charge. Wait, what? Oh, that's hot. Rage while you're at it. And charge. Bye, Pilgrim. Thank you for the super chat. Well, that was good damage. I think we can do this now. Alright, so we'll definitely do this. Before we go handle the Stag Lord, and then we'll just rest after this is done. No charging for thou. Just go into the middle of him. For the glory of our Christ, Jod. Alright. I mean, he's just like he's like a priest. He's not important. Inspire courage. Charge, no. You could charge that one, but as a level 1 leopard, I beg to differ on this idea. Hi, Cheese God, how's it going? How you doing? I also don't know how big this place is. It seems like everything is in front of me, basically. So I think I can go ahead and use my hurricane bow. If this is how we're gonna do it. Because we should be fighting every were-rat that's in here all at once, effectively. Which also means I could use my divine favor. Might as well, right? That lasts like the whole battle, I think. 1 minute. 10 rounds. I don't remember what that stands for, or if you even told me. But good is good. See? Cheese God. Oh, that's not Jod. He's going to sleep. He's Australian. He's hit his limit. Oh, alright. 1 dead. That's nice. We're at level 2, level 8, level what? Are some of these harder to fight? Oh, this dude just made himself a shield. Give yourself divine favor as well, Harim. And just walk in this direction. Just give him a normal pew pew. And move up. Aussie needs to snoozy, yes. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, this is the whole cave. Whew. 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 Oh my god. It hurt. Shoot that one with your hurricane bow. Basically with a hurricane, look, crit 18, and that's with 10 reduction. That's insane. What the hurricane bow does is it makes it so that game's treating it as if he's like, if he's medium or large, it treats him as if he's 1 size larger in terms of what kind of arrow he's shooting. So that's fun. Jathel, go ahead and charge this bitch down. Nice. Amiri. Keep on swinging. There's no grenade. It's not a thing. We don't have grenades. Valerie, you come over here. Just being cheesy. Oh my god! Oh, what? I said no grenades! What the fuck? I just said no grenades, did I not? Did I not just say no grenades? I just said that. And a grenade fucking blows up in my face. Jesus Christ. Yeah, shoot at this one. Nice, he's dead. And you're dead. Alright, that was that whole cave. Did I need to go that crazy in terms of effort? Probably not. Ooh, ooh, oh. Leather armor +2. Too bad nobody uses leather armor because we're just using enchantments instead. 15 pounds. No, still too heavy, but I'll keep it. Yeah, the prophecy was indeed fulfilled. Yep, that's true. You can't wield a kukri. What is keen? Doubles the threat range of a weapon. I don't know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. None of you would really benefit from leather armor +2. I mean, some of you would. It's just that it's too heavy. It's too heavy. Tried to warn you. No, you just gave him the idea. I'll just put all this shit away. Keen Kukri and Kukri. Well, none of us right now can use that stuff, so it's just probably going to go away. Ow! You on fire, Jathel? Okay, it went away. That was just on one enemy? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this loot is great. It's like the most amazing concentration of loot ever. Oh my god, there's cheese. Cheese god, cheese. Nice. I thought this place would be more complex than this. A wand of shield. Oh, it tells me Ragongar has it. That's not bad. 45 charges. +4 shield bonus to AC and blocks magic missile. That's not terrible. It's not. It's not terrible. It's really not. A shock short sword. Shock short sword. It's finesse wielding. Damn, that's really good. What the hell? That's really good. Does normal 1d6 damage, but also 1d6 electricity +1 enhancement. And is finesse wielding. I mean, shit, if I didn't have the Elven Curve Blade, I'd just put that on myself because this does more fucking damage. I think I'll give this to you. In place of this Keen Sickle that you've never used once. Shock, oh god. Trial run. Shock, short sword. Okay? It is a shock, short sword. Shock, short sword, shock, short sword, shock, short sword, shock, short sword. No, can't do it. I tried. Shock, short sword, shock, short sword. It's not gonna work. Not gonna work. Resist cold. What do I have? Resist acid. Wow, you saw that thing go flying. Are you the only person that has something like that? Why are you so injured? Oh, were you the one that got hit? I guess so. Resist acid. Resist acid. Maybe that's too specific. Especially when we have, yeah, you know, that's way too general. I'm just gonna sell these. Remove curse. Wait, what? Remove curse. Okay. Aimed that on purpose. No, it was probably like somewhat. It's just. It's because the short sword that's enchanted with shock. That's why it's called that. That's all it is, really. I guess you could hold the wand of shield. What about you? If I were to give you something else. I don't know. You're using wisdom. You're not really going to benefit from this, but I'll still put it on you. Intelligence hat. A belt of incredible dexterity was part of what we got. Which is what I have. And Lindsay also has. We have everybody wearing belts. Except you. You do not need dexterity. We got strength. We got constitution. We got strength. None of you would really benefit from dexterity. He can wear it just because. Then he... Just because, really. Put all this stuff away. And then there's a leather armor +2. And then, oh yeah, and then the bombardier's vest. How is that different? It says it's worth more than leather armor +2, but I don't see why. Or provides +2 bonus on attack rolls with bombs and similar weapons. That is really specific. I'll just kind of like put that away for now. Padded armor +1. Well, that's unique. Oh, yeah. And that's like the base armor. Can we make something that's that light work? Maybe. So, you know, you wouldn't need the braces of armor if you were wearing this. And it does kind of fall within what you can wear. Lindsay also might be able to pull something like that off because it's only 10 pounds. I don't know if this is doing anything, but it's so light. The bracers are actually like weighted. This still works. Doesn't stack with other deflection bonuses. That's a dodge bonus. So just take these off, these bracers, and now you can use actual armor. But this is still, it's very close. Like if you got fatigued or something, you'd be immediately encumbered, which would do what to you? -3 dex bonus, armor checks, stealth, athletics, mobility. Yeah. Well, I feel like, you know, some strength wouldn't be bad, but it's okay. On your 3 devices, the echo is maddening. Oh boy. Wonder how that sounded. Golden ashtray. It's debatable on if this is really even worth it. This elven curved blade doesn't fucking help. No. This is only an increase of 1 versus the bracers of armor. So I'm just going to put it away for now. Because as of right now, like, because we're using this elven curved blade too, I'd rather have the melee option than 1 more AC, quite frankly. So we'll just put that away. Also, it's really dark in here. But that's this place. Cool. So I have, at this point, I believe, successfully cleared out everything that is not the Stag Lord in Act 1. I didn't realize we were this close, man. That's crazy. I thought this would take way longer. Even in the best of circumstances. So we'll go back. We'll just re-empty the inventory. We will rest, and then we will head out to the Stag Lord. Awesome. There you go. Stag Lord, Stag Lord. Got a lot of fun stuff to put away. I'm amassing quite a collection of weapons upstairs that I really don't need to be collecting. Sell all the cheese. There's a lot of cheese. Masterwork short sword. I don't think I really have short swords upstairs. I have a headache. Well, I think you did this to yourself. So. Inventory management. Da-na-na-na-na. I don't think any of these are short swords, so. Is this organized? No. But is it fine? Sure. There's just so many very unique types of weapons that I'm like, well, let me just like collect shit then. I'd like to have you two right next to each other because you're both like cold iron, I think. Yeah. So that makes sense. Necessary job extra likes to blame my place. Don't sell me, please. I sold 6 cheese, so you're gone. GG. There's a lot of crap here. And then what is this bark skin? Is this really worth keeping? It can be, but just for someone who has a natural armor bonus. I don't even know who that would be. You. Why was a potion of remove curse used? Did I use that on accident? I might have. It's not the grandest, but it's not the worst. And then there's you two, who I'm just gonna ignore. Is remove curse even worth it? Like, is that even worth having? I feel like it's not. I don't know what else I'd put there, though. It's kind of different for everybody. Maybe just holding on to these wouldn't be so bad. Great. Enlarge person? No. I mean, I could see how that would be helpful, but no. Maybe a scroll of freedom of movement. Then there's scrolls of expeditious retreat. Just makes you faster in general. I could see that being useful for you, I guess. I don't know what else would really be useful that's not already equipped. Well, for now, I mean, I could give you the extra acid flask and the scroll of freedom of movement, maybe. Let's do that. Let's do those. Sure. Ain't easy being cheesy. No, it wouldn't be. Especially because you'd start molding very quickly. Alright. That should be everything. So I can go ahead and rest before we go fight the Stag Lord. So that everything comes back to me. I imagine it'll just be like one big fight, you know? And now it's daytime, which is so handy. Let's leave. Which means we're very close to running our own kingdom. Very close. Very, very close. Alright, let's do a normal save. Alright, it's time to go fight the Stag Lord and end Act 1. And then, you know, not be trapped in this one zone. I think we have to go down this way next, like the southern Gnarl Marches. I think that's where Act 2 takes place. I forget how many acts there are, like 7, 6. Have you become a king yet? No, but we're gonna become a baron today, because I'm about to go beat the Act 1 boss. Let's approach this normally, I say. Like this. Enter. We're unlocking the kingdom today, but as a baron. The king part comes later. Ugh. How big is this zone? This is big. The Stag Lord's fort is big. Alright. It's gonna be like a final dungeon in a way. I'm gonna hug this wall for a little bit. Yeah, that's big. Big, big, big. Oh! Ooh. Whatever that is, it's weak. Here's his fort. Exploration, yep. Oh, there's multiples of these. Jaethal. These guys are so weak, I'm tempted. We just might just sit here and just go range instead of trying to maneuver this bullshit. Look, he's already dead. Now the problem is the rest of them are completely out of sight. So, forward, Valerie. His name I can't spell. Yeah, I still don't know how to say his name. When I asked how to say his name, all he said was, usually they just call me Greek guy. That's what I've had to call him this whole time. Oh, you don't have your bow out. That's not great. Whoa. Can't charge, but maybe. Nope, can't do that either. Well, it's okay, I guess. Oh! Okay, this is something. What does that stand for? How do both of you know what it stands for? What the hell does that mean? I'm so confused. Swap back to your bow, and they're dead. That wasn't bad. Skin them. Do I have the cat out? I don't. I think the cat helps with the skinning attempts. Of course, I only check that after. A pelt. Wonder if I've accidentally sold some pelts. It's a really good question that I would like to know the answer to. Hang on. I want to go see if I've sold any pelts. Greek letters, Greek guy, dude. Some call me Fred. I don't complain. I've been called worse. I have no idea what you guys are initializing. I want to see if I've accidentally sold any pelts, because if I did, I want to take care of that before I forget. Have I sold you any pelts on accident? I have sold you pelts on accident. Great. Wonderful. I might just go take care of that real quick. Buy them back, essentially. Might be at a bit of a loss, but it's okay. Beautiful coat out of the pelt. Well, crafting comes later. So I'm putting all the pelts into storage, the ones that I'm lucky enough to get. But I realize I accidentally sold a couple. So I have to buy them back. It's a little bit of a mistake, but it is what it is. Just gonna teleport, obviously. Not gonna run all the way back just to buy back a pelt. I mean, I could also just boop. Okay. Accidentally sold these 2 wolf pelts. Here, you take this. Have I sold any other pelts? Because I probably was like, oh yeah, this is just like, it goes with the food. Because I realized I skinned things, but I was like, wait, did I not get any pelts? I did get pelts. Just 2, nothing crazy. We'll just buy those back. Yeah, there's no more. Say no to say Fred from now on. I mean, I guess that's up to you. Let's put these away while I'm here. Might as well. Now we'll go back. Yeah. We'll just do it the quick way. Since I'm just fixing a mistake. Every hegemonic wardrobe needs pelts. I mean, we're not hegemonic yet. Right now, we're just adventurers. I don't have that many other options, true. This is true. Just like call him after a Greek god or something. It's like whichever one you're feeling. that day, you know what I mean? Stag Lord, why are there zombies outside of your fort? I mean, they're pretty weak. Your fort is surrounded by a bunch of fucking weaklings. Did you know that? 5 damage reduction, exception slashing. I didn't know zombies had damage reduction. Now I know. Oh, you have your bow out? Oof. Wish I could have them have like a default weapon loadout that they just swap to after they do something. There's a lot of zombies, aren't there? That works too. It does, yeah. Forward, leopard. Ha! Knocked on his ass. He'll probably die just trying to get up. Jesus, how many are there? They're all up here. Look at this. It's going after my level 1 leopard. No. Ugh. Damn. You're in the way. Ugh. Remember how I said they're really weak? They are, but there's a lot of them. We do not need your mighty hammer, whatever it's called. We don't need that. I'd be very pleased if this thing would just die. Thank you. Zombie apocalypse. Aphrodite. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best matching one. Charge! Nice. These things are very weak, but there's just a lot of them, and attack of opportunity did in fact kill that bitch. Nice. I'm gonna move up. And fire. We might level up while we're here. There's so many zombies. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't even check if I could charge. Guess it doesn't really matter. He's moving up. They don't move very quick, these zombies. You know that? Go, leopard, go. Oh god, there's more. Valerie. Valerie, they're too far away for you to charge. Well, I don't think they're worth pulling out range for. Go stand in front of the cougar. Be a human shield. Same with you. Go, Harim, go. Human shield. Oh, you're a dwarf shield, I guess. Hercules. The Aphrodite's Child Greek band, so it's cool, no worries. Oh my god. It's accepting every name. Oh! Fucking blew up. That's nasty. Can you imagine a zombie blowing up in front of you? Wait a minute. Okay. I was like, is your rage on? It's not. Gotta make sure. Took a demi-dodge, so I guess he doesn't count. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not Greek. Charge. Alright. The zombies have been deadified. They don't have loot, but they are inspectable. I feel like I hear rain. Is it raining? What am I hearing? Am I hearing air conditioning? It's a warmer day. I could be hearing air conditioning. Definitely not a rainy day. Probably hearing air conditioning. There's more zombies. Forward. There's so many. That one has a shield. It's the zombie lord. Look how fast he... Holy shit, he's so quick. Pull out the sword. Go. That didn't do a lot. It's slashing, though. There was no damage reduction or anything. The normal zombies are so slow compared to the zombie lord. Why is there a zombie lord, anyway? There are so many. Reduced. Still 5. Where's this one? Oh, even further. Great. Harim can charge. Go, Harim. Onwards. I mean, Harim has a flail. He's not really going to be the best at fighting these. Whew. But they're also just zombies, so... it shouldn't be a bad thing no matter what. Amiri, you're right in front of the zombie lord. Oh my... oh, he's already dead. Oh, he only had 13 hit points. Not much of a zombie lord. These guys are like level 2 and 3, so... it's understandable, I guess. I'm sure the Stag Lord himself will be much stronger. Go, leopard, go. I tripped him. He goes next. No, this one goes next. He was injured, so I thought he went next. Oh my god, there's more! There's so many. Valerie, you're so far behind. Have you not had a single turn? Wait, I can charge at a friend? That's a heck of a way to travel. I'd love to charge this one, but that's not really doable. Charge! Which, as a reminder, it lets me go farther, and it helps with damage, but it debuffs defense for like 2 turns, so... alright, pull the bow out. Damn. Nice. Nice, nice. Harim. Whoa. Oh, I forgot this guy was even here. Huh. He's dead now. It's Amiri's turn. Go, Amiri. Charge, Jathel. Nice. There's only one enemy left, so I will just delay your attack. Delaying is not great, because it reduces initiative score for the rest of this combat, but since there's only one enemy left, I don't want to rush you in and get you hurt. So we'll just let the zombie go first, in case you need to just go up like this. Alright. They're all dead. Yep, they're dropping like flies, alright. I still can't believe the default to this game is real time. I should do a battle in real time just to see what it's like, but I don't want to. I don't have to. Interesting. A heavy pick that is enhanced. I think I have one of these already, so probably just sell this one. This seems familiar. Ancient ruins with signs of more recent but likewise destroyed buildings. Seems someone tried to settle here before the bandits. Oh my god, 723 gold! Just on some random corpse? That's crazy. And more zombies. Oh, and our normal action is used up. But I can charge. I hear more over here. There's a lot. I don't know where they all are, but this seems like a good one to charge. Oh, up here. Oh, you missed! That's no bueno. We're kind of blocked by our own guys, so... Is it real time with pause option or just real time? It's real time with pause option. But then they patched in later a turn-based mode that plays off the rules of it, which is why we have rounds like right now where everybody's move is already done. Because what it does every turn, it just takes like every 6 seconds of combat and turns it into a turn-based round where the whole round will happen within that 6 seconds. But I could literally turn off turn-based mode in the middle of this combat if I wanted to. I'd rather not play a CRPG where I'm controlling 6 or 7 characters real time, you know? And then they patched it into the second game too, where just it was there by default. And then their third game was only turn-based, and it's more of like shootery, so it has like XCOM tiles. Do kids today not watch Disney's Hercules? Like, what do they do? What do they watch? I don't know. Well, you're just stuck here. Oh no, that was me. Never mind. Okay, if anyone's gonna move out of the way, it might as well be the leopard. None of the zombies can move right now because the movement parts of the turn are all taken. Okay, these guys have all kind of had their turn, not this one. But we do have somehow a line of sight to charge, so we will. You can charge this one. Go for it. When playing in real time, I don't think I would use charge as much, right? Because in turn-based, charge is the difference between you attacking this turn or not. Whereas in real time, it's just like, okay, you'll get there a little faster with a debuff to your defense. So that's very different. Another zombie lord. Oh, oof. That's not great. I mean, not sure if kids know it or not. I don't know. I don't know what kids these days know. But I feel like they would know Disney movies because their parents would be showing them the Disney movies. Oh, 2 zombie lords. That one hit Harim. Harim! Go help him, leopard. Knock that zombie lord on his ass. Oh. Kids these days, yeah. The other day, my little brother asked me if I knew what the word easy meant, and I said, "Oh, I don't know if your generation has changed that word. I know my generation's word for it. What's your definition for it? Another zombie lord? How many zombie lords are there? I don't think we have enough plots of land for there to be this many zombie lords." Could you imagine doing a fight this hectic in real time? That sounds crazy. There is automation of what the characters can do, but it's like just very basic auto attack stuff. Perfect for a fight like this, really, but I'm just gonna beat you while you're on the ground. I still haven't figured out what that one skill does. The coup de grace. You know, like, I would think I'd use it against this guy, but that's not how that works. So, I really don't know what it does. Amiri, Amiri. Let's say round 2. I feel like there's been way more than one round. Unless you're trying to tell me everything that just happened so far happened in 6 seconds. Which, if it did, that's hilarious. Because you know that means if everybody was on auto just playing, the combat would have been done in probably 10 seconds. Turn-based mode makes this game take way longer. It's kind of crazy how much longer it makes the game. Oh, he got up. And he's dead for attacks of opportunity. That had a weird fucking delay. Get the zombie lord. Get him. Get him. Heck yeah. There's more. They just keep coming, man. No, don't do that. Charge. This one, I guess. Woo, loot. Oh, oh, you're dead. Attack of opportunity as he got up. There's more. This is a little ridiculous. I used to listen to Black Veil Brides. I know what a coup de grace is, I just don't know what status effect the enemies in this game need on them for me to coup de grace them. Okay. Charge! Where's this one now? Jesus Christ! These fights are long enough that I could totally be using buffs if I wanted to, but... Holy hell, man. Why did YouTube block the word attack? What is the point of that? What a stupid word to block. Who goes next? You? I'm gonna walk more out like this. We're not charging anywhere. So we'll come around here. The algorithm's a snowflake. The algorithm is something of a little bitch. It's afraid of the word attack. Especially because I can curse all I want on the video, so what's wrong with the word attack? Go, leopard, go. Attack. Nice. Tripped his ass. YouTube hates me, that's crazy. It's just really strict with the live stream chats. It's really, really strict with them. Charge on this one. Good job. Attack. Oh. Zombies are so slow. God. Round 4. It's officially been 20 seconds. Or 24. Heavy shields. Oof. Masterwork scimitars. That's a lot. All the zombie lords have masterwork scimitars. Did I miss loot from the other zombie work? Taladin dog tag. I don't know if I have any masterwork scimitars, so I'm just gonna keep a couple of them. Selects a random person to censor, yeah. I did not loot this zombie lord. I didn't realize he was lootable because of the inspect mode. Inspect mode is very nice sometimes. Not very nice other times. It could trick you into thinking there's loot. But if you don't have it on, you're not going to learn anything about the enemies. Said a word that could incite violence. Yep, attack. It's true. You know, if you go by the exact definition of attack, that means you're literally inciting violence. You fucking monster. How dare you? Yeah, I'm so used to playing games recently where all I have to do is left click and then it picks it up and I can move it around. But now here I have to click and drag. I don't necessarily prefer one over the other. I just wish these games were consistent or that I was playing less games at once. Alright. So this is what we've explored so far. It's actually more than I expected. Up and along the walls here. A heck of a moat. Most of what's left is just the moat. or the actual entrance. And there could be hidden loot anywhere if I don't literally mine sweep, which I'm not really doing. Alright, so we're up to the gate. Everything else outside has been explored. Since they censor me every time. Well, you get most of your messages. That was the first one, I think, that got censored today. From you. Stop! Who's there? Sentry calls out to you lazily, an obvious demonstration of how self-assured the bandits are here. Lawful good, I'm an envoy of Restov in the Swordlands and form. Stag Lord, I'm here to fight him. If he's as fierce as rumors say, he'll accept my challenge. I could bluff. Using persuasion. You're waiting for new recruits, right? I was told to introduce myself to the Stag Lord, or I can attack. I don't think the Stag Lord will accept my challenge. I think this guy will just sound the alarm. So I'm just going to try to bluff. Success. Like he's got nothing better to do than greet every flea that comes to visit. Well, go on, I guess. Maybe it'll provide some entertainment. Hi, guys! I know your face. You're the Aldori who killed Hap's fellows at the trading post. Ah. Well, they caught on very quick, but they did open the door for me. You go first, and you're an archer. So we want to get up on you to proc attack of opportunity or kill you. Looks like it's going to be a little bit of both. We don't want to proc your attack of opportunity, so we'll attack you where you are. Got an attack off, but attack of opportunity was all we needed. Amiri, go after this one. Oh, there's more over there. Bandit Alchemist. Oh, I hate alchemists. I don't think he's properly in the combat yet, actually. He was moving in real time in between turns. Here, kill this one. Alarm! Warn the Stag Lord! He's gonna warn the Stag Lord! Don't you dare! What the fuck? Alright, is that a girl? What a butch-ass, lesbian-looking chick is that? Alright, well, she's in combat now. Why do I get a second attack? I don't know, but do it. How do you keep missing? Oh, I tried to run away. There will be no alarms. You get over here. No alarms. Nice, knocked him on the ground. Tried to get up. He did get up. Attack of opportunity. God damn it, this is why I hate alchemists. I hate alchemists, man. I hate alchemists. God damn it. Oh, someone else is coming. Bandit. Oh, there's another guy. Bandit Brawler. Brawler? I hardly know her. You're just gonna go forward, I guess. Just a tank if this other guy comes forward. There he is. That's an interesting, like, pop-in. You got, like... You have rage. He has rage on. Already? Bro. Well, he's dragged into the combat now. I hate alchemists. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Here comes the rage. I mean, this guy's gonna be bigger damage with rage. Let's get a Miri after him. Oh my god, he's strong. He's a step above the normal bandits. Any charges? No? Great. Until I see the Stag Lord, I don't want to activate any particularly useful buffs, so... I mean, them, by the way, maybe I should be more specific. Maybe if you want. Oh my god, can you not just keep fucking missing all the time? That's crazy. Alright, he's on the ground. He's coming up again. Attack of opportunity again. I hate alchemists, man. I hate them. Ow. This shit hurts. They're hurting me. Maybe some buffs would be nice. These guys are like level 4 or 5. They're more dangerous than I thought they would be. Can we just kill this alchemist? For the love of God, I hate alchemists. Alright. Here comes the rage. It hurts. Ow. Alright, now it's just down to you guys, though. It shouldn't be as bad now. I'm gonna kill the rager first. And he's tripped. Might die when he tries to get up. He'll probably die when he tries to get up. Damn, Jaethel, they've really hurt you. They've really hurt Jaethel. And he tried to get up. And he died. Alright. Loot. Scale mail, leather armor, composite short bow, sell that. Longsword, nah. Great sword, nah. None of this other armor. Bandit alchemist, light crossbow, sure. Potions and all your many flasks. I wonder if they can run out of flasks. Do they have like a limit of flasks, I wonder? I'm sorry, are these supposed to be different? What? But now we have backup flasks. Oh, hers got put into the inventory somehow. That's weird. You're weird. Just gonna give you acid. Everybody else is using fire. What else can I give you that's any good for you? Maybe just the expeditious retreat, I guess. It's better than nothing. Jaethel taking the most damage is special because Jaethel's the one person that doesn't heal with healing spells or healing potions. What happened here, I don't know. Jaethel very, very specifically has to be healed with destructive magic. Don't get dehydrated while adventuring. Are you suggesting we drink those? Got me jamming to Black Veil Brides. I mean, I didn't do it. That was your doing. So you can thank yourself. I know she has spells to heal herself. I think you do as well. You have one spell that can heal her. Inflict light wounds. +6. It's better than nothing, but heal yourself as well. +8. That's almost full. That's good. I need like all my destructive inflict wound magic to be turned specifically on Jaethel to heal her. I bet I could always leave here and come back if I really needed to heal. Or rest. Classic D&D inflicted damage. Heal spells heal undead. Yeah, that's how she has to heal. Another alchemist and a bard? Oh, I don't even know which one I hate more. Probably the bard. Bards feel useless when they're on your team. When they're on the enemy team, they feel so infuriating. It's another brawler. Damn, dude. Cat's Grace. Should I buff in this fight? They got a lot of range. And then just like once this melee guy dies, that's really all there is to it. I don't think we need buffs yet. I'm trying to save my buffs for the fight with the Stag Lord. I have plenty of ways to heal everybody that is not Jaethal anyway, so. Nice. Aiming for Valerie. Valerie can handle arrows nice and fine. Might be an undead in disguise. Jaethal is undead. 100%. That's why I have to heal her like that. That's her whole shtick, is she's an undead elf. Alright, melee guy's dead. Now we just gotta get over to all their many casters. No charging. But you can reach this bandit. Or not. The game lied to me. Well. The leopard can definitely get around there. Bard's dead. But the alchemist. The alchemist! Ah, fuck. It hurts. I hate alchemists. With a passion. I really hate alchemists. Fucking hell. Stupid fucking alchemists. Now, acid cast at Jaethal probably wouldn't heal her. Oh, nice attack of opportunity. Damn, he takes a lot of damage. I could just lodge Valerie right in between the two. Now that stupid alchemist can't throw anything else without getting an attack of opportunity. Being attack of opportunitied? Send another one. Don't let that alchemist do anything else without paying for it. Alarm! Warn the Stag Lord. Nope. No, you will not. Knock it over. Tripper. Tripper. Oh, you didn't. Damn. Nice. Attack of opportunity. Now the bitch is tripped. Not sure. I was going to say, I'm not sure how this would ever get there. Maybe that's why we missed. I don't know if obstacles are... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Taken into account. All right. Scroll of Snowball. Fruits. Leave this armor. Composite longbow. Gold coins. Light crossbow. Potion of reduced person. 2 acid flasks and alchemist fire. I don't think they can run out. I think they have like a very preset amount. Why won't you stack? You're the same thing. I don't know. I want to keep this composite longbow. She's using a composite short bow, which has shorter range. 1 to 8, 2 to 7, 4 to 11, 5 to 10. It's just because I didn't have another composite longbow for her. That's the only reason she has one of those. Everybody else has composite longbow. I think I'll actually give this to you because it's at least equivalent to, in terms of damage, to this enchanted composite short bow. So we'll just save that for someone that for whatever reason cannot use a longbow. And then there's a normal composite short bow here, which I guess I could keep one of as well, but I don't think that's really very useful. No, I'm just going to sell it. I'm already keeping this other one, right? That's fine enough. Dagger, dagger. Shield of Faith. I don't want the daggers. Milk. Some of the goods are stained with blood, not hard to guess the sad fate of their owners. Yep. I guess if they called the alarm, the whole fort would descend upon you at once. A horse! Oh my god, it's a real horse! Oh my god, horses! I love RPG horses, although it doesn't look like I can interact with these ones. They're friendly. Oh, I could have snuck in here with mobility? Really? Who the hell are you? Akiros Insmart. We have company. A tall, broad-shouldered man with prematurely graying hair stares at you, but he doesn't attack. Nice drawing back there, by the way. That's supposed to be somewhere that I could look off to on the map. You'd think so. Must be the Restavik envoy I've heard so much about. Don't suppose I could ask you to just leave the fort in peace in the name of Erastil or whatever deity you swear by. Otherwise, let's just get this over with. Kiros raises his sword, watching you carefully. So, lore, religion check, neutral, good, neutral, intimidate, requires lawful. Let's do the religion check. Heard your voice tremble when you spoke Erastil's name. Why is the kind God's servant working with bandits? Kiros looks away. A servant of... It's been a long time. Many years and many atrocities ago. After a moment's silence, the man looks resolutely in the eye. I tell you what, I won't be confessing my sins, believe me. They're numerous and grievous, but I may still be able to contribute some good. I have no hope of gaining my God's forgiveness. If you're going to free these lands from the Stag Lord, I'll help you. Hope I won't regret this decision. Oh. Persuaded him to join our side. I'll wait for the festivities to begin. I'll be around when the Stag Lord appears. So basically, when I fight the Stag Lord, he's going to show up and help me. Whereas I would have otherwise had to kill him. I guess Lawful might have saved his life too in that way. And gotten him to join. I didn't need that. The lore religion check worked out. This place is not as big as it looks, because a lot of this area is a backdrop. Okay, this might be a little outside my realm of capability to stop, what's the word? An alarm from going off? Because a lot of them are behind cover, too, you know what I mean? I can't even charge any of these fuckers. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna walk right into the middle of them with somebody that's tanky. They don't look particularly strong. In fact, these guys look weaker than most of the others I've been fighting. Going for this illusionist first. A lot of bows. Oh, what? What did you just blinded your friend and knocked him flat on his face while trying to blind Lindsay? What a fucking idiot. Same thing here. You can't really get to attack one, so you might as well just walk into the middle of them. That's so funny. Go. I don't know, but this guy doesn't seem like he has a zone of control, weirdly. But by so we just knocked one over, but by being next to one, we'll also counterattack every single time they try to use ranged weapons at this distance, or if they try to move out of that distance. And kind of same thing with you, except you also have the ability to throw some acid at somebody. Oh, you're an archer too? That's hilarious. Alright. Amiri, you're up. 29 fucking damage. I think the guy only had 11. 11 health. I don't know how a crossbow is shooting over this from a midget. It just is. I don't think this game is really simulating heights beyond terrain. This guy's really large. Let's kill you before you can get an attack off. Got up, attack of opportunity. Aimed at Lindsay. Lindsay should be unable to be seen from here. Look, she's not even as tall as the fucking thing. But that's not how it is, I guess. You go into the middle of them and hit this guy on the floor. He's dead. Blinded by your own friend and then killed. Great. Warn the Stag Lord, alarm! This fucking leopard is doing so well. And as a reminder, this leopard is like level 1 or something. Like it's under leveled because I'm missing a trait for the class that I'm playing. Which means once I can just level up one time, it'll actually get way more powerful that it's not even close. Damn. Alright, just the melee boy. Oh, he's running. He's running to set off the alarm. Oh, he did it. He set off the alarm. Oh, that bastard. He got through all my attack of opportunities and set off the fucking alarm. I can't believe it. Hello? There you go. Oh, what? It's not letting me charge him. Weird. It Strange. It was like bugging out. I can't believe he actually got the alarm off. What the fuck? Why can't I attack him? I just tried and failed again. Probably because it wants to do this cutscene.
What wretched wine did you bring?
I poisoned his wine a long time ago. Oh shit, he's up there now. Well, we're gonna have to close the distance anyway, so one way or another, we're heading over there. The fight has begun. I hope our buddy boy shows up. Ox. Dovin from Nisroch. I wonder if you didn't find that guy, if he would just join the fight no matter what. Probably the same with some of these other guys, if I had to guess. The fight is much, much larger now, and we're not really in the greatest position. The Stag Lord himself was moving. I don't know where he went. Okay, he's over there, because he doesn't have an angle on us, because we're so far away. I want to activate the buff, but I feel like we're going to get out of range of the buff really quickly, you know what I mean? I mean, it's fine, because I could always just move the buff with me. We're going to go for the Inspire Courage for the Competence bonus for damage. That's what we'll do. If there was ever a time to activate it, it would be now. I'm going to hold off on the Rage, because this guy's not worth it. I say as I fail to kill him. I don't know if you'll be able to kill this guy or not. He's almost dead. There'll be another thing. So how long does this last? Hurricane Bow lasts 1 minute. Let's activate our spell. This will increase our range damage. And let's move up. The Stag Lord better have a good bow, because I'd love to replace mine. Let's charge down this bandit. How are you not dead? You're just one of those ones that doesn't die immediately? Yeah. Alright. The whole fucking place is gonna come get me. Oh, the guy showed up. Well, we might not get everybody. I don't know how many guys we even could have recruited. But Akaros, he's on our side. I don't know if there's a point to even attacking him anymore. I think he'll just die come his own turn. I don't want to charge you out in front of everybody is the thing. So I will charge you up to the bandit regardless. And attack him. Okay, he's dead. Cool. Who's this? Oh, that's Akaros. Akaros has rage out. That's a tiny little bandit. This is the boss fight we've been waiting for. Kind of sad I didn't get everybody. I don't know. Well, I don't know if you could have gotten anybody else. Damn. But it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't know if these are potential companions or just what, but here they are. I know there's plenty of characters that can live or die depending on what order you get them, if you get them in time, things like that. There's plenty of that in this game. Jaethal. It's time to buff now that we're in the big fight. What do we want? Attack chance, damage, armor class, or passive healing? You've already taken a little bit of damage. I think I'm going to go for the passive healing. I'm going to go for the passive healing. Especially because you're Jaethal and you can't heal normally. Rather than just giving you a little bit more damage or whatever. Let's give you some passive healing. Charge, Valerie. Charge the cleric. Oh my god, you blew up the cleric. Good job, Valerie. Stag Lord, it's his turn. Here he comes. He's off his ledge. This is good. That means I can reach him. It's gotta be a special bow I can loot, right? They're going after Valerie. You just need to, like, move the fuck up to bring the buff up. You know what I mean? Gotta make sure Valerie's in it. You could still attack or you could move up more. A lot of them are probably gonna come to me. I'm gonna have you move up more because I want to make sure the buff is gonna all encompass everything we're doing. Can't even reach over there. Rage won't help with that, so. But you might as well head up there. Just so you're kind of in the right spot. You just chill for now. Alright, we got our Hurricane Bow active. Let's put it to use. Nice fucking damage, man. Look at this. Does this work? Wow. That tricked. It was trying to limit me to quick move. But that actually that tricked it or something, I guess. I don't know, unless it defaulting me to quick move is the weird thing. What is this? Oh my god, it's level 14 and it has 119 hit points. What the fuck? That's scarier than the Stag Lord. Destructive Smite. Alright, nice crit. We're gonna need a lot more where those came from. Oh, there's certain buffs I haven't done yet either. Guess you might as well chill here. I don't think I want the leopard over here, quite frankly. No, you just go over here. You're level 1. Alright. You also may as well activate Divine Favor given how long this fight's gonna go. With that being said, you can't do anything else. So I don't want to make you an easy, like, hey, pick me kind of target. Someone has to stay here and fight this thing, though. I guess Jaethal, you'll stay over here with the owlbear. That's terrifying. Seems like some horrific spirit from Avatar. Nice. Tank, forward. Okay, he's aiming at Valerie, which is perfect. He gets 3 attacks, the fucking asshole. Make sure the buffs will cover everybody. I could charge all the way over there if I wanted to. Be a little scary, but I could. with a Miri. That would push my front line maybe a bit far. Let's not do that. Let's treat it like an actual front line. Amiri's not a tank. She has Constitution. She can survive. I still haven't activated Rage with her. Maybe I should. It'll give her some bonus, like, extra HP. She's in the front now. Let's activate the Rage now. She has some bonus temporary HP now. Alright, back the fuck up. Away from the owlbear. Let's focus on weaker things first, like this asshole back here. Oh, shit. That's a dead archer. I forgot. Yeah, I used Hurricane Bow. He's going to be doing a lot more damage. Okay. It's just Harim. Oh my god, but he's absolutely killing Harim. Harim does have a way to just heal in an AoE, but it's not the most convenient to use right here. Given the way this fight has gone, let's get Divine Favor up. Ow. That failed because attack of opportunity. Well then. And it just took more damage. Incredible. Well, that didn't work out like I had hoped. Kind of forgot about that rule. He's 11 out of 39 now. He's not doing too hot. That's really entirely my fault. Have the leopard go with the main line. Nice. Bro, Akiros just sat there and did nothing. What the fuck, Akiros? Alright. So you have your Divine Favor. Put it to use. You focus on Ox. Because he's actually standing. Three attacks is kind of cheating, Stag Lord. Someone needs to heal Harim. But healing spells are touch range. One of the quickest ways to help him would be killing the damn owlbear. Let's try that as a tactic. Sadly, Amiri's super far away. She could make quick work, probably. Look how much damage she does. Ox is almost dead, though. Oh, the fucking cat's not out. Alright, that guy's dead. Now that one's dead. Good defense from Harim. Alright, no more spells, Harim. Just fight. Fight for your life. Alright, let's find out if the Stag Lord is trippable. It's just him and the owlbear now. Well, if he is, he didn't get tripped by that. What was that? I don't know. Akiros isn't doing anything. His AI is like broken. Yeah, he's like out of combat. He's not doing anything anymore. Well, that's kind of useless. Valerie, go up to the Stag Lord. Alright, now. Oh, he doesn't proc attacks of opportunity in close range? Gay. Move this circle a little bit. Try to knock out this owlbear. Charge over to him. Save the Stag Lord for last. You're doing well, Harim. Are you the one chugging potions? Ah, we got him on the ground! Hell yeah. Owlbear's dead. Alright. When he gets up, he'll take some extra damage. Nice. Charge, Amiri. Damn, you fucking missed. Brutal. Holy shit, alright. Heal yourself. Oh! I was wondering who that was. I haven't gotten to kill anybody today. Sad. Well, Stag Lord's almost dead, so.
I can't. Oh, after so long, I learned to stand.
Clutches a charm. Hear a snapping sound. Dull sigh bursts from his chest. The pain you endured doesn't excuse the atrocities you committed. Your crimes cannot be forgiven. Lance can only have one ruler. That's why you'll die here. Spit on him! What a wimp. No idea why everyone was so scared of you. Damn. The first two are kind of the same. These mean the same thing to me. But there's just no reasoning with the Stag Lord. Just your crimes cannot be forgiven.
You know about crimes. I couldn't tolerate. I did everything
She. Like the nymph she? Sounds like the nymph she. The nymph might have been the one that put him up to this. We're still in combat though. Because this Dovin guy's here. He's concealed. Very well concealed. Jesus Christ, Dovin. I don't know how to get that effect off of you, quite frankly. If there was ever a time to use Bless, I believe it's now. Because it'll give a bonus to attack rolls, and this guy's kind of a pain in my ass. It didn't apply to the leopard. I don't know if it just AoEs out from him the whole time. I don't think so. It didn't apply to the leopard, but that's okay. Leopard's not that strong. Oh, he's out of concealment. I missed, really? Gee, he's not even concealed and we're missing him. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's what we want to see. He's almost dead, so I don't think we really need much more in the way of buffs. Ow. Ow. That's very dexterous. Alright. We did it. Stag Lord's dead. Got a new bow, all kinds of stuff. Wild owlbear caught by the bandits is no longer a threat to us. Is that supposed to be some kind of quest? Most of this is worthwhile, just not that one little piece of armor. This studded leather. I'll just drop that. Cloak of the Winter Veil. +1 resistance on all saving throws and cold resistance 10. So it's like the normal... Oh, and I leveled up. It's like the normal ones, just better. +1 resistance on all saving throws. They both have this, but this one has an extra effect. So I'll give it to you. And then a couple of us don't have this. Give that to you. Chain shirt +1. Agile rapier +1. Definitely seems worth keeping. A ring of protection +1. I think everybody has some ring or equivalent right now, but that doesn't mean everybody at camp does. Chain shirt +1 I'm not sure about. Lesser braces of archery. Use any bow with +1 competence on bonus attack rolls. You know, the problem with that though is it would replace the bracers of armor. That is very useful. Stag helmet. Focus wears attention on the weak points of enemies, given +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. Maybe for Lindsay. She got a charisma helmet though. I have an intelligence one that I really don't need. I don't know. I want to do my own level up. Ranger. Level 5. Alright. Perception. Stealth. Trickery. Those are your main ones I give you. What else now? The ability to use a magic device. We don't have that activated? Really? Let's go ahead and activate the rest of the things, just in case. Boon Companion, I can get it now. Now I need to pick another favored enemy. We already have Fae. I'm gonna pick dragons. I'm trying to pick the things that maybe I won't see them the most, but I would need bonuses against them the most. So dragons. If I did anything else, it might be magical beasts, because looking at that owl beast, those are scary. But I'll go with dragons first. Oh. What is this? Oh, am I choosing one to level up? Is that what it is? Yeah, so I can choose a new one here, is what I've done, but I can also upgrade the one I already have. Okay, so choose dragons, upgrade Fae. I guess that's what's happening. I don't really know. It's kind of confusing, honestly. But that's what I'll do. And that's that level up. Cool. What was that? Okay, just like a bird. Lindsay! Bard! Persuasion. Magic device. Mobility. What now? Could get knowledge of the world. Nobody we have really has that. You're one of the top ones for that. Alright, go for knowledge of the world. Let's learn weapon finesse so you can finally do melee easier. Cure moderate, delay poison. I think that's what I already picked. Oh no, I'm picking something else now. So what other spells do we want for your rank 2? We have cure moderate wounds. We have delay poison. There could be summon elemental, but these low level summons don't really seem like the best. Another rage. Interesting. So it's a different kind of rage. Dex defense bonus. Enhancement bonus to charisma. Maybe useful to you? I don't know. Your spell uses are shared, so that's something to keep in mind. Hold person. Paralyzed, freezes in place. Sense vitals. Summon monster, sound burst. I think you have something similar to sound burst, but no. No, you don't. You have something that's like single target. Mirror image would be good defensively. I have to pick, I think, 2 different spells. Maybe just one. I don't know. This would also be good defensively. This would be good for all your charisma stuff, but I don't know that that really matters in the middle of combat. If I could have just one of these things, which would it be? Maybe blur. Gotta be touch range though, that's not very useful. Maybe mirror image in case you're like on the verge of death and someone's trying really hard to kill you. Blur could do something similar, but mirror image would do it better. Otherwise, just sense vitals so you could kill shit better. Maybe, if I choose to use it like that. I think I'll pick sense vitals. But always respec you later. Okay. Chathel. Inquisitor. New skill? Bane. Imbue one of her weapons with Bane special ability as a swift action. Excels against certain foes. Against designated foe, enhancement only functions while you wield the weapon. If dropped or taken, weapon resumes granting this ability once returned. Does it mean there's enemies that can steal my shit? Perception, religion, trickery. Where do I put these other points? You're heavily into wisdom, but so am I. You could have better than me, though, because you do have higher wisdom. So I'll start getting you into wisdom, actually. It's probably more important than your trickery. It'll catch up, though. Well, you know what? Fuck this one level of trickery. I'm already higher. Let's put it into Lord Nature. That already makes you the highest. Your perception is not the highest, so I actually want to go full Lord Nature. So that you're the highest in that. I can get a feat. Point blank shot. No. Power attack. Take a penalty on all melee rolls, combat maneuver checks to get +2 on all. I don't like either of these. You're not maining a bow. The bow is your backup. Throw anything. I don't know what to give you, but I don't want either of these. I give you like a heavy armor proficiency, but I don't think that's really needed. Medium's good enough, it's heavy enough. And you're not really entirely a strength build. So, I think you're the only person I have using medium anyway. May make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dex bonus. Interesting. It's only of opportunity, though. Alertness. Endurance is one of them. Sleep in light and medium armor without becoming fatigued. Bonus to athletics, fortitude, fatigue, exhaustion. I like to avoid fatigue, so I'm going to say probably endurance. I don't like fatigue. Especially because like I'm very specific about how I organize the weights of my characters. You need to pick some new spells too. Are there any other necromancy ones? I usually just pick those first. I don't think so for this level, no. There's a fine trap spell. Cure moderate wounds. That would kind of be wasted with you. Restoration? Wouldn't be bad. I don't know how that's different than remove paralysis. Castigate. Tell target to beg for forgiveness. On failed save, target cowers in fear. That's really specific. Blessing of luck and resolve. Favored blessing of halfling clerics. Aid. Morale bonus. Temporary hit points. None of these are offensive in a way that I would care. I mean, see invisibility. That could be pretty useful. Maybe. Maybe. Nobody else has anything quite like that. Perception theoretically may see through it. But I'll grab this. It could have some utility. Sure. I could always respec later again, so it's like, you know. Accidentally messed with my light the other day. Now I have no idea where it's supposed to be. So, oh yeah, as you can see here, my leopard is now much larger. It's gone up multiple levels. What is this? Oh, it has a power attack now too. I don't necessarily want you to do that. But it's a lot stronger of a leopard now. Yep, it's level 5 now. It went from like level 2 to 5. Or level 1 to 5. Something crazy like that. So it's going to be way better in combat now. Amiri. Barbarian. What is this? Improved uncanny dodge. Character can no longer be flanked. Oh, there's flanking? I think that's when you get surrounded though. Not be caught flat-footed. I see, I don't really even, to this moment, I don't know all the mechanics of this combat. Pathfinder has a lot of very specific rules that I just don't know. Athletics, mobility. Oh, you were going lore nature. Doesn't seem to be a lot of point in that. Perception, just because you're in the front sometimes. It's the only reason. Like, what else would I put these points into? Not a lot. You're not good at a lot of these things. I have to pick something, so let's just keep going into lore nature because you specialize in it. Or I could do persuasion, you just would be really bad at it. I could activate it because it's like a special thing for you. Sure, why not? I mean, it's going to be as useful as your lore nature, so. What do we want? I know I want endurance on you. I want endurance on just everybody. Heavy armor. Maybe we do have 2 dudes using medium. And only the tanks are using heavy. It makes sense. I don't think that I want heavy armor on any of them, because again, it's just so heavy. You know? I can't check any of that information here, but endurance, I know we definitely would like that. Bonus to initiative checks, fortitude saving throws. Let's just go for endurance. Well, I haven't done an armor focus yet. What? I'm gonna check now. What are you using? So what are you actually using? You're using medium. You're using medium, the same breastplate +1. I mean, you guys are, especially you, definitely have enough strength at your disposal, although a lot of yours is coming from this belt. Definitely enough at your disposal if you wanted to do heavy, but you probably already have your armor focus. Maybe not. I didn't even see that for you. You, though, you're a little different. You're also not supposed to be, I don't know, that weighed down, I guess. AC bonus granted by any medium armor you equip is increases by 1. Well, that could just be really useful. Maybe, you know, I could respec it if this proves to be bad, but it's kind of fitting right now, and it would make the current armor that you're wearing better, so... You do need additional AC. Or I could just go the endurance now, and then figure that out later. Let's go for the endurance now and just figure it out later. Keep it in mind for the next level up, which hopefully I'll remember, you know. But everybody I want to have, like, endurance. Definitely. Cleric. I think you're using, let me, before I get too into this, what are you using? You're using heavy, full plate, yeah. Full plate. And you're just in medium and I'm just dealing with it. Because it's funny about the tanks, they're using heavy, so they're debuffed by medium, but like... They don't even have the strength to wear it. Like, the strength builds for damage are the ones that have the ability. Isn't that funny? Alright, what do we want with you? You might as well just get your persuasion activated. Otherwise, lore religion makes the most sense. You only get 2 points per level. That's crazy. You do have the most lore religion, but Jathel's like hot on your ass, so even if we lose you, it's fine. You're replaceable in that way. A spell focus. I don't know. Universalist. What does that mean? Does that mean everything? Or is Universal a school in itself? I don't know. I don't really use your spells very much. You don't have a lot of them. So I could do like... Treat your total hit die as your base attack bonus when calculating your combat maneuver defense. What? I have no idea what that means. Not a clue. I could armor focus you into heavy though, since that's what you're using. Or I could do endurance. I'm just gonna grab endurance. I want everybody to have endurance. Maybe the heavy armor one's less important, but the fatigue matters to me. The extra saving throws will be nice. You may channel energy 2 additional times per day. I have no idea what that means. Seems very specific to you, though. We're just going to go with endurance. Is it what I should be doing? Probably not. Is it what I'm doing? Yes. Fighter for Valerie. What's that? Tower Shield Specialist 5th level employs... does not take -2 penalty on attack rolls because of the shield encumbrance. Oh, nice. So we've been taking a -2 penalty this whole time, but now it's gone. Nice. Good, because I haven't upgraded that tower shield at all. So, I mean, athletics and everything else you need is like activated. So just pick something, I guess. Probably like world knowledge. And now a feat. Endurance. We already have endurance. I already gave you endurance. You started with dodge. You started with toughness. Doesn't recommend anything, but I could guess at some things. Like armor focus on heavy. Shield focus. We have the tower shield focus. Yeah. Shield wall. You know, the shield wall thing could have been useful. But she might be my only, like, shield person in the future, so. Light, heavy, buckler. No. No. Skill with your favorite weapon can frighten enemies. Within the weapon which you have weapon focus, perform a bewildering show of prowess, which is the bastard sword. That's interesting. I think I'm going to go for armor focus for you and heavy armor because you're the fucking tank, so obviously you're going to be wearing heavy armor. Duh. So you get one extra AC from your heavy armor. Alright, and that is everybody leveled up. Boots of Elven kind. Oh, boots grant +5 competence on mobility checks. Mobility, huh? Uh, 3, 14, 7, 6, 8, -8, -6. It says Elven kind, but I don't think it's actually Elven. Now, mobility checks are like kind of multi-purpose in a way. They could be used for like storybook types of checks, but they could also be used in combat. Allows you to move near opponents without provoking attacks of opportunity. Keep your balance, escape from restraints, etc., etc. So for like storybook checks, it might be best on her, but for combat, it would be best on him, because as an archer, he's one of the only other ones it would really apply to. And then, I guess this stag helmet for you. Great. I am the stag lord. Me. This is obviously good for you right here. Like, obviously. Competence bonus on attack rolls. I would just have to -1 AC by taking off these bracers. It means I'd be able to wear armor, but like... Woo! Woodlands Aegis. This is light armor? Kind of crazy. Nobody's using any such light armor right now. And then a chain shirt +1. How do these compare? For light standards, I mean, this is better, I guess. Probably just sell this. I think I already have one of these anyway. Then the new bow from the Stag Lord. I'm just using a masterwork longbow. It's nothing great. This is a composite longbow. Oh. So it's not even useful for me. I was hoping it would be useful for me. It's not. It's useful for someone else that's using a composite longbow, which everybody that is using one is only using one as a backup. Ability to cast Aspect of the Falcon spell 3 times per day as a first level druid. When you assume the aspect of the Falcon, you get perception checks, bonus, competence. Interesting. Maybe I want this on you then. Because you tend to charge in. So it could come in handy for you. Maybe I'll put this away. Sell this. Stag Lord's Broken Charm. I don't know if that's a quest item. Probably is. Alright. Heck of a thing. Hey, guy. Yeah, he's staying alive. I don't think he's important. Dagger, chain shirt. Rake club unidentified. Nuts, toy knight. Toy dragon, what? Why do you have toys? You like feed children and now that you're dead, like the children are gonna starve? Like, is it something like that? I don't know, I never got to talk to you, so. I'm just not gonna stress over it. Belt of Mighty Constitution. So we got another one of these. Interesting. So who should end up... You don't even have Constitution as a skill. I think this is useless for you. Constitution. For one of you, because you guys are playing tanks, would be the best. Let's say you. Gets it closer to hers anyway. And then there's just this Dex one that I'm going to put away. I don't know what these are. They feel special, so I'm going to like maybe keep them. See if it does anything. Maybe it's quest related. Huh. I have tearing. I'm just noticing. But I'm well under my refresh rate, so... Am I still tearing? I don't think so. No. Now where there would have been a tear, there's just like a stutter. Don't know why that is. I just noticed that I was getting tearing. I was like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm well below my refresh rate. I shouldn't be tearing. This is where this damn fight started. Composite longbow, composite shortbow, scroll of ear-piercing scream, chocolate, light crossbow. I don't care for any of this. Raid axe, we don't want that. Reduce person, money, enlarge person. Bandit corpse, composite shortbow. Sloppy corral for some big animal. I see that. Oh, there's more bandits here still. What? Oh, jeez. I thought we were like done, you know what I mean? Apparently not. Well, this shouldn't be too crazy of a fight. Looks like there was more though. And now my leopard is pretty high level. Although I think it's slower now, resultingly. Damn, that's a lot stronger. I was hoping to get a much better bow for my main character from all of that, but that did not happen. Instead, I just got a composite bow for somebody. Oh, nice. Attack of opportunity, you're dead. Oh, hello. How'd you get back here? I thought they would go for the leopard, but they're really not. The leopard is very tanky, though, actually. Now that he's caught up to my level, I don't need to use him so cautiously. Because not only is he very tanky, but if he dies, I can just rest and get a new one. So. But we have some more fighting to do. I thought everybody else would have despawned or left, quite frankly. The guy that helped us proved kind of useless, though. His AI was broken. He did like 2 attacks, and then that was it. Kind of fucking useless. Damn. And you're still alive? That's crazy. We do not need Destructive Smite on. Kind of wishing I did a little more healing for him, though. It's so weird. Like, why? It is absolutely stuck to this unless I go to, like, loot a body and then I can use my full move. I think this is a bug, basically. I don't really understand it. Like, after the fight with the Stag Lord, you guys are kind of nothing. Really nothing in comparison. Nice. God, it does so much more damage now. Amiri. Cannot charge. If you can't charge, we're just gonna bypass this one. And head towards the other ones. Fucking got him. Charge. Go, Lindsay. There's a little dog. Most of the fight is happening behind this thing. Damn. This leopard is not just some kind of support utility now. He's a full-fledged member of the party. Hell, he has more health than half the party. Most of the party, actually. Crazy. Ugh, nice. Composite short bow. Masterwork club. The rest is kind of worthless. Another bandit. I accidentally just went like right over here, huh? I didn't know where he'd be, so it is what it is. Oh, hello. Trout. Jathel, can you move away real quick? Give everybody a nice big heal. Thanks, you can come back now, Jathel. Just figured, like, a lot of the party was at least a little bit injured, so... might as well. Composite short bow. Oh, wow, you had to get real close to that. I'm sure I've missed a bajillion of these secrets. I'm so sure that I have. If I had gone to the right, this area would have been entirely optional. That's crazy. It doesn't even connect up here. What's inside? Jury's bed untouched. Hasn't been slept in for some time. Bunch of lootables. Bunch of lootables. Lootables and some books. I'm not reading this shit. You're crazy if you think I'm reading all of this. I don't care that much about whatever this is. An old map. Just sell that. So many books. I saw that coming. Oh, Nugra's in here. Oh, the dad's in here. Oh, what? Oh, he's the dad is not friendly. I thought the dad might be a little bit friendly. He's not. I can't attack him or anything. Why? I don't know. Weird. Everybody else can get in there just fine. Maybe the leopard's too big. This guy has been driven literally mad. Like batshit fucking crazy. Thorn body, really? Are you serious? Oh, this is new. And this. Unlocked a new ability. Your Bane weapon. I don't like the idea of a thorn body. Should I just spell him? Might just try to hit him with a spell. Jathel's got really good offensive magic. I used inflict moderate wounds. I wanted to use Bone Shaker. Okay. That was my mistake. Is this telling me you can hit him through the wall? I think you're just fucked because you're out of the line of sight. Yeah, this situation's quite strange. Oh, no choice. Ow. He's almost dead though. Okay, yeah, sorry Jathel. I wanted to use Bone Shaker. I would have killed him. That would have been a lot easier for everybody involved. Masterwork Club. Crumpled note. Calls to her again. Her queen. He drinks. He calls to her. Drinks again. No idea who she is. Can't tell if she exists outside of his own drunken vision. I know he'll call to her. Then he'll crash around angrily, yelling she didn't come. Then he'll come for me. Great. Some kind of enhanced hide armor +2. This is some kind of medium armor. Okay, I'll keep it. Could be useful for somebody that wants medium, I guess. Nothing in here. Everybody get out of that terrible, terrible room. Grinding stone. Exit to fort backyard looks abandoned. Bandits barely use it. Great. Great. Empty wine bottles cover the floor from Thorn River. Ones from the Thorn River bandit camp among them. That's your hint for like a second playthrough. Special padded armor +1. I think we have a +2 already, but punching dagger. Interesting. Definitely interesting. I'd love to equip armor, but I'm already getting weighed the fuck down. Oh, I'd have to literally put points into strength for my character. Either points or I need to wear like a belt of strength or something. Like get strength from some other source to be able to wear armor, which is so unfortunate. So very unfortunate. We have killed the Stag Lord though. That's very great. Silver buckle and some money. Oh! Light hammer just there. What is the light hammer? It's a light hammer. It can be finesse wielded. Alright. More very unique weapons for the collection. Which is a hell of a collection at this point. That seems to be all that's in this house. And this guy's just chilling. Bandits wanted to build heavy fortifications here. Move the boxes. Loot. A glaive. I keep finding new weapon types. How many are there? Kind of crazy. Let's see, a standard cloak of resistance. You don't have one. Give this to you. A glaive. Great. Like, again, so many unique weapon types. That's why I just keep putting them away. Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Bunch of wolves over here. These are not very strong, though. Oh, the queued up inflict moderate wounds is still there. That's interesting. So it's not like completely wasted, it's there, it's just queued up. Oh, Lindsay! Oh, Lindsay! What have you done to Lindsay? Let's go in the middle of them. You're tanking. Yeah, this definitely can replace Harim. You just stay on the ground. Don't try to get up. Because this guy's tanky and DPS-y. I mean, it's a lot of nice things. Now, Valerie. Don't have as many options. So just walk ahead. Harim, though. Ah, it lied to me. You can't attack. Amiri, you must be able to attack. Yes. Nice. Well, might as well go use this. I already cast it. And she doesn't need to heal, so... Good job. Me. Enlarge, Shield of Faith, food, meat, skin, failed. Jathal failed 3 nature checks. Oh, the cat doesn't even help with that. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Skin. Alright, got a pelt. Definitely handing in the pelt. Why are these still like this? Okay, I don't know. I had forgotten to drag them down, though. Because it's glitched. Like, whenever there's one of these that's, like, glitched, it's because it's, like, coming from someone's inventory. This might be related to the mod. Because I have, like, an auto-reload function on to try to save myself trouble, but this might be making trouble. So I probably want to change that. Wow, this text is a lot smaller than it used to be. I don't remember where that was. I don't remember in the, I think maybe in the mods. Mod part. Yeah, automatically refill. Let's turn that off. Maybe trying to save myself trouble is creating trouble. I don't think we could have talked to any of those other guys. I think I got the only one. The only one that's relevant at all for. Seems to be the whole Stag Lord location, though. I think we're done. Guy has some garbage. I'll take the greatsword on my way out. We're not over encumbered, right? Yeah, no. We're light. We're still moving normal. Alright. I think we're done. Stag Lord area complete. Wish I could just tell them, hey, leave from that map. Any important loot that I may have missed? No. Nada. Mm-mm. The fog is still here for now. It'll probably disappear later. All we do is hand things in now. It still has a timer on it, which would be hilarious if you failed after killing him. I'm just gonna go back normally. Like 67 days. I'm just gonna stop by Nettles Crossing on the way. Great, it's gonna be dark. And go talk to this guy now. To make the nightmare stop that I never saw start. Stag Lord is dead. Pharasma awaits. Farewell. 300 XP. Crumbles to the ground. That's a lot of XP. Alright. Alright, cool. He has just some kind of enchanted short spear. Seems pretty meh. I feel like I already have one of these, but I'll drag it off to the side. Alright, this place is good. Now it's every single quest except Prove Your Worth, which continues, I think, in Act 2 or 3. And then Stolen Land, which is the main quest. Up we go. Away. Hurrah. If you think about how it was like 2 a.m. from over here and now it's noon. Think about that in the grand scheme of how big this map is and how big this area is. Like, this to here is not that. Like, if you had a car, you could probably get here real quick. This place is not as big as it seems. Nice and bright. When I talk to you, now that the Stag Lord is defeated, you rightfully own the Stolen Lands. Jamandi Aldori will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. Looks at you with interest and a little apprehension. What will you do when you sit on the throne? Please don't say you haven't thought about it. Enough work to do in the Stolen Lands, running off bandits, founding a state, protecting the common people. Not worried about what I'll do. All that matters is what I'll be getting. Sitting on a throne can be lucrative. Whatever happens, I hope you're beside me. Appreciate your help. Appreciate you yourself. Great. Let's go with this one right here. She nods. Please be honest, I didn't expect any other answer from you. You're a noble person. Glad I can serve the good of your state. Great. I mean, like, the lucrative part, I wouldn't say. The other one is just, it's kind of fucking weird to just say that to someone. You know? Isn't that kind of weird? I feel like that's kind of weird. Show me your wares. As I then have to sell you everything. Moonstone. You know, I have one of, well, +2 actually. That might be better than what I have. I don't know. What's this? Your piercing scream. Yeah. Snowball. I'm pretty sure I have a heavy pick already. I don't even think I'll ever use it. Okay. Here you go. I think he's the person we report the quest to. Yeah, you were just sliding.
How may I serve you?
Alright, let's go inside and organize before anything. Oh, excuse me? Was this just here the whole time? My perception's high enough now to find this 253 gold hidden in the staircase. What other places do you have to have a ridiculously high amount of perception in order to see shit like that? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. No. Alright, bloop, bloop, bloop. I think this is a quest item, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Add armor +1/+1. Intelligence band. Woodland Aegis, sure. The rest of these I have no idea. Oh shit. Hi Michael. Timers in this game has always put me off buying. Yeah, that's why I have a mod. Like, there's several mods that can help with that. I have one that just lets me teleport around, and if I wanted to, I could go even further and like rest for free with no time consumption. There's also one, I don't know if mine does it, but I know there's a separate one that takes the most time consuming thing in the game, which is upgrading, like doing some kingdom things that take like 2 weeks a pop, and turning it into like 1 day or 1 week or instant maybe, I don't know. So if you just download some mods, you can basically negate the timer, depending how much of the mod you are willing to use. I don't know what's up with these toys. Pathfinder, Kingmaker. Can I just sell these? Like, are these important? Drops from Ox. One of the henchmen pronounced Ox. A giant with the mind of a child. Okay. Dovin, one of the Saglord's 3 main henchmen. Dovin will beg the player to spare his life in exchange for the location to his stash of loot once his health gets low. Oh, well, I killed him before he even had the chance to. If spared, you will meet him again later somewhere else. With better gear. Yeah, he died too quick to beg me. Probably because I was in turn-based mode. If I was in real time, he might have been able to beg me. But he died before he could beg me for living. So, it is what it is. I have so many random-ass things. I have an agile light pick. That's maybe not a heavy pick, but I don't seem to have any of these scimitars. This is not organized in the slightest, by the way. I'm just looking around trying to figure out what I have and don't have. I think all this stuff is generally stuff that is not in here. There is a single Great Club. And 1 chain shirt +1. I don't know how relevant that is at this point. But I have a collection. And look, I even have this belt of dexterity that I don't know what to do with now. And this ring of protection. In this inventory, I can scroll while moving things. Can't do that usually. I could just sell these. These are just kind of like a meme kind of thing. Hi, Supernova. Had to change skin. Oh. Yeah. Well, hi. Again. Deal. Alright. Let's save in the backup. And let's proceed to Act 2. Stag Lord's gone. We found his fortress. Sent the villain. Wait. Did I sell the toys? I did. Sent the villain into oblivion. Looks at you with respect bordering on admiration and good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the Stolen Lands rather than just surviving. Oleg sighs. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It'll surely boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov and report your great victory. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. Set off right away. 90 XP. The fog seems to be thinning. We should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, gather supplies for your journey to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Restov. It probably goes away at the end of the 3 months, which is why this first act has a time skip. Change whenever I need to charge a phone. Why do you have so many phones? I'm back. Make me the new leader.
Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the Stolen Lands and return with the Stag Lord's head, but I knew you could handle it.
600 experience. That's a lot.
You've pulled it off even faster than I expected.
Items received, Lord
Very
Protector.
good. We were short of time, and these months you've won for us proved very useful. Lord Mayor Selemius especially appreciated it, and asked me to give you this little token of gratitude.
Oh, because of the time I completed it in. What? Pathfinder. Kingmaker. Defeat Stag Lord time bonus. What is like... Get the time bonus in under 30 days to receive the Lord Protector dueling sword based on the in-game calendar. Oh. Oh, really? I never would have thought, but okay. Because of my side hobby, I make and support gaming content. But why do you need so many accounts? Can't you just log every phone into a new one? You know? Or into the same one? Unless, I guess, is it literally just to hit like a bunch of times?
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov.
Baron.
And even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands if you wish. But this time, as a ruler. But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections.
This damn half-orc.
Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
Extra likes, gotcha. Young half-orc, I was right. Textbook perfect bow. You already know about my encounter with Tartuccio.
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
What kind of game are you playing at? I think I have the right to know.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere?
Tell me.
It won't be an easy explanation.
What do I need to know about the history?
What's now called Brevoy was originally 2 different countries, Rostland and Issia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the 2 states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
Dragons!
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Sertova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Issia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Coral the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years
Singing.
isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Isian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
I have a question. Why do you need 5 phones when you could just have... Couldn't you just have, like, multiple browsers? You know? On a phone or a computer? Couldn't multiple browsers just do the same thing? So you just have a different account on every single one? Wouldn't that make a lot of sense? Like, because phones can be expensive, right? So instead of buying a bunch of new phones, you just have like a cheap laptop or something. Like a Chromebook, and you just order, or like a new browser. And then like private instances of this the same browser, all logged into something different. You know? What do I need to know about the current political atmosphere?
The Aldori
Have them all
and
up
the
at once?
great
Yeah,
noble
couldn't you do that on like a
houses
laptop,
spent
like a
200
$100
years
laptop?
under the rule of invaders.
Just
The royal
different
house
private
Rogarvia.
instances of the same browser?
We plotted, we schemed, we
And they're
stabbed
all
each
open.
other in the back. But open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how or why, but one day, their manors were just empty. And the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to be.
So you're not like buying the phones, or they just like a bunch of old phones that are just like still working? So I was gonna say, like, phones are expensive now. Like the normal phones are like a Galaxy and an iPhone are like $1,000 a pop. You get like 10 cheap laptops for that price, but you only would really need one.
Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Sertova, the former kings of Isia. But their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia when they were here. So now Sertova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword. It's an untenable situation. No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood. But peace between us is also out of the question.
So there's the feud for control over Brevoy. What does that mean for me?
Rustland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Isians hold over us is humiliating and costly. And the Sertovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going?
You want me to make this barony stronger than the entire kingdom you live in to end the civil war via proxy? What kind of plot is this? What if I got stronger than you and then just invaded and took the whole thing for myself?
The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Mager Varn, will become our
Varn's a
allies.
DLC.
But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
Oh, you want to divide it? Oh. Do you have any other foreign allies capable of playing this role?
We hope to get some help from the Maivani Aldori, the descendants of the Sword Lords who have fled from Coral's rage to build a new nation in the south. But the Isians know this well, and are doing everything they can to deny us this help. I won't go into details, but if my intelligence is correct, if a civil war starts in Brevoy, Maivan will be too occupied with its own inner troubles to interfere.
$1,000, crazy. Yeah, this phone was $1,000 too. I didn't pay for it. It was just kind of like with the plan, so it was pretty cheap. So, shrug. I would never pay $1,000 for a phone. I would be like, I'll just put that money into a computer. Jeez. You could make a computer that's stronger than a PS5 for like $600-700. So why would I spend it on a phone if I had $1,000? I would never do that. That'd be crazy. Let's see, what part does Restov play in this game?
Restov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Selemius.
Oh, many politics. If Natala's already here, why'd she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Sertova. Their
Maybe there was a
games
gift,
are
yeah.
always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a baron, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so. Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen Lands give the Isians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view, and truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin.
Huh.
The Isians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
I wonder if there is any simulation of like military power in this. What I'm going for is a PC. Well, it's a great time to build one right now. After Black Friday, things will be out of stock for a while because they're just going to sell out. The prices are going to go up. And the price of RAM is skyrocketing right now. Combine those two things and it's going to be like, after Black Friday, the prices are probably going to be crazy for a couple months. But right now is actually a really good time to build a PC. What happens next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
Thanks.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
Oh, do I need an envoy? It could be a spy. I don't need an envoy.
Don't think I'm trying to impose a nanny or a spy on you.
I'm pretty sure it's a
We're
spy.
neighbors now. You'll need someone knowledgeable about Brevoy's politics to act as an ambassador to your court. If you don't like Casil, you're free to choose someone else, but I won't be able to vouch for the loyalty or trustworthiness of another envoy.
Fine.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Black Friday could be my day 100. We think alike. Well, the thing is, you actually probably don't want to wait till Black Friday. Because you know what everybody else is doing? Waiting till Black Friday. The big sales before Black Friday already happened. And right now the price of RAM and SSDs are only going up because of AI, and they'll be much higher on Black Friday. And then when you try to pick out parts like graphics cards on Black Friday, what's going to happen to all the well-priced ones that everybody wants? They're gone. They're just going to be gone. There's no abundance of graphics cards right now. The CPU prices will probably be higher. Stock is going to get smaller and smaller until Black Friday, and once Black Friday comes, anything popular is going to go out of stock all at once. The prices right now are as low as they will be, generally, until sometime next year. It's not going to get really much better. And any money savings you do find on Black Friday, you will lose in something else, like needing to settle for a different graphics card or the RAM and SSDs just being so much higher. So if you're going to build a PC, now is the time to do it. Probably buy as well. I don't really know as much about pre-builts. I don't really look at pre-builts, but the prices are not going to get better overall before Black Friday. Certain parts might, but as a total of all the parts, they will not. So if you're gonna buy a PC this year, buy it before Black Friday, as soon as possible, really. No, it's no rush. You don't have to go do it right now, but like, you know, don't wait until like Black Friday itself, because it's really not, unless you're planning on getting a bunch of niche parts that aren't popular or well priced to begin with. the parts you do want are probably going to sell out. Building my own, then yeah, get it right now. Do not wait. Your best time was this previous Prime Day and during all those sales. That was the best time. But now that's gone, the whole time between then and leading to Black Friday is the best time because everything's going to sell out on Black Friday. And then after that, there's going to be no stock until next year, really. So you're going to want to do it now. I'm already helping DK in my streams. We're going to put him together a build before Black Friday comes specifically because of that. Because if we wait too long, he's going to have to pay so much more. Yeah. I'm not planning on doing any upgrades, or I would be buying something right now. If I was going to do any upgrades, I would do them right now. But well, I bought my monitor. I bought this new monitor. Got it for 180 bucks. It's not the best monitor, but it got me into the realm of 1440p gaming, so that's nice. To get something really good would have been way more money. And like monitor prices have come so far down, dude. They have plummeted. When this monitor released, it was 350. It wasn't on sale down to 180 from 350. It was on sale from 190 down to 180. Because that's just how low monitor prices have plummeted. But that's another thing. You probably want to buy it before Black Friday when everyone's putting together their PC builds and they start buying up all the cheap monitors and all the good monitors, you know? Now's the time to buy shit you need. I'd love to buy a graphics card. I just don't have the money for that. Just so I could run this at like a higher FPS. You know? Going all in on November 1st sounds like a good plan. Yeah, because Black Friday's still weeks off at that point. That sounds like a good plan, man. I forget. If you're not in the Discord server, you could join it. Description below. And you can just feel free to ask for PC advice. There's a couple of individuals that are pretty well knowledgeable about PC stuff there. Like me, a person in there named the Manvic, that's Matt9. DK is pretty knowledgeable. You just ask literally any of us about part advice. Somebody will answer. If you want. Unless you already know what you're getting. In which case, cool. Guard. Hail, Jathel. Call this a feast? Magar Varn. Obviously more comfortable on the battlefield in the company of the nobles. He's well built, but the expensive waistcoat he's wearing doesn't quite fit properly, as though it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into an unkempt ponytail with a few streaks of gray running through it. He greets you with a broad smile and firm handshake. Let me introduce myself. I'm Magar Varn, new ruler of Dunsword, your neighbor to the east. To the east? Like in between here and this place I just was? Like you, I'm about to be a baron. Great job with the Stag Lord, by the way. Not everyone could exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. How'd you earn the title? Truth be told, my team and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Jamandi Aldori needed someone reliable to take and hold the territory. I'm the captain of a mercenary team, if that wasn't clear. Varnling host. Have you heard of us? No, no matter. We've done work for Jamandi before, and this time the task was simple. We just waltzed into the area, cleared it of the most brazen monsters, and built a small fort to hold the place. And for that, a barony and land to own, it was a dream job. How do you feel being a noble? Looking at his rich clothes, Varn smirks like a pheasant on a plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters. It's the first time I've so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. Nods towards an arrogant man in the corner of the room. See that lad? Baron Drelev. He's not like us. Who knows what generation of baron he is. Didn't even shake my hand. You and me were like dirt beneath his boots. That's why those like us, the newly made nobility, need to stick together. Otherwise, he'd take my land and yours in the blink of an eye. Nice meeting you. Yeah, Varn is a DLC we can do that we're going to need to do, I think, at the end of Chapter 2, beginning of Chapter 3, somewhere around there. Tartuccio scum, had too many. Lander, a handsome, well-dressed young man about 17 years old, looks at you with a polite smile. You're the famous slayer of the Stag Lord's gang. Soon to be a baron. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Just Lander, no last name, no title. Let's just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, is precisely what I want to speak with you about. You see, I'm an heir to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, a newly appointed baron with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. travel the country in secret without servants so I could see it for myself, not from a carriage window, but face to face with the people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. Need to know, Brevoy, if I'm going to rule a part of it someday. I know Jamadi wants to impose her stepson on you as an emissary, Brevoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained this half-orc to swing a sword, I've been training to rule since I was a child. I'll be of far greater use to you, both now and in the future, after I have a firm position in my family. Are you from Restavik nobility? No, I'm not from here, just visiting, you could say. Wanted to see myself the heroes who managed to conquer the frontier lands, and the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. Hi, Jacob. You've done it. I've done it. I have. It was great. I beat the Stag Lord. It's amazing. We're getting ready for Act 2. Tell me once again what you're doing here, what you want from me. I'll consider your proposal. Yes, and do so carefully. I'm not bringing you. I don't know who you are, but I don't trust some random guy that's immediately trying to whisper shit into my ear. That updated my quests. Noble welcome. Stolen land. This is just now update. Skip the time wasted on gluttony and make a few useful connections. You can drink aplenty. Amiri. Tristine. DLC character, right?
Will you drink with me?
To beauty, to my success. Do you want to get right to business? You have to become a baron? It seems someone already wishes to poison me. Oh, God. Sure, to my success, why not?
Oh, yes. There's no wine in the world that tastes as rich as victory. But still, there's nothing wrong in cheering your successes with wine. But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
I wouldn't be surprised, Jacob, if I just don't romance anybody. Do you know why? Because a lot of the time, the dialogue options you need to pick to romance, they're not like signposted, so you don't know what they are except for the tone. And maybe partially because of that. A lot of times they're always really fucking weird. Like you just met someone and then you just go, "Oh, I can't spend my life without you. I'm so happy you're here." And it's just like, bro, you just met this person like 1 chapter ago. What the fuck? That would be so creepy to actually say to someone. But that's like what you have to pick to romance the person. And I'm just kind of picking based on dialogue options is what I'm picking. I'm just picking like in this instance, what would I say? So a lot of the things that have already sounded creepy like that, I've already just bypassed. There's only one thing that sounded creepy like that I picked because there was really no other good option. Like the alternatives were like, torture, death, whatever, something fucked up, you know? All right. Apology accepted. What did you want to tell me?
As it happens, I came across.
She didn't say anything bad. She was just like, I don't know, man. That's all she said. She was like, I don't know.
Wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures. A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
So yes, maybe, or hell no. I don't like how enthusiastic this yes is, but obviously I'll pick yes.
I'm sure you'd like to finally gain your official title and celebrate your victory. And I don't like noisy parties and ceremonies. Find me when you return to your dominion. I'll rent a house in your capital.
Ooh.
We can discuss the details of our expedition there.
Oof. Oof. She just said, I'll contribute to the GDP of your city. That's what she just said. That is better than any flirty line when you own land. She just said, I'll contribute to the GDP.
Soon enough,
Let's go.
All you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
Who's Grace? There she goes. Bye. Oh, she's literally vanished into thin air. What the fuck? Beginning of a future noble family. Oh god, it's Zertova. Zertova. Mervy. Oh, ooh, they don't like it here. Ooh, I'm too good for this place. It smells so bad here. Now Zertova discussing something with an unfamiliar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. You are not only tough, but quick. Congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. Is that a threat? I would never. Simply wish to warn you in case you don't fully realize the fate that awaits you in your barony. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Aldori, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform me of their plans, I assume. They're preparing to separate from Brevoy. It will not be a peaceful process. They lack strength currently, hence using this legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once the civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure a strike from Brevoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a memorial stone, an independent Restov to honor you. I wouldn't count on even that, really. And what would you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Brevoy, the noble houses. The Aldori don't dare to rebel, knowing they will immediately become entrapped. You could help Brevoy avoid a civil war, while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. I believe Jamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. Why am I just developing an accent the more I say her lines? It's just how I imagine her speaking. I'm guessing her low-born stepson, the green-skinned boy, Castle. It's up to you, of course. I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Chandra Merve, an experienced diplomat who's more familiar with Brevoy's politics than any brawler could be. The old woman standing next to Natala, not Natalia, Natala, gives you a slight bow. I would be happy to help you establish diplomatic ties with Brevoy. Good options include Tristan, Keston, Jubilost. Neutral good playthrough, storyteller, curator. It's also a strong choice. You can assign one of your party members to that position. Do I have to do that right now? Or are these all different jobs? I'll consider your proposal. Think on it. Do not make any hasty decisions. Don't tell me what to do. Guard. There could be an assassination, a provocation, anything. I remember when I was your age. What torture. The guests eat and drink. We can't even move. That's true. That is how that works. You ever for the advisor position? I guess I'll see it when I see it. Lost my taste for high society. Remember when I was your age. God, my leopard can talk to someone. See, this is the kind of shit I wish that Dragon Age had. Was like more simulation of actually ruling something, you know? In like Inquisition. But instead it was way more focused. Hannes Drelov. This man's gorgeous clothes hide rippling muscles beneath them. He looks past your ear, obviously bored. Baron Hannes Drelov, he says offhandedly, emphasizing the word Baron. And you must be the Stag Lord Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name. But you took out the Stag Lord and his gang, and so Sword Lord Jamandi is granting you permission to take his place, right? Oh, congratulations. My lands lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Yes, I defeated the Stag Lord. Pray tell, what did you do to deserve your new dominion? Smirk appears on the Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Jamandi would have simply given all of the stolen lands to me. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, so she had to urgently make barons, the likes of you and Varn. So you have no army, no special merits, and you were just given land for being pretty? Under other circumstances, I'd have whipped you for such words, but let's not ruin Lady Aldori's celebration, If you want so badly to measure merits, we could do so another time. You're not very polite for a nobleman. Politeness must be deserved. Alright, I already hate you. Not even deigning to reply, Drelov turns around and looks away. Alright, Varn, we're gonna kill this guy. You and me, Varn, we're the team. We're the dream team. And we're gonna kill this fucking asshole, Hannes. Alright. A handsome man with weather-beaten face grasps your hand tightly in his rough, calloused palms. Unlike the rest of the guards in their festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is the holy symbol of Erastil made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering on awe. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Esvanki Keeg, High Priest of Erastil and Restov. Lore religion. Check passed. Just me alone? Saw how you fought beside Jamandi that night. Your god granted you impressive power. Yep. I used to serve Erastil on the battlefield. Those days are long past. Now I call on his power to heal those who have fallen from a roof more often than anyone wounded by a sword. Of course, someone has to roam the forest and slay monsters, but I'm more useful to my congregation here, tending to the more mundane affairs like hospitals, shelters, and charity fairs. Diplomacy. Me. So my own diplomacy will matter. It will matter. Separate to what that other bitch, whatever her name is, can do. Bringing a lot of the stolen lands difficult endeavor. Would be grateful for any help you could spare. Succeeded! Yay! Truly a noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with reasonable assistance. We will help you construct a shrine at your capital free of charge. Thanks. Many people in Restov venerate Erastil. They revere many gods in Restov. They pray to Abaddar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. Also some more rare cults, but there's no denying the Stag god has the largest congregation here, and no wonder. People here have lived off farming and hunting for centuries. You're dressed surprisingly simply for such a festive occasion. Corner of the priest's mouths turn up in a faint smile. The nobles dress in silks and satins to stand out from the poor. A priest wears a simple robe to stand out from the nobles. Honored to meet you. The advisor is recommended to you. I think offers materials in exchange for something. I don't remember all the details though. I don't know. I only have +4 in persuasion because I haven't really put any ranks into it. But clearly it can matter. For diplomacy. I don't know what else affected diplomacy, quite frankly. If there was anything else. Usually I leave all that stuff to her. Maybe it's worth going into for me. I don't really know how my ranks are spread out right now. It's something to consider for future level ups though, not this one, clearly. Hail. Castle. Joseph. Older man. Ah, Joseph. Mayor of Restov. With full sideburns, looks at you with interest through a golden eyeglass. Well now, if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Jamandi. You pulled this all off cleverly. I confess I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet my bottle of best Pitaxian wine against you, but I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Aldori have always been adept at finding new talent. I believe we've been introduced, so it would seem I'm Yosef Salimis, Lord Mayor of Restov. I rule this town and the adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a long, fruitful friendship. You rule Restov, and what about the Aldori? Before his politics seem complicated and incomprehensible to many, here in this part of Rosland, the spirit of the northern freedom still lives. We are loyal to the throne, of course. May the gods prolong the life of his highness. Which is Sertova, yep. But here, far from the dominions of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It's especially important now after certain events that I probably don't need to name. The Aldori sword lords used to rule Rosslyn. They're still the largest landowners and the main military force in the region. It's not for nothing that Restov is called a free city. We're proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among the citizens, considered not by their lineage but by their own merits. What kind of events were you talking about? Gives you a patronizing smile. Why, an aspiring politician needs to be well informed. I'm talking, of course, about the disappearance of the ruling house Regarvia. Can you imagine it? Old Man Coral conquered our land 2 centuries ago. It would be a shameless lie to say nobody wished his royal house could just disappear into thin air. But once the exact thing happened, turned out nobody was ready for it. Poof. All over the country, every member of the royal house disappeared without a trace. Nobody knows what happened. It's a mystery, but a mystery pregnant with opportunity for everyone. How are things in Restov? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, the citizens are happy. Although recently, especially at the disappearance of House Regarvia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing. People are talking about the most shocking things. Those sorts of rumors aren't worthy of your attention. Nice meeting you, goodbye. Please wait a moment, your young barony will need resources to establish itself. From what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for the construction and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor of you. Until you pay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through Restov's Builders Guild. Do we have a deal? I don't know what the consequences of this are. They're not outlined to me. Not even like potentially what the game mechanics of this could be. I have to look this up. Let me look him up. Yosef Salimius. Okay, he offers you a deal. If you take the deal in the dialogue, you'll get a project that contracts the guild to build buildings for you. If you do that, you get 500 BP right away, but the cost of buildings goes up by 25%. It's like a reverse trade agreement in that you get some BP now and end up paying it back over time. Some people say it's a bad deal. Some say you should do it. Some say you should do it, then renege on it later. Others say you should do it and then not renege because the renege project takes too long. There are many opinions, but it does get you significant BP right away, which you could use to annex the outskirts and build a village there in short order. Fuck, I don't know. Hear out the entire offer before you decide. Is this not the entire offer? Pretty sure this is the entire offer. Because I'm saying yes or no. BP equals gold, just early borrow, ends up extremely costly in the long run. 25% to all build costs. Can be reverted mid-game with a pretty long-ass project. I think I'll say no. Because it's a big thing up front for a permanent long-term debuff. I don't think so. I think I'll pass on it. I'd rather just go with a more natural progression. Thank you for the offer, but I can't accept it. Your choice, just figured I'd mention it. Well, I can take it still anyway. Things mutual. Look forward to hearing more of your success soon. Alright. Be nice if they kind of like outlined the consequences of your choices more, you know? Because like in real life, I could kind of figure out what it would mean to do what he's saying, you know? But that's not how it's going to work in game. It's not. So, whatever.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Talk about the
My
envoy.
apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
Okay, so let me look up the envoys now, because I don't fucking know what these do. Envoys. We have 3 choices. Envoy. Envoy. Never go with Lander. I didn't want to pick Lander. Pick one of the 2, be neutral later. Chandra. Can back you up on counselor position when Tristan's unavailable. Castle will always be a bench boy because both Rigongar and Amiri are much more effective generals. He doesn't add unique decisions unlike other envoys. Lander could be useful for taking a certain post if Valerie's busy. In the long run, none of them matter. You'll still be using companions on advisor positions. It's like 40k worth of gold next to nothing as the game goes on. Deal isn't worth it at all. Oh, the BP? Doesn't sound worth it. If you have a neutral alignment, then you can get the best ending for Brevois Sword Lords, apparently, which is like what I did with the Mites and the Kobolds. That doesn't surprise me. This game's how rigid it is about your alignment is really fucking weird. There is an option in the mod to turn off the alignment like, oh, you can't pick this unless you're good. Like, you just can't do what you want to do because you're not the right alignment. And I could turn that off using the mod, but I think I'm just going to leave it because this is the way the game is intended to be played. And it's not a way that's going to give you like a game over, like the time limits, you know? So I think I'll just leave that alone and just deal with the rigidity and just deal with whatever happens. I can't deal with the time as much though. I want more descriptions, though. Half orc can be used as a general. It's favorable to the sword lords. Old lady uses a banker, favorable to Brevois. Lander's neutral, region advisor. He will mostly favor bad choices. In spite of his good intentions, he's a spoiled teenager. Who would think Lander has good intentions? I could tell you one fucking conversation that you should not bring him. I don't take the lady. She doesn't seem reliable to me at all. I don't really... honestly, I think I'm just going to pick this based on like roleplay purposes. Yeah, I'm just going to pick this based on roleplay purposes. Because I don't... It seems like it's pretty useless no matter what. I'm going to go with this guy. Why? Because, technically speaking, out of everybody involved, the only person to help me is Jamandi. So let's take Jamandi's person. The others are obviously just trying to gain power. Jamandi is too, but like, I talked about Jamandi. I talked to Jamandi about it. And Jamandi's actually assisted me in getting this power. The other ones have not. Jumanji so far is actually a friend. The others are unknown and thus untrustworthy. Basically, what that DLC character did to us, I'm essentially going to just do to everybody else. We're going to go with the one person that we can figure that we have a reason to trust, that is reliable. So we're going to go with your son.
Whatever you choose, I won't argue. But you must choose your inner circle with the utmost care.
Nice stutter. That was nice voice acting. Ready for the ceremony.
Excellent. Stand here. Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands.
3.
Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon. Captain Mager Vaughn,
different parts of it.
Conqueror of Dunsword. And finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits.
It's interesting to think that there were 2 others kind of doing their own thing, but I think we got the hardest one by far.
I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Hell yeah. Woo! It makes me so sad knowing that this is still an RPG first and nation ruling thing second. Because I do love the whole idea of ruling a nation, but from the POV of an RPG. You know?
Victory. The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new
But nobody makes
has been
games like
built
that.
in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the
So I know
Stolen
exactly where
Lands
that
began.
is. I am the Baron. I look like the Stag Lord. Garrus! Welcome, your grace. Oh, everyone's saying it. Salutes you. He's a bit anxious. Seems he's rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Jumanji transferred me here. I'm at your disposal. Not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. Here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital citizens. The Stag Lord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast and the first settlers have already arrived, with new ones approaching as we speak. While you're visiting Restov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Eldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. See, that's what I mean. The Eldori and Jumanji, they're doing everything for me. So I trust them for now. Who's the best diplomat position? That makes a lot of sense, yeah. I'll have to see the systems and then figure it out when I see them. I'm ready to answer your questions and show you around the most important sites. Where are my companions? They're all somewhere around here, but I never keep an eye on who went where exactly. I assume Tristan is with Jod. You can always find Lindsay. Just follow the noise and the turmoil. Are there any citizens I should know about? Our old acquaintance Jod is right here. Erasmus clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Also, the emissary from Brevoy is here, waiting for you in the throne room. It's also a curious matter. An elf has paid us a visit. A blind elf. Desna only knows how he managed to get here. The Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, Mother Moon. Alright. Spent her time building the heavens while her peers built Galarian. She knew there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. Changed little since those earlier days. Followers delight in exploring the world. He seems peaceful, even pleasant fellow. Though naturally a little odd. I let him stay a while. It's up to you what to do with him now. That's about it, I guess. Scratches his head. What's the mood of the people here? Must admit, never seen anything quite like that in my whole life. A city, a whole barony born right in front of our eyes. People sense the movement. And today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing, but today's just one of those days. Alright, let's look around the city. Lead the way. Follow me, your grace. Alright. My leopard! My leopard! Greetings, we're your new subjects. We're selecting a site to build our house. Alright. It's wet near the lake and windy on the hill. A fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Ouch. Alright. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. Hell yeah. You're welcome, kid. Recognize this place where the Stag Lord's fortress wall used to be. Not that it saved him in the end, huh? Who's screaming? Workers did a fine job turning this bandit den into the heart of the town. This is Stag Lord's building, gonna be my building. Part of every town is the main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. This game's very ambitious. You know that? Turn right from the square, you'll end straight in our tavern. No more Oleg. I'm sure Oleg's still there, though. Tavern's ale is blessed by Caden Kalian himself, I swear, and the lady who owns it is a gem. Our Baron is tall as a troll, hair pure gold, and can breathe fire. Can breath fire. It's nonsense, well, except for the part about breathing fire. All Barons can breathe fire, trust me. Trust me, bro. Welcome, Your Grace. Glad to serve you. Great. Those are our guards. Keep order in the city. Keep their mouths busy with gossip. The commander's Commander Highland, and I couldn't read the rest of that. Here's the observation platform. Hope one day your capital will grow large enough we'll be able to see the full extent from this perch. So that's why this backdrop is back here. It's to show you the growth of your kingdom. That's the point of it. I wondered why there was this backdrop here. Interesting. Building in front of us is your residence. That's where we're head to now. It's the Stag Lord's building. Looks like it. It's really interesting. Welcome to your barony. You're about to make the unyielding Stolen Lands a prosperous kingdom. There's a long, arduous road ahead of you. You and your advisors are going to deal with matters of national importance, found and build up settlements, seize and develop new regions, solve pressing problems, and take advantage of good opportunities. A prosperous governor will be handsomely rewarded with support and donations from their subjects, promising alliances with other states, wealth for their treasury, and many other things. Good luck in your ruling, Baron. Now we've reached our main chambers. This is completely different. This is the throne room where you'll hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map depicting your barony and its surroundings. We'll mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your grace's attention. Having finished his speech, Keston tucks his thumbs under his belt and stands quietly. Here's my list. Recommendation: Counselor Tristan, Curator, Storyteller, General Casil, Grand Diplomat Lindsay, High Priest Jod, Magister Octavia, Regent Valerie. Okay. Can they come with me when they're assigned to something? Greetings, Your Grace. Castle Lady Jamondi's ward gives a polite bow. It was a pleasure to meet you at the Restov reception. Yep. On behalf of your allies and benefactors and the Aldori Sword Lords, I'd like to offer you some advice. Barony effects, community, loyalty, military, economy, divine, arcane stability. New event, trade agreement with Sartova. As Vonki's offer, pillage the Temple of the Elk. Rebuild the Temple of the Elk. Research into the nature of the curses. Davik Nettle. Difficulty level of your barony. You may change the difficulty level of your barony at any time. Set it to automatic. If it's set to automatic, you won't have to deal with most of the government decisions. They'll be taken care of automatically, and your barony will never fail. However, this will also prevent you from unlocking any governance-related achievements. Solve most of your barony's problems by granting appointments to the right people, responsible people. A certain state business will demand your personal attention, as will the visits of especially important guests. Reports of such outstanding events will be marked on your map. You can always check it while considering your plans. New event, trade agreement. Alright, we already saw that. Oh, there's even more. According to the ancient traditions of Brevoy, and most of the River Kingdom's rulers address affairs in state and receive visitors at the beginning of the month. My advice to you is to maintain this tradition and regularly visit your capital when needed. The first thing you should do as a ruler is assign loyal people to all the important positions in your barony. Your clerics, Jod and Tristan, were the first to seek audience. I won't distract you further. I'll leave you to consider. Once again, my congratulations. May your rule be long and prosperous. And then somebody assassinates me right now. Jod, your grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baron. I'm confident you'll be able to bring order to these troubled lands. Jod stumbles slightly. To be honest, that isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Tristan and I have been talking a great deal about what happened at the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't make sense to us yet, but one thing's clear. There's a powerful curse at work. It corrupted the very essence of that sacred place, steeping it with putrescence. I'm disgusted with whoever could do this. Jod exhales loudly, catching his breath. And now there's a new woe. Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disperse of its own accord. There's a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I visited this dreadful place. We felt the same putrescence as at the Temple of the Elk. What is this place? Where is it? There's a bald hilltop not far from here, to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. The locals believe its rituals glorifying and the dark gods were held there back in ancient times. There is no longer any trace of such rituals, but the air around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. The place is like a rotting wound, closed but not healed. And we've discovered it. This wound will undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I felt something approaching, something ominous. The curse will soon return to plague us once more, I swear by Erastil. I will go there as soon as able. I'd be happy to accompany you. I would not expect to see anything new there at the present. I agree with Tristan. We have been to this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with a dense atmosphere of unease. What do you suggest? The curse will grow in strength. We predict it will reach the peak of its strength in about 1 month. That's when we should visit the bald hilltop and resolve this issue. Oh god, timers. The smart girl choose a Miri and Regan or whatever the name is. Definitely more entertaining than the option I listed above. Okay. Now we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, your grace, for intervening with you getting to the grasp of your barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. Time passed 1 day and something. The barony has 10 basic stats, each supervised by an advisor. They are as follows. Population, Regent, Loyalty Counselor, Military General, Economy Treasurer, Divine, High Priest, Relations, Grand Diplomat, Stability Warden, Magic Magister, Culture Curator, and Espionage Minister. Ooh, look at this. How to build a kingdom. Stats increase if your governance is successful, and decrease if events don't end well, or other negative factors are placed in your way. Don't let your barony stats drop to 0 or lower, or cause subjects to riot and your state will begin to crumble. Each stat has certain milestones or ranks within them. Every 20 points in a stat will increase your rank. Rank 1 unlocks a corresponding advisor position for that stat. Further development of the stat and upgrades to its ranks will be possible only if you have an advisor in the relevant position. Governing your barony will require 1 advisor for each stat. You may appoint your companions as well as some of the Stolen Land citizens to these advisor positions. Each of the 10 positions has at least 3 characters who are qualified to hold it. Not all of these will be willing to serve you right away. Some of them will need to be convinced. Appointing others will require completing an assignment for them or rendering them some other service. Every advisor acts of their own ideology. They have their own opinions on everything that happens in your domain. Therefore, you may want to select characters whose governance philosophy is consistent with your own. Open the advisor tab on the right side of the screen, click an empty slot, and select a character to appoint. Every barony stat gains a bonus from a specific ability of the appointed advisor. The exact size of the bonus is indicated in the upper right corner of the advisor's card. Only advisors may address problems, opportunities, and sudden events that occur in your domain and require immediate attention. Don't leave these positions vacant. Gotcha. I can name it. Oh my goodness. Cannot be changed later in the game. Click on your icon to open the settlement map. Okay. The name of the barony. It's less magic focus. Other guys mostly magic focus. Which is better aligned with you. Got it. So, My usual default for any name is Konglomerat at this point. Before that, I would name nations Nertian. But I think we'll go with Konglomerat. Because that makes the most sense. I accept. Great. Shrike. So this is the new map. So the thing spilling out into the lake, that's like literally right next to us. Click your capital icon to open the settlement map. These are the South Gnarl Marshes. And so I've been up and around here. Oh, but I don't own this. This was given to him, but I've explored this fully. And then this is mine. This is the outskirts. Varnhold. So I only own a very specific location. I got given the Shrike. Interesting. Nice location. This is a really nice location. I can skip days. Do a quick save. Tuskdale Village. I can enter it. I can rename it. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy that I can rename it. Why is it named Tuskdale? I have no idea. I can just name it whenever I want. Can be changed later in the game. It has stats. I have stats. Konglomerat. Oh, the alignment even affects something here, I guess. How am I looking, by the way, on alignment? Why is Valerie the person that came up? I don't know, that's kind of weird. Well, whatever. I'm sure I'm pretty lawful neutral, primarily. Oh, world map. Oh, this is a much better map than that garbage we had access to during the first act. Although, this is probably only for when you're here. I'm sure we'll have to go to all these places eventually, right? So Varn got this. Region has not been claimed. Available to claim in the future. Oh, interesting. This is the Shrike. Tuskdale. The only available settlement in the region. Named after Shrike River. Upgrades not available. Resources not claimed yet. The outskirts. Region of the Stole Lands bordering with Brevoy. Less monsters in the Wizard Marshes plagued by bandits. For a long time, Oleg's trading post has served as the only bastion of civilization in this inhospitable realm. So this is the place that I can claim for BP. So nobody owns this one. It is claimable. What are my suggestions? Care about what you choose? Yeah, I guess I'll have to see. Northern one. The least dangerous part of this inhospitable region. That's why the other guy got it, yeah. Unless this is his southern ones. More difficult to the north. Alright. Dire Gnarl Marshes. All of this, so there's not really diplomacy exactly, because all this stuff is just claimable. You can just expand to everywhere. Except up here on this initial road, because that's Brevoy. Yeah. You can't claim Brevoy. Anything to the north and south cannot be claimed, but everything else can effectively be claimed eventually, meaning any diplomacy in there is already spoiled as being kind of pointless. Training. Curses. Researching the nature of curses, nettle. Now the curse has been lifted, it might be prudent to study it. Be more prepared next time. I see. It's like cards. Pillage. Build. Rebuild the Temple of the Elk. Unlocks a special region upgrade. Prevents pillaging the temple. Divine +2. Gives stats. These are my total kingdom stats. Relations. The external to appoint internal diplomatic ties of the barony. Interesting. I can purchase BP. I'm getting 32 per week. Plus 30 are from a Brevoy subsidy. They're giving me a subsidy. Oh, that's nice. Pillage the Temple of the Elk. 150 BP. Prevents future restoration of the temple. Rob it of all treasure. I see. Isvanki's offer. Requires 7 days to solve. Spreading Stag God's faith across the region. Eager to build a shrine on your lands at his own expense. Except if you wish to gain a useful alloy and a place of worship for Erastil. At his own expense. That's interesting. Trade agreement with Sertova. Merchants will receive the right to establish sizable trading posts in the heart of New Stedevin. Each city in the barony gains an extra plus 5 BP per week, plus 2 for each town, plus 1 for each village. Costs 1,500 BP. That's crazy. But it gives you more passively. How long are we going to rule? How long is the time span of this game? You know? To make this worth it? Are we going to be ruling for 50 years? I don't think so. This is an RPG. Rank up. Projects. All projects. Events. Regions. And then you can start the claim. Declare it a part of your kingdom. You could just do that. Incredible. And then the advisors, of course. Oh my. What am I playing? A fucking card game? Alright. Cool. Let's save. Did I hit load or save? I probably hit load. No, I hit save. They're just higher up than I expected. Save the game. Alright. It's been 5.5 hours. I have not done a single BRB. I must BRB if I'm going to do the next 5.5 hours. So I will be right back. And then we will continue. Alright, I am back. Done everything I needed to do. Fucking 5.5 hours of stuff. And now we are here. Let's pick my advisors to start. So, first we have the Regent. The Regent ensures the subjects' complaints and concerns are heard by their ruler and serves as a link between the Baron and the people. Choose an advisor to fill this position. Advisors will act according to their position in government, their beliefs, and their alignment. Okay. So, my choices for Regent are Octavia and Valerie. The link between the Baron and the people. Complaints and stuff are heard. Octavia always strives to solve problems peacefully. Valerie strives to follow the letter of the law. They also give a certain amount of the resource. Governed by the Regent. +2 charisma, +2 charisma. Community, +2 charisma. It's like from your charisma? I guess so. Probably Valerie. I think that makes the most sense. Our alignments are basically the same, so if you're the in-between, you might as well have the very similar alignment. Strives to follow the letter of the law. That does matter a lot. Problems peacefully doesn't matter. You want effectiveness, not peacefulness, right? Which one did you pick? Probably her, if I had to guess. Yeah, you did. I'm gonna pick Valerie. Looks like I could always change them forever. It's great. So Valerie, you're the Regent. Counselor. Oh, loyal servants. I could last a month without loyal, reliable leaders. Appoint advisors as treasurer. All right. Counselor deals with troubles of the common folk, helps settle land disputes and agricultural matters. This advisor ensures citizens remain loyal to the throne. The only one available is Tristan. Cares for the people over all other concerns. I don't have a choice. So, it's going to be Tristan. It's literally the only one. General is the highest ranked officer in the army, and the barony is responsible for watching the borders and protecting the realm. I have 3 choices. It's said there's like 3 max for each one, so that informs me. This time, so Amiri generates the least. She favors the direct approach. Ragongar's hot-headed and direct. Casil always strives to help those in need. For a general, I'm not sure that I like any of these. You know? The direct approach from a general. You want a general that would be strategic. Think outside the box. Hot-headed and direct, definitely not. Right? Always strive to help those in need. That is not really what you want from a general. The general should not be helping everybody in need. The general should be winning battles, right? But we'll go with Castle. He generates... Look at this. He generates a great amount. Don't know if that'll change later on, but maybe this means something else. We'll give Castle a shot. We have nobody for treasurer. High Priest. No matter what deity he serves, the High Priest strives to satisfy the spiritual needs of all citizens in the barony. So I have Jod and Harim. Jod does his best to solve problems without disrupting local traditions. Harim favors unusual but effective solutions. Harim has more wisdom, which gives more of a bonus to divine. But Harim also worships like the god of everybody dying and everything being destroyed. That's Harim's god. So... on paper, this might sound great, but the way he actually handles things is probably not going to be as good as how Jod would do it. So let's pick Jod. Okay. That's all of those. We have the advisors assigned. How to build a kingdom. Begin construction of a building. An ancient curse. Have informed us of a great peril. Our young barony will be attacked by an ancient curse in just 1 month. It's a kingdom quest. This might be like the main story. should probably prepare somehow. I, for one, am not keen on being turned into a frog. I shudder to think what else this ancient curse might do to a harmless little halfling. Get ready for anything. Its gaining power will soon bring down upon us. There's nothing we can do right now but prepare ourselves in the barony. Curse will strike around the time it reaches the power limit. We need to get ready to repel any sort of attack. I have no idea what you mean by that. Loyal servants. Most important position is the treasurer. Do such mortals even exist? Well, I don't have one of those available, so... Begin the construction of a new building in the capital. While the Baron was busy with the council, sad news arrived from the capital. The last good barn fell apart. Our replacement needs to be constructed quickly before the neighbors give the settlement the humiliating name of the Great Ruins. Incredible. Okay. And there's really no errands. There's this, companion quests. Casey asking for help finding stuff. So she's a companion now. I didn't see her on the list of things, but, So build a building, huh? Build a building in the capital? How does that work? Let's find out. I don't know. Begin the construction of a new building in the capital. Enter. You may construct buildings to increase your barony stats. Each building has a cost and BP construction time. You may construct several simultaneously. To start a construction, select a building you need from the list on the right side and place it in an empty slot in the settlement. Buildings may provide special bonuses if you meet certain conditions. Most commonly, 2 buildings must stand close to each other to grant the bonus. Make sure you use this feature to your full benefit when planning a settlement. Some buildings can be placed only in designated spots or areas. As an example, pier must be built on water, a mill must be built with no other buildings around it. Demolish a building and get rid of it, recover half of the resources you spent. If you want to move it, you have to demolish the old one, getting half spent. Construct a new one, desired slot for half the price. You won't have to spend any extra BP, but you will have to wait for construction to finish at the new location. Join the Discord? Nice. And you can ask questions whenever you want. So this is the settlement. Can't zoom in or look around. This doesn't, I guess this is like below the keep, because I was going to say this doesn't look right, but I find it so weird that the kingdom can have its own alignment. Build. So we can build stuff. I know they said there was something that was going to be built for free. Wooden walls, adds military, adds stats. What was it? They said something was going to be built for free. A shrine. Is letting you know? Yeah, I actually saw it. I have it on the other monitor. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, free shrine. Do I have to wait for this shrine? Where's my free shrine? Convince him to aid me. He'd build a shrine for free in my capital. A tavern, very first business, build buildings. Charge me to build a shrine and a tavern. Where's my free shrine? Let's see. I recall as you having to solve a project. Mission to the temple. This does, I don't understand. One of the first projects you'll complete in the kingdom management interface will let you take Keeg up on his offer to build. Oh! That's what that is. Okay, that's fucking confusing. Okay, but I guess I have to spend time to do that. Why am I opening Bandicam? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so not a shrine. What does a shrine do? Gives +1 divine when adjacent to a monument, +1 loyalty when adjacent to a holy site. Provides BP. Citizen's favor towards the Baron's methods. Divine. Barony's piety, support of religious works in the region. Okay. Affects Alchemist Lab, Herbalist Shop, Magic Shop, Nethys Library, School. Maybe we'll just ignore the shrine for right now. But it wants me to build something. I mean, I could just get my free shrine. You know, I could just go out of my way to get my free shrine. That's the thing. It would take a week. Community, granary, military, relations, barracks. Wooden walls, very specific. Can be upgraded to stone wall, requires town. Provides additional stats. The walls go in a very specific place. Well, I mean, this feels like a very logical thing to build. They don't take normal building slots. It goes in a very specific place, just like the pier goes in a very specific place as well. Can only be built in a water slot. Typo. Affects lumberyard. Well, what's a lumberyard? Lumberyard. Plus one relation when located in a settlement with peers. Oh. What is this over here? Why is this just by itself? I don't know. Seems like a good place for a lumberyard. A sacred grove cannot be built in a settlement housing a lumberyard. I don't even know what that is. What is a sacred grove? I don't see such a thing. Holy shit, look at this one. The text doesn't even fit on the screen. I have raised the size of the text, but... Community Divine Culture. Spacious building. Holding meetings and discussions. Bulletin board, granary. Barracks. Affects jail, reinforced wall, school, some other shit. +1 stability when adjacent to a longhouse. Oh, because is that where they would stay? Maybe? I don't know. Herbalist house, +1 to arcane, adjacent to a shrine. The tavern. Okay. I see what you want from me. I do. Let's get out of that mode. Well, claiming new regions. You may claim new regions to expand your territory. Open the regions tab on the right side of the screen. Select the relevant project at the bottom of the screen. Claiming a region will allow you to significantly increase your barony stats and found new settlements and new lands. Here's what you must do to claim a region. Meet special regional conditions. That is, complete a quest or reach a certain rank in one of the stats. Collect sufficient BP for a claim. Find an unoccupied advisor who could take charge of the claim. As soon as you start the kingdom project to claim a region, time will automatically speed up for the next 14 days. The time it takes for you and your advisor to claim the region. After the new territory is claimed and annexed into your domain, the boundaries of the state will change. You will receive all the bonuses granted by the claimed region. Hot. Okay, can I just, like, leave this? I can. Jod.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Are you enjoying your duties as the High
Everything
Priest?
is all well, Your Grace. I just keep forgetting what a mess it is in the stolen lands, and how troubled are the minds of its people. Sometimes I must listen to such nonsense from my visitors. Erastil, forgive them.
The help of a cleric. Oh, this is his stash. Oh yeah, this is my Lord Protector dueling sword. I can't even use it because it's exotic. Somebody can use it. And this turned out to be something. Stag Lord's Broken Charm. Didn't need to give that to anybody. Castle. Your Grace. How do you like being general? Thank you for the faith you place in me. I shall do my best to prove worthy of your trust. I need to discuss politics and affairs of the barony with you. How may I be of service? What's the situation between Aldori and the Royal House Sertova? Quarrel the... Oh, okay. Face remains impassive, but his speech becomes slower and more deliberate. The Sertovas and the Aldori are different in nature and spirit. They are water and stone, a snake and an eagle. When Quarrel the Conqueror came to our land, Sertovas didn't even attempt to defend themselves. They gave up the crown in exchange for positions of power in the new court, along with the safety of their lands. The Aldori went to war and lost. I dare not even say valiantly lost. The damage inflicted on Roslin's armies by the Red Dragons of Quarrel the Conqueror, it was a slaughter, a crushing defeat. A barely noticeable frown darkens Kessel's face. Even with 2 centuries of effort, the Aldori and Roslin have yet to fully recover. For 2 centuries, we've fought for survival, while Sartovas have flourished and grown stronger at the side of the throne. Needless to say, King Sartova and his sister Natala rule over Brevoy. Oh, that was the queen? Wow. Our relationship hasn't improved. The Sartovas fear the Aldori, and the Aldori don't trust the Sartovas. That's the current situation between our houses. What can you tell me about the River Kingdoms? In times past, they were little more than a nest of bandits. Frankly, that hasn't really changed. Castle frowns disapprovingly. Of all the kingdoms, Patax is probably the greatest interest. King Iravetti rose to power too quickly and too easily. I recommend your grace take great caution with him. I'd like to know more about you. Happy to serve, your grace. Tell me of your origins. Grew up alone in the streets of Restov. I knew nothing of my parents. More than likely, my mother just wanted to be rid of me. Probably left me somewhere in an alley as a baby, and I don't feel I have the right to blame her. I don't remember how I survived. My first memory is of sneaking into someone's backyard. Must have been 3 or 4, and trying to steal food from a cat. Castle smiles sadly. A half-orc among Brevik aristocracy is a rare sight indeed. Lady Jamandi Aldori herself brought me into the family. She picked me up off the streets when I was about 14. I was fighting for some lord's guardsmen. Their master had expressed his wish in the most inappropriate manner to acquaint me with his female wolfhound in the hopes of producing offspring. What the fuck? Castle's lips turned up slightly at the corners, stopping just short of looking sinister. No other sign of emotion crosses his face. I was at what would politely be called a disadvantage when I saw a flashing beam of light reflect off a lone sword. What happened next was too fast for me to follow. But all 3 of my torturers fell to the ground, a single woman standing above them. She turned to the Lord and coldly asked him, "And just what is it you're doing here?" Castle speaks almost reverently, genuine awe in his voice. I had never seen a Restovic noble so afraid. He was also almost reverent. And this lord was a close companion to the mayor, at that. At the time, I had no idea who this woman was, but I couldn't keep myself from rushing after her. Well, hobbling, really, and pleading with her, "Teach me, please teach me. What's it like for you to live among humans? It isn't easy, your grace. I was born and raised in Restov. I don't know a single word of Orc. Devoted my entire life to proving worthy to bear the name Aldori, but to most people I'm still a half-orc first and foremost. Anything else is secondary. It infuriated me when I was younger. With age, I've learned to accept my fate. To me, I'm simply Castle, a street urchin from Restov who became a student of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, nothing more, nothing less. Must know much of the history between Brevoy and the neighboring lands." Castle's eyes light up. "In Restov, I spent nearly as much time studying historical chronicles as I did training with the sword. What would you like to discuss, your grace?" Tell me about the early history of Brevoy. It's a story written in blood, Aldori blood mostly. In the beginning, Brevoy was 2 independent lands. House Sartova reigned over Issia and Aldori over Rosland. They were not peaceable neighbors. Issia's soil was too poor to sustain its population, and its peoples were too cruel and too proud to simply stand by and watch their neighbors prosper. I'd be willing to bet that Restov's northern walls still hold a few marks left by Sartova's soldiers during the frequent raids from ages past. It was Koral Rogarvia, later known as Koral the Conqueror, put an end to all that. He brought each realm to its knees. Only one side knelt willingly, the other ended up first paying a devastating toll. Tell me about the Sword Lords. I could speak for days about the Sword Lords, but I'll try to condense things so as not to bore your grace. Our history goes back to ancient times when Rosslyn was ruled by Baron Syrian I. He was a notorious squabbler and duelist. At the time, he wasn't as skillful as he thought. After losing a fight against a local gang leader, the Baron was the one who issued the challenge. He went into exile to hide his shame. That was just the beginning. No one knows where Syrian wandered, but a few years later he returned to Rosslyn a changed man. He challenged that same gang leader to another duel and bested him handedly. The Baron then declared an open challenge. Anyone who could defeat him would be rewarded handsomely. After that, not a month would pass without Syrians seeing another challenger. Renowned fighters and experienced warriors came and went, but none, not a single one, could best the Baron. In those years, Syrian took on a new name, Aldori, and people preferred to call him simply the Sword Baron. Baron was the first Sword Lord. The very same, his heirs inherited the secrets of his dueling style, along with the name Aldori. Ever since, the name has been passed from master to student along with the title Sword Lord. Aldori are simultaneously a family and an alliance. Sword Lords would usually teach their own children. Many of us were brought in from outside the family. Occasionally, you could even find a half-orc fosterling or two. Castle gives a slight bow. Alright, that's all I need to hear from you. Is this more? Yep, we have more storage now. Yay! I don't know if this game would be so evil as to hide secrets in my own throne room. Quite frankly. To the personal chambers. To the capital square. Let's go scan for secrets. Storyteller. Man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, his beard is white as mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. Old man stares past you with unseeing eyes, seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody swaying back and forth slightly to its rhythm. This is a very CRPG kind of character. Man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind a fish brought ashore. Who's there? Is that you, Your Grace? How could you tell it was me? Old man smiles slightly. It's not so hard to recognize a ruler by the way he walks. No one in here steps as confidently as you, Your Grace. Who are you? I'm an elf from Kionen. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, a collector of stories. I collect unknown legends from ancient times. The man smiles, doesn't seem directed towards you. Long ago I was a smith in Kionen. The fire of a forge has burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Iadara's guards. Instead, I have stepped on the path of an adventurer and gatherer of ancient legends. I'm sorry, wait. Staring at a fire can make you blind? I have to look this up. Can you go blind from staring at a fire? No. Yeah, no. Okay. Smoke can do it, but the light cannot. So maybe it's the smoke. Or maybe the devs just made some shit up. I don't know. Old man ponders silently for a moment. Many peoples are long dead, their homes crumble to dust, their bodies turn to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys, their fears. I'd be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I have always been drawn to the Stolen Lands, where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to be part of its story, so I made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf, and an old one, yes, perhaps older than any other elf in Kionen. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Galarian, but they live on in my memory and heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing its weight of its words and emotions they invoke. I sometimes think I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I'm grateful either way. Do you care to trade stories? The man's voice rustles like autumn leaves. I am a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willingly or not. Can I be certain you will keep my stories intact in their absolute purity? Storyteller ponders for a few moments. No, I do not think so, at least not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of the world, the last remnants of ancient tribes. They're the beacons illuminating the way to the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. Cannot let their light fade. The path to the past must not be lost. The old man thinks for a moment and continues, but I can offer you a deal, Your Grace. If on your journeys you discover items that come from eras past, bring them to me. My eyes can see their stories these relics hold, I will share them with you. If you find all the pieces to any ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore their power. Indeed, wise advisor of my court, would you like to serve me in matters of state? Thank you for your words. I am unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of the political world or the affairs of the treasury, but my advice regarding the magic of the arts would be useful to any ruler. I don't know if that was a yes. What I do know is this is what I've been gathering shit for this whole fucking time. All of this motherfucker. Oh, interesting. The click collects what you're hovering over when it registers. So if you move too fast, there's a problem. I just assume he wants all of this. I don't really know. This might affect this inventory quite a bit. Organization-wise. Doesn't seem too affected, quite frankly. I have a lot of stuff. I brought the shards of an ancient fragment. Can you restore it at the anvil? May I? He touches the items from your pack. You've gathered all the fragments of the necklace of the double crosses. They can fit into my hand. They carry an inglorious story. Allow me to tell the tale as I restore it. I expect the story will amuse you, perhaps even give you some food for thought. What is your answer? Will you entrust me with this treasure? Yeah. Holds the pieces of metal in his hands. I shall begin. Not every legend speaks of heroic feats. Some tell of atrocities and wicked things. I will breathe my gift into this necklace, that it may tell you something in of itself. Achievement. That I feel like I didn't hear anything. But I did get the necklace of the double crosses. +4 bonus to trickery, stealth, and mobility skill checks. Melee attacks against flat-footed opponents deal 2d6 sneak attack damage. When an ally moves away from the wearer in battle, the amulet forces the wearer to make an attack of opportunity against that ally. What? What? I don't know if I like this or not. Like, maybe on her, right? Trickery, stealth, mobility. I don't know. Oh, this guy. We have this guy now. Tristan. I don't know how I feel about this. Her, or she could benefit. So could Lindsay, I guess. But that's... It forces you to attack an ally that moves away. That's not good. It's kind of... It's like a... And if it doesn't show me this, then I have to just remember that there's a zone of control there forever. And it would want to be in somebody that would go into melee, like her. Only the trickery, maybe the mobility would really be valuable. So you know what? I'm probably just going to sell this. I can't think of how this would ever actually be useful to me. So I will probably just, like, sell this, quite frankly. Brought some relics, any worthy of a story. How interesting. May I? A coin from a non-existent country. When Quarrel the Conqueror mastered Rossland, having claimed it for Brevoy, he prohibited the issuance and use of such coins. Both ordinary folk and the Aldori sword lords were required to use new coins decorated with Quarrel's profile, but no one was quick to be rid of these prohibited coins. Oh no, in many houses they still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for a day Rossland declares its independence. Lost, gained. 3,600. So he's probably just taking all the ones I have at once. That's a lot of money. So tell with fingers at the symbol shaped like a tree leaf. And what's this? I hear voices of trees. Smell the scent of fresh leaves. A dryad mark, is it not? I'd be happy to purchase it from you. And ancient Cyclops coins. What was the name of the Kaloran ruler who issued this coin? Does anybody remember now? What did the Cyclopses use it to purchase? Food, books, weapons, perhaps someone's life or their freedom, who can say? Its history was erased by the Earthfall, but I will buy it from you for significantly more than it was worth in its own time. An ancient Cyclops empire. One of the oldest human civilizations in the records of Iblados, which is one of the oldest human civilizations of Casmaron. Empire founded by exiled Cyclops escaping brutal Golgon did not last long. Today, the area that was Kalaran as part of Eobiaria Empire was destroyed by the Earthfall and the ensuing chaos of the Age of Darkness. Warrior dog tags. Soldier does not ask where the banners of war have headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whether the cause was just. This tag belonged to one of the many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Taldan Empire. If you would permit me, I would gladly purchase it from you. The belongings of brave heroes performed their feats here before you. I sense you'd be interested to hear their story. These lands took many lives and spawned many legends. I can tell you now of distant expeditions undertaken by a group of brevic heroes to a place known as the Drowned Trees. I'm ready to trade the whole set of items for their story. Can you hear it calling to us? Alright, sure. I hear rowlocks creaking, river water splashing, rush bushes rustling and arrows singing through the air. I feel an invincible will, a cold resolution to finish what has been started, no matter the cost. My chain armor clings to my body. My young hands grip a sword tightly. I am the leader of a group of brave souls set off to the Stolen Lands to clear them from bandits once and for all. 4,000 coins, 600 experience, and it's like a whole party's worth of stuff, or maybe a whole person's worth of stuff. And 600 XP is crazy. We sail on a large freight boat. It serves as bait for the bandits who keep throwing themselves at it, only to find death, a death as inglorious as the life they've lived. From time to time, we manage to capture a prisoner. While our Inquisitor talks to them, I go to the stern, shutting my ears to their cries. I remind myself that these are scum, drenched in blood to the elbow. I think upon our cause, freedom from my homeland, independent Rosland. Still, my goosebumps rise with each pitiful cry. I must steel myself and be strong. Why do you question the prisoners? The bandits are attacking our boat or small fry. We're looking for the main lair, a place known as the Drowned Trees. Seek the leader of the bandits, the underwater monster named Dargut Droon. We will not leave without his head. Who's in your group? A paladin, a ranger, a sorceress, a priest, an inquisitor, and me, a fighter. All experienced combatants. Over and over, we've saved each other's lives in times of need. There have always been so many bandits in the Stolen Lands. The land swarms with them, and we meet them more often than common merchants. You see, we started a rumor that the Aldori sword lords are using this boat to sneak treasures out of the country. Now half the gangs in the area are hunting us. Please continue. At night, it seems the whole army is attacking our boat. Far too many for us to fend off, but luckily we don't have to. While they battle monsters we've summoned in a pitch-black magical darkness, we drink the potion to be prepared and dive under the water. The scum break into the hold, but instead of treasure they find their final surprise, the work of a Restavik alchemist, a trap. A dozen barrels of highly explosive oils. We watch from a safe distance as the boat is blown to pieces in a deafening explosion. Everything has gone according to plan. The more who die here, the fewer will meet at the Drowned Trees. March to the forest, then camp to regain our strength. Their nest is close. Our Inquisitor discovered everything, even the location of their secret entrance. Today we rest. Tomorrow the Bandit King will draw his final breath. What kind of secret entrance? An underwater path winding along the swamp bottom. We had potions to breathe freely underwater. Couldn't see beyond our outstretched arms in the muddy water, and there were plenty of traps along the way, but the Inquisitor learned all the signs and marked the safe passage. At least we believe she did. Even if you sneak into the bandit camp unseen, how will you handle all of them? Each of us is worth 2 dozen in battle. Besides, we are well prepared. Chaos, confusion, and summoned monsters will be at our side, and fire. A lot of fire. Please continue. We trudge through muddy waters. Suddenly, a giant log studded with blades falls from above. I manage to stagger back, but the paladin who walked alongside me is now a gory sight, spread thin upon the ground. Damn. Oof. That's a trap. The next moment, a monstrous creature emerges from the darkness, a twisted cross between fish and monkey. Its clawed hand reaches out, effortlessly melting away the Inquisitor's flesh, then ripping out her heart. This is the king of the bandits, Dargut Droon. The bandit we had captured did not lie, but the secret passage she spoke of led right into the underwater lair of his master. I bury my terror deep in my soul. There was no time for weakness. There were only 4 of us left. We were gasping for air by the time the freak's lifeblood stains the water. We leave the beheaded body on dry land and then retreat to cover. Only now, I allow my hands to tremble, my breath to race unbidden, my tears to flow. What kind of monster was this Dargut Droon? Say he was once a normal human, but he offended a powerful fae. She cursed him, turning him into a monster. One bestowed with the ability to breathe underwater and melt human flesh with his touch. With these powers, he became the Bandit King. The bandit wanted to set you up, but he played right into your hands? You could say so. Dargut Droon didn't expect an armed party to appear there before him. We were too unprepared for the encounter. The bandits' lie cost both sides dearly. Did you find anything useful in its lair? The Bandit King was a true collector of magical items. We lost 2 of our friends, but what we found there would help us finish what we started. Please continue. The next night, we return the same way. We swim up to the surface, quietly gather our bearings. Above us loom the drowned trees, enormous dead trunks emerging from the water, bridges crisscrossing their branches. The air is filled with the sounds of battle. Having lost their king, the bandits now lie or battle each other for power. We are ready to join the fight. We leave at dawn. Behind us, a smoke rises up into the sky. The bandit's nest smolders and blazes. Only 2 of us remain, the priest and I. We've won, but this victory tastes of ash, cinders, and swamp ooze. I ask him, tell me, Esvanki, was it worth it? He puts his hand on my shoulder and says, yes, Jamandi. Now the stolen lands will be ours. I wish I believed him. I know both of these individuals. Storyteller heaves a sigh and runs a hand over his face and rubs his temples. Thus the expedition to the drowned trees came to an end. I must admit, it was no easy feeling for me to stand in the place of this daring woman. The steel of her soul was colder than ice. Is this the story of Jamandi Aldori? But she's still alive. Some people become legends in their own lifetime. Jamandi's performed many glorious feats, and there may yet be more ahead. If Jamandi once cleared the stolen land of bandits, why must we do it all over again? Oh. Come on. The death of Dargot Droon, the destruction of the drowned trees, weakened the bandits, but not for long. The paladin who died was a noble. It was he who was supposed to claim the stolen lands and send in his troops. When Jamandi sought another candidate, a priest capable of performing the resurrection ritual, a new bandit leader emerged in the destroyed fortress on the banks of Tuskwater. Within the year, that's my capital. Brown Rocky Lake. Oh, it's the name of the lake. The city's named after it. In a year, the stolen lands were swarming with gangs once more. Thank you for the story. Could ask to tell me it again. Stories are amazing. You sound like you've actually been there in the moment. Gained this gift after I lost my eyes. When I touch relics, I can feel the thoughts and emotions of those who previously owned them. The emotions are strong enough I can even see the events that left those impressions. I bet we could talk to Jamandi about this. But I just got a lot of stuff. So we got some nice XP. We got a lot of money. A lot of stuff. Oh, Lindsay's right here. Hi, Lindsay. Nothing new to say to her, surprisingly, despite being a whole new chapter. Valerie. Nothing to say. Tristan. I never spoke to you before. Greetings, I may this humble chosen of the great Sarene help you. Tell me about yourself. About myself, I wouldn't know where to begin. Tristan paused for the moment in thought. You know my name, my faith. I follow Sarene. I've traveled from the Padishah Empire of Kalesh to here. What else do you wish to know? You don't strike me as a Kaleshite. What are they supposed to look like? Smile softly. You have nothing to apologize for. Truly, I have received my name and appearance from my parents, who had come to Kalesh from afar. Never knew them, for the fate had separated us when I was young, so I grew up in Kalesh, raised by followers of Sarene. My home is where my heart is, within the temples of the great goddess, among the wise and generous men that took upon themselves to take care of a child that was so unlike them. I learned mercy and patience at an early age, and it is those virtues that have made me the man I am today. Do you enjoy traveling? He nods, his eyes light up. Oh yes, no library, no archive, however large, would ever have allowed me to learn as much of the world as I have in my journeys. It was only outside the temple walls I realized every living being is a world unto themselves, a world where many contradictions and passions coexist. Each realm leaves its mark on the lives that live there. Only by visiting it, by breathing in the same air, walking on the same soil, can you understand its people, what drives them, what frightens them, their dreams, and how they honor their gods. Doesn't being outside a temple make you uncomfortable? He shakes his head. There are many ways to honor one's god. It is true shrines play a role in the lives of many of the faithful, but even more find other ways to serve Sarene. The healing light values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. Tristan thinks for a moment and raises an eyebrow. Perhaps that's the reason why I chose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of Kalesh. My faith is in my heart and in my hands. Millions honor Sarene and her temples. My soul is filled with joy when I think of their devotion to the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is a different one. Do you know where you're going next? No, my thoughts were far from it, for my mission here is not done. Tristan stares at you in surprise. Why do you ask? You wish me to leave your lands? This sounds gay. This sounds a little gay. I didn't mean to alarm you. That was not my intent. There you go. Shakes his head reproachfully, but with a smile. You enjoy watching others' reactions, don't you? In this regard, we are alike, although I do not choose such sly ways to achieve this. Alright. What can you tell me of Sarene? Is the goddess of temperance and patience. Solar flame goddess teaches us compassion for the weary and mercy for those who go astray. What would you like to know of her? Hear about the history of your faith. There's much to tell. I'm afraid I would miss the mark and I would bore you. There's something specific you wish to know. How did she come to be? She's one of Galarian's eldest deities. Once she was an angel that had gathered the armies of her celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor to decide the fate of the whole world. In her victory, she was rewarded with divinity. In sacred text, Sarene is shown as a beautiful bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. She smiles slightly. Her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with her touch, healing, and salvation. Tell me about the battle. What was the act of valor of Sarene? Her greatest moment of glory in her battle against the monstrous Rovagug, who threatened to destroy Galarian. Sarene delivered the strike that staggered the horrendous creature and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the rough beast was captured, the goddess split the earth, and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. Once it was done, the goddess sealed the pit and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. He falls silent for a few moments. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow their deity's commands, even when such commandments are meant to save the world and their followers. I, for one, pray the goddess is never again as furious as she was with Gormuz. Misinterpreting goddess's warnings to avoid location, instead believing Gormuz to be a holy city of Sarene, people from all over flocked there for a millennia, were slowly corrupted by the imprisoned god Rovagug's dreams. Sarene continues sending portraits and visions to her faithful in Gormuz during this period. They were ignored or misinterpreted. She finally sent her herald call to the people of Gormuz. They'd been so corrupted they destroyed him instead. In an act of great wrath, Sarene smote Gormuz with her scimitar, destroying it completely, creating an enormous rent in the earth that eventually became known as the Pit of Gormuz. Isn't that a DLC? I think that's a DLC. From this great chasm have emerged some of the most powerful destructive creatures in the world's history, known collectively as the spawn of Rovagug. I think it's like a roguelike, probably like Infinite Loot or something. Mentioned Gormuz, what happened to it? An error of faith, perhaps a lesson, but it speaks to the danger when one listens to mortal words and stops listening to their faith. Sarene forbade her followers from coming near the place of Rovagug's imprisonment. Some of her priests had misread her and began to preach of a sacred place where the mightiest of temples dedicated to the goddess were to be constructed. People listened to these sermons and went forth to the lands touched by Sarene's scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they founded Gormuz, a holy city that was to become the greatest monument to Sarene, and surprisingly, after it was built, faithful from all of Galarian traveled there to worship. Sarene sent omens and visions urging her followers to leave this dangerous place filled with the dark will of the shackled Rovagug. But in their pride, the people misinterpreted or ignored the signs altogether, for they had already come over Rovagug's influence. Finally, the goddess sent her herald to the city, but the fanatics killed him. Realizing the people had turned from her, the enraged goddess smote Gormuz, raising it from the face of Galarian with a single strike of her scimitar. Today it's called the Pit of Gormuz, a well of pain and suffering. Tell me about it. He shakes his head. It's a great crevice in the eastern Casmaron. The lands surrounding it are dead, soaked in poison. The Pit of Gormuz seems bottomless until someone dares to gaze into its depths. All who have dared tell of a strange, distant glow, a glow that followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout all of history, the Pit of Gormuz has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of overwhelming power, driven only by a single desire to destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, such as the nightmarish Ulanat, whose carapace to this day towers above the capital of Assyrian. What's that? One of the first civilizations to rise in the wake of the Earthfall. Also one of the greatest empires in the history of Galarian. Today is just emerging from a millennia of Kelishite rule. Sounds kind of Egyptian. Most terrible of them all was Tarask, the Armageddon engine, who to this day lies dormant deep beneath Avestan. We've heard of this. Yeah, it's a whole continent. Have wars ever been waged in Sarene's name? Tristan sighs, alas, yes, terrible battles were once fought between followers of Nethys, Norgriber, and Sarene in the lands now known as Rahadrim. Nation Northwest Garin unusual, only nation to have forbidden the practice of any of all religions in the wake of the Oath Wars. Nethys is the all-seeing eye, knowledge above all things. Norgriber, once mortal god of thievery and assassination. Interesting. Tamashima must admit this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make way for the goddess's light with sword and fire. That calamity became known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led the inheritors of Rohirrim to deny all gods, banning all faith from their land. Alas, the mortal vessel is imperfect, and even a pure faith may be distorted by blind ambition. Tristan goes silent for a moment, and great suffering may occur in its name. What are the teachings of Sarene? Solar Flame God is the light of salvation, even to those who have been forsaken by other gods. She teaches us mercy and forgiveness, for as long as they may be useful to a soul's salvation. You make it sound like the followers of Sarene will try to find good even in a bandit with a knife to their throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness. One hand of Sarene is shrouded in healing light, the other holds a scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learn to wield this weapon starting in childhood. They do not hesitate to use it if the dispute cannot be settled peacefully. Sarene preaches mercy, yet her compassion is not infinite. We give a second chance to all who ask, but if they reject it, if they persist in their sins, they will face the goddess's retribution. We've heard another side of this story when we were chasing the Stag Lord initially. Are there any undeserving of mercy? He blindly gazes past you into the distance for several moments. When he speaks again, his voice is quiet, reflective, as if echoing his thoughts. Undeserving of mercy. Would even Sarene herself find the compassion to... Christian shudders as if awakening from a trance. Forgive me. Your words, they are not easy ones to reconcile, and even the priests such as I, we debate them to this day. What is the point at which a soul is irredeemable? Or is it a failing of the priests themselves? These are difficult questions you ask. Questions wise men have debated for centuries. Does a being that has been tainted by evil to the very roots, that rejects its own salvation, still deserve compassion? And those compelled to do evil by others still seek forgiveness? There is no easy answers on these issues among Sarene's followers. As for me, I believe every soul carries the potential for goodness within. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness if they repent and cast off the evil that led to do the deed. I believe this with all my heart. Alright, this is a lot of fucking choices I get to pick from. He believes, no matter the crime, they may repent. Let's see. If I could just compliment him. Lawful good is, there are crimes that cannot go unpunished. Neutral good. I like this idea, even though following through with it demands a lot of blah blah. Neutral, an abstract theory, little to do with real life. Neutral evil sounds stupid and pathetic. Couldn't everyone, one just has to look deep enough? I think if I had to pick one of these, I would pick... It's a good question. Either the lawful good one or the neutral one. Because I think they're kind of saying the same thing. The neutral one's just being a little ruder about it. There's crimes that cannot go unpunished, little to do with real life. The idea that no matter the crime, anyone may find forgiveness if they repent. I think I'll pick the neutral one. Abstract theory, little to do with real life. Not because... I kind of disagree with it at the same time, but it's the most agreeable one. It's like this one. But simultaneously, if you met someone that committed a horrible crime 40 years after he did it and he was doing a lot of good stuff for you, you probably wouldn't care to punish it. The neutral one, little to do with real life, I feel like that's just another way to call it wishful thinking. And then there's this one. I like the idea. I'm gonna unpick this one. Cannot argue with this, nevertheless, I'll keep to my opinion. Again, none of these really aligned with what I would have said, but I just try to pick the closest thing. What are your duties as a follower of Sarene? Goddess tries to see the best even in the dark gods. She never abandons hope of their redemption. The priests of Sarene follow her teaching, akin to the healing light herself, who emanates warmth and heeds the call of those in need. We aid the suffering in body and spirit throughout Galarian. Priests in Sarene are willing to help anybody, no matter the faith of one in need. Each plea must be heard. Every misfortune deserves compassion, be it a peasant seeking a blessing for a harvest or a murderer seeking repentance the night before their execution. Sometimes the mercy of the solar flame goddess is the last thing that can save one's soul from ruin. We have no right to withhold it from the truly repentant. How is Sarene worshipped? Many worship her in her temples. Some make the pilgrimage to Everlight Oasis. What's that? A holy site in the satrapy of Kelesh in Casmarin, said to have healing, rejuvenating qualities. The pilgrims come, those who wish to prey upon them, and some of them end up robbed, beaten, or worse. Even those who do not serve the goddess directly rarely shun the festivities dedicated to her. The Sun-Rot Festival, for one. What are the temples like? Her shrines are often open to the sky and to the goddess's life-bringing sunlight. Her light fills the temple and shrouds the parish with its warmth and grants blessing to all those in need. In Kelesh, crowds gather during the services so all may feel the blessing of the goddess. The most ingenious devices are constructed by some of the faithful to please the goddess. I have even seen a temple of Sarene which housed a complicated array of mirrors, all to direct the light of the sun to the altar. Tell me about the oasis. Never been there, but stories say it's a wondrous place sacred to Sarene's faithful. The oasis is located in Zelshabar, a satrapy of Kelesh, on the edge of imperial lands. Lies in Casmarin. Pilgrims from throughout Galarian travel there seeking the goddess's blessing. According to legend, waters of the Everlight Oasis are imbued with healing properties, and anyone who bathes in them shall be cured of any ailment. Tristan smiles and thought. Just imagine, a place where people from all around the world can come to gather and worship. What stories they must share. What is the festival? The Sun-Rot Festival takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of her flock can reach Sarene the easiest. On this day, Kelesh blooms with color. In each corner of the Padishah Empire, people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting off fireworks and flying kites. I hope this beautiful custom shall one day reach your lands as well. Padishah Empire of Kelesh. Half a dozen satrapies the size of countries separated from the imperial Quadria in the imperial heartland of Kelesh. Each satrapy pays homage, decreases the empire. The grip of the empire is looser the farther one goes from its heart. I guess they just all worship this goddess there. The more I hear, the more it seems your Sarene isn't worth a damn. No, that's fine. I've heard enough. What brought you to these lands? Heard rumors. They say these lands are cursed, and curses are growing stronger, as if something's granting them power. I could not ignore such rumors. What curses are you talking about? He cocked his head to the side and wondered. Do you not see? Every word uttered in the heat of an argument turns into a prophecy here, just waiting to fulfill itself. If it were only for the people. The land itself is seething with curses so ancient their origins are impossible to trace. Take the abandoned temple of Erastil where we met. What happened to it? What force compelled the priests to leave such a magnificent temple behind to the whims of nature? Will we ever know? I myself was nearly slain by the beast. Fortunately, you came along, following Jod, and saved me. I owe you a great debt. You've come a great distance indeed. Tristan laughs heartily. When you look at it that way, then yes. Please do not think that I came all the way from Kelesh because of mere curiosity. I was wandering long before that. It's a custom of our faith. The farther our paths take, the more people we may help. Why did Jod see you in his premonition? Sarene sees all the good gods and goddesses as her allies. Many have fought alongside the goddess against the menace of Rovagug, Erastil among them. By offering my prayer to Sarene, I let her know of my misfortune in the temple of the Elk. The merciful goddess did not ignore my plea, but whom could she have asked for aid than Erastil, whose faith is strong in these lands? Erastil sent Jod a sign, and you came just in time to rescue me. Tristan sighs. To tell the truth, I was certain my journey was at an end. The creatures were to be the death of me. You spent much time here. What do you think the future holds for these lands? These are cruel lands. As I came here, I bore witness to much pain and suffering, but I have seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. The people of the stolen lands are resolute and true to themselves. I admire their strength. Alas, I do not know what powers the curses that flourish in these lands, but I swear I will not leave until we answer and the means to cleanse him. We have the answer to the means to cleanse him. You must forgive me for not swearing on Sarene's name, but as of late, I've troubled the goddess too much as it is. It'd be better to serve her through action, not prayer. Call yourself the Chosen of Sarene. What do you mean by that? That was a mere jest. Other acolytes at the temple used to tease me with that title. I should tell you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. And yet my faith is strong. Sarene knows this and protects me in times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, by her divine powers, I am transported to a safe location. I should go. Ecclesthurg. Dude, are you... Is it an item? What is it? Because Lindsay has an item that does that to her. Because she can't die. Probably because she's plot critical. That means Tristan is plot critical. Which means the curses are probably like the main story. For the long run. Rebuke death. What? Touch a living creature. Healing it. Oh. Touch of good. Blessing of the faithful. He also has the channel positive negative energy. Probably going to replace this guy with Tristan. I do have to level him up though. Selective channel. Whenever you channel positive energy to heal the living, or heal negative energy to heal the undead, you do not affect enemies. When you channel positive energy to undead or channel negative to the living, you do not affect allies. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry, what does that mean? Extra channel cleric. He does in fact use a scimitar. Well, I don't see that he specializes it. Oh, there's more. Proficiencies. Proficient with the club, dagger, heavy crossbow, light crossbow, quarterstaff, and the favored weapon of his deity, but he's not proficient with any type of armor or shield. I think this guy would be useful. Chosen of Sarene. Sarene will automatically save Tristan from dying, teleport him to a safe location if he dies in battle. That's funny. I think I'll bring this guy. He's just going to be squishier, right, than you are. We'll probably start with the levels, you know. Let's save, because it's been a lot of dialogue. So you are a cleric, just like... Oh, so you're both clerics. You're actually both clerics. And you come to me at level... You were already level 3, so you already have some stuff by default. Interesting. Most of it was given to you at level 1. Bonded Holy Symbol. Bonded object used once per day to restore any one spell that you prepared for that day. Okay. You don't have a lot of special things to you, you know that? Look at this. I guess wisdom is how you cast your spells. And it's at an odd number. Your strength is at an odd number too. Strength may not matter, because you'd probably just go full finesse. If I had to pick. You're very spellcasty. Hold on. What do you start with? You can carry more weight than I would think, but I guess it's still not that much, yeah. Wonder what I could get for you. And this guy's also a cleric, but he's got he's a much different kind of cleric. This probably sell this. The guy was not interested in the broken charm. What does the broken charm do? Stag Lord Broken Charm. You know, we killed Stag Lord real quick, but it's led to so many things. It's the Nymph's gift except broken. Oh, okay. Damn. Well, what do I do with it? Is it the same model? Where's my Nymph gift? Is it this? What do I do with it, though? I was right, though, about the Nymph then, I guess. No use. It has no use. A broken copy of the Nymph's gift. Well, I didn't need this to suspect her. I already figured. Once he said she, it's like, who else would you be talking about? So we just want to sell this. This has no purpose otherwise. Okay. Pretty sure I want to sell this too. This I have to figure out. This dueling sword. It's not useful to literally anybody that I have. No, nobody. Alright, there's my special weapon, but it's garbage for me. Refuses to attack the ones the wearer swore to protect. Imposing -5 penalty to rolls against friendly targets. Why the hell would that matter? What? Yeah, but nobody I have can wield it. So we don't need armor. But probably we'd want like a ring of protection. Dexterity? I don't know about dexterity. Maybe. Intelligence? Probably. But it says he uses wisdom. But I don't have anything really for him for that. I guess we could just swap some things. So like... You have wisdom, right? Yeah, because you need it. It's your main stat. I could just let you hold on to intelligence, I guess. Although it really doesn't... I don't know. Yeah, you just take it anyway. Do you need dexterity? No. Are you getting it? Yes. Bracers of armor. Because you have no armor proficiencies whatsoever. And I'm not wearing armor. Scroll of remove blindness. Scroll of bless. I feel like we don't need a scroll for that. So, let's compare it to other loadouts. I'll give you this Wand of Shield, Valerie. It's probably better for you. Probably don't need to keep anyone I'm not bringing very equipped, I would imagine, honestly, so... We'll just unequip everything from you. Well, not everything. Things that I think might be better off somewhere else. This won't be, so you can keep this. Belt of Constitution, you keep that. Scroll of Cure Moderate Wounds. Oh god, why is he over there? And over here? Kind of scrolls both ways weirdly. Like inverts down the middle. You got your Hurricane Bow, Raise Dead. Put that away. Hurricane Bow. What is this? Mage Armor? Ah, yes. That does make sense. Also a Scimitar. Give you Cloak of Resistance. You already have a Cloak of Protection, so I guess you could just hold on to that. I don't really know what to do with this intelligence thing. You seem to use intelligence. You don't. I'll just give this to you for right now because it's more fitting. Okay. And then you. Reflection. Mage armor. Some kind of flask. What else to give you? Potion of remove blindness. These two things are related. These. Scroll of restoration lesser. These things are related. You have this as a spell though. So you holding this wouldn't make a lot of sense. Scroll of cure moderate wounds. Restoration lesser. You don't have this as a spell, so take that instead of the potion. Where am I in all of this? I just saw myself. There I am. So weird. I have the wand of cure moderate wounds versus my potion of cure moderate wounds. What else would be fitting to you? Maybe just like 2 throwables? I don't know. You'll have a lot of the spells that are available here. And cure blindness is pretty fucking specific. Whether it's normal or magical in nature. I feel like just selling these, honestly. These would not be available at such a, like, timing as to really be useful. Just like the remove curses. It's very specific. So it would not be available really when I would need it. Throwables. Reduce and large can kind of go together. Alright. Can you not use magical objects? Like, what's your deal? Nobody has this, so I'll just give this to you. And then... I feel like you don't need a healing item. If I had to give you anything, I guess we'd just go with a healing item. There you go. You never know. Okay. Quick save. Also, I know we got some scimitars. They're masterwork. Do we ever get any better scimitar? I wish I could. Just type scimitar into this bullshit. It is not very well set up. But I'm just kind of tossing shit in here as I get it. Well, I don't know if you need a masterwork scimitar, but there is in fact a masterwork scimitar. What is your scimitar? It's just a normal scimitar. So you would in fact benefit from a masterwork scimitar. Not dual wielding. That's not what we want. Well, that is an improvement. Cool. Anybody have like more fitting belts for him by any chance? I don't think so. No. Oleg might have something for him. Maybe. He might. Instead of dexterity, it could just be like wisdom or something. We'd have to go buy it. Have to go find it and then buy it. My cat. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, level 4. Leveling this out to 20 makes a heck of a lot of sense. 16 base value, modified 20. It is your main stat, you know? Wow, you start with a very interesting stat allocation. Including into things that you don't specialize in. And not into things that you do specialize in. You can easily become our main lore religion guy, which is good, because we're losing Harem. Jaethal is otherwise taking that mantle. I'm taking on, like, the lore nature, so is Jaethal, honestly. Separately, you could probably focus persuasion just because, like, if I'm not good enough and Lindsay's not in the party at some point for whatever reason, you could take her place. Alright. Let's that level up. Let's give you another one. No point this time. Persuasion, religion, and then what? If you're like a backup Lindsay, then having some knowledge of the world could help. It's more of an intelligence thing, really, but I don't know what else to give you. This stuff is kind of not needed for you. I mean, you're good in wisdom, so this stuff could be useful. Especially if we were, like, to lose Jaethal. We don't really have a backup person for lore nature, actually. I thought that would have been me, but I guess not. But you would be second best after Jaethal, so, well, yeah, sure, whatever. He came kind of pre-spec'd, so, like, I'd have to literally get him a respec if I wanted to customize him fully. Alright, now we have to grab a feat. I'm immediately thinking weapon finesse. Because he has no strength. And he's using melee weapons. The problem is, I have to look at the scimitar. Masterwork, but it's not. It's not based on finesse. What was that list? Light crossbow, heavy crossbow, dagger, quarterstaff, and the favored weapon of the deity. I think we want to change you around and actually just not use this weapon. I just have to figure this out. And you're going to want some kind of bow. I think this is where a light crossbow might come in handy. But you're going to want to be dex focused as far as battle is concerned. And there's just a heavy shield in here. Another spear. It's next to all the S-stocks. Double axe. I wish I could see his inventory from here. But I cannot. Oh, great. I opened it with the damn tiger. I remember picking up a quarterstaff. So it's got to be in here. I'm just thinking what the best choice for him would be. And then, like, maybe one of these masterwork crossbows. No quarterstaff. Where's the quarterstaff? Here it is. Quarterstaff +1. Maybe. Maybe. Get these bows next to each other. Have something resembling organization. So we can, in fact, use a quarterstaff. It's a monk weapon. Oh, but this also doesn't have finesse. What is a monk weapon? No, okay, so that's the thing is he needs, hold on, not quarterstaff. What proficiencies do you have that don't rely on strength? According to this. Sabrine. Maybe not quarterstaff. Club, dagger, light heavy crossbow. Okay. Dagger, club. I can figure that out. We have daggers and clubs. Assume not great clubs. Dagger would be simple. Cold iron dagger. Easy. Is there nothing else in here that serves as a dagger? There's a masterwork dagger, but the cold iron dagger is probably better. Meaning you might be, because of your finesse situation, you might be more ranged focused and not really using that scimitar. Probably going to be the case. In fact, I probably want you to be primarily ranged because you absolutely specialize in it. In a way, it feels like you're a Lindsay replacement. You know, but we're still going to keep Lindsay. But you can fight in melee. You do have that ability. You could try to like dual wield. It would just be... And I don't really know how dual wielding works. -3. Not very well. There's probably skills that are like very specifically set up for it. So you're probably going to be ranged as a default. And then all of this is going to be dex related. So that, or I have to start getting you strength somehow, which is just not going to happen. Okay. There's also spell focus, weapon focuses. Armor, yeah, you start out with no armor proficiencies, but you're so light that I don't think it matters. Let's get you weapon finesse. Because armored or not, you're going to want the ability to not rely on a crossbow in close quarters. That's basically just a given. All right, he's caught up in level now, so this is pretty much as good as we'll get him. He's kind of squishy. Very squishy replacement compared to Harim. But now that my leopard serves as a tank, I can afford to have such a squishy replacement to Harim. And he has a spell book. And boy, does he have a lot of spells. I have to actually set them up, though. Because his spells work just like Harim's. Domain slots. Oh, those things can kind of be like shared. I had no idea that was how that worked. Shield of Faith. It's like that potion. Protection from evil. Remove sickness. What? How long is this? Touch range? Already under the influence of disease, knowledge of sick and effects. Suppressed for the duration of the spell. Okay, I'm going to have remove sickness take the domain slot. He's got 2 blesses and a shield of faith. I don't think this is what we even want. Inflict light wounds obviously will help you with healing Jaethal. And then cure light wounds could be helpful otherwise. In my head, you are a support. And that is your whole job, your whole life, everything. Wisdom is your spellcasting thing. Let's get 2 inflict wounds. That's for healing Jaethal. And then... that bless actually came in handy from Harim, so I'll leave one of these as bless, but let's get cure light wounds here. Maybe I'll have 2 blesses. We already have plenty of sources of curing light wounds, quite frankly. I think I'll leave this as 2 blesses. Yeah, you don't need divine favor because you're not weapon based. So just 2 inflict light wounds to heal Jaethal. Also to maybe use offensively if you need to for whatever reason. Although I would hope you would not need to use this that way. Oh my. Oh, you can just scroll through the slots like this? I had no idea. Harim had all these other spell slots that I had no idea existed. Scrolling, or the buttons right here. So the whole time I was using him and he had his spells, I had no level 2 or 3 spells assigned to him. That's crazy. That's crazy that I'm that fucking retarded. Okay, well, I guess I'll assign these. Cure moderate. Well, inflict moderate, cure moderate, domain slot, bone shaker. That one's really good. I wish I had known this. Jesus Christ, that would have made my life easier. I really do wish that I had known this. What else? Plus 2 morale bonus saving through the sphere death effect at any time a spell is in effect and choose to end it for a burst of healing. Target loses but heals. Huh. Heal points of damage depending per caster level. Interesting. Restoration lesser. That's pretty useful. Number 3. Dispel or rage. Let's go with dispel. Inflict serious wound. Cure serious wound. Easy. I haven't set you guys up. I don't care. I do care about Tristan though. He's got 2 cure moderate wounds right now. Transmutation makes a weapon strike true against evil foes. 1 target within touch range. Restoration lesser is a domain slot for you. Let's put it in the domain slot. But some of these can go other places. Some of them cannot, as we can see. So see invisibility would have to take up a domain slot. It's the same thing with your true strike. Yeah, and then like this, protect from law. I wouldn't use protect from law. I don't really care about that. I like keeping track of that would be such a pain in the ass. So we'd want to squeeze restoration lesser into the normal slots. And then inflict moderate wounds into that last slot. 3rd. So fireball is the only one exclusive to that domain slot. could essentially be useful as like a throne thing for dealing with swarms, perhaps, if I choose to bring it for that purpose. Right now I put remove sickness there, but it's certainly not one of the exclusive things these are. And a cone. And a burst centered on a target point. And then this. Tell you what, let's put the burning slot, and then the remove sickness can just take one of these slots. I want to try to be a little exclusive with it, you know what I mean? Except in cases where I know I just definitely won't use it. That could at least, that could have a purpose against swarms. It's just very unlikely. Oh, this one would have to be rage. What is rage? Each affected creature +2 morale. I'm not going to use this. Identical with barbarian rage, except subjects aren't fatigued at the end of the rage. Kind of forgot that was a thing. I just learned playing the game could be quite fun. Yeah, it's very time consuming, but so is playing stuff like D&D. On a rage, subject cannot use spells. But no, I would never use that as just a burst. That could fuck things up too much. I still can't believe I didn't know that these spell books were here. Because every fucking class gets spells totally differently. It is insane how differently every class handles their spells and how they get them and how they use them. Like, even just go over here and it's like, okay, he has these and he can use them, any of them, 3 times a day. And then for me, I have to memorize them. Speaking of, I can now memorize another one. Or then you have her and it's like, same thing. Pick whatever ones you want to learn and you can use them 5 times per day. What should I learn as a second one? I could just do another hurricane bow. I could have a cure light wounds just so I have some way to be supportive of somebody else if I needed to. Because when it's like this, then it's the amount of times you slot something is the amount of times you can use it. Versus when it's like the amount of times per day, like, oh, you use 5 per day from this list. It's like, well, it takes from all of them. I'll take one of these just as like a little emergency spell. Meta magic. This still scares me. Like the Inquisitor here. She learns spells and then she just gets certain uses. I really prefer that, the uses just from a pool, rather than needing to slot them. Especially because when I slot them, they're not immediately active. And now I just have to like rest or wait until the next day. So everything I'm slotting right now, I won't even be able to use until I rest, which takes 8+ hours, 9+ hours, I think. All right, so put fireball there. Inflict serious wounds, cure serious wounds. A lot of this is based around Jaethal. Lady you talk to that helps you change your class, right? You mean the respec one? The respec person? I know about the respec person. Change your class sounds weird because you can multi-class. So how would you change your class? I assume you mean the respec person. All right. I like my class. Holy shit. Okay, so you all set up because you're a member of my party now. Another squishy backline member of my party. So 2 of my members of my party will be squishy backline members of the party. Lindsay and Tristan. And they're the same except one's a bard and one's a mage. One's a cleric. Like this. Otherwise, they're the same. You know? In all other respects, they are identical. And if they both can't die. They both don't have the ability to die. Although she needs charisma, he needs wisdom. And then I got Valerie for the tank, front line. Where's Valerie? I hate this display. For the love of God, where's Valerie? I'm blind. None of these are Valerie. There's Valerie. Valerie's my tank, tower shield specialist. Then I got a Miri for pure DPS, also melee. Not a tank, but she can be tanky. More like a berserker, though. Then we got Jaethal, who is undead, and she's kind of multi-purpose, you know? She's melee DPS, but she's also like a ranged caster. And I've given her all the necromancy things because she's supposed to be necromancy based, and her Bone Shaker is very powerful. At the same time, her inflict wounds is like how she heals herself. And so there's more heals for everybody else than her, but she's the only one that needs her heals at the same time. What is this? What did I give you? Wand of Lead Blaze. All melee weapons deal damage as they're a size larger. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then she doesn't even have a constitution stat, which is even weirder. But she has medium armor that I think I've spec'd her in, or I plan to spec her in. I don't know. And then I got you, my leopard, which is no longer that utility thing it used to be. This is now a kind of all-rounder melee fighter, tankish, but also good DPS. I mean, it's got better AC and health than every frontline fighter that I have that is not Valerie. So it's basically a second tank, yeah. Amiri's got big health, but less defense. That's how Amiri works. So I think the Leopard will kind of work as a second tank, justifying this. So we got like the kind of 4 frontline fighters. We got 2 in the back, and then you got me, and I'm pretty versatile because I can use not just some little daggers, but like elven curve blades. My bow is actually worse than my blade, but I can kind of go front to back depending on what the situation calls for. Usually I just stay in the back, but no. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. That is the situation. I feel like I've been in this room forever now. You know? I feel like I've been in this room forever. Okay, so but that crossbow is gone. Okay. This is why I keep a collection of weapons, by the way. You never know when someone's going to need one. Still, nobody can use this fucking thing right here. Wait, what? Oh, it has finesse wielding, enhancement +2, loyal. But it's exotic. I mean, it seems really cool, but like nobody can use it. Not one person in this team can use this. And it's like a special reward I got. And I guess it really just depended on me being able to use it. Because it's exotic, so for now, it's going to go away. But it does seem really cool. All the rest of this up here is going to be sold. Great. Alright. Who else is in here? Guard. Okay. Oh, I can leave the whole zone from there. Let me manage Kingdom Affairs real quick. Some time has been going by, but we've been actually doing stuff for so long, barely any has passed. The reason I came in here is because I wanted to check my advisors to see if there was any change. Okay, because I asked that other guy if he wanted to be useful. He said magical affairs. I was like, does that mean I can assign you with something? The answer, turns out, is no. This is my womb. I can rest in my bed. What the fuck? Why is there just a fucking flail here? A flail +1. I have a heavy flail +1. Heavy flail. Heavy flail. Flail +1. That's like for you, yeah? Oh my god, in my room was an upgrade for him. Too bad I'm not using him anymore. I'll just sell his old flail. Why not? You know what's funny? Now that I've chosen to take Harim out of my party, he is more useful than he's ever been. Kinda crazy. But I do feel right about the decision to bring Tristan. I do. It's just, for some reason, it feels right. I don't know why, but it does. It really does. Okay, that's all there is to see in here. I don't know why this has a very permanent, like, fog. Let's go look around. This whole transition from Act 1 to Act 2 is taking me forever, man. You know, my OBS is on a new monitor now, and it looks so different to me. Because it's more colorful.
Savior.
You
asked
fucking
if we'd meet
bitch.
again, and here I am.
You fucking king-making bitch. You're the Kingmaker.
I see your fate has changed
Whoa.
since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny
You
of
fucking
these
bitch.
lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power?
What the fuck does that mean?
I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins, long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed. A shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lord, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
That's a trap. That's a trap. That's a trap. Wait, I wish to ask you something.
Then come to my
I didn't want any of
chamber
those other
and
answers.
Be my guest. We'll share stories and laughter. Imagine the future and dream.
I cannot. I love that reference. Betrayal! Betrayal! This game sucks!
So long.
I love that.
I will await you there.
I love that.
as
Nobody
the
ever knows
world
that.
waits for spring
So glad you know
and
that.
Heavy winter snow.
Don't forget the deer in the headlights in the background. What? Looking around. Fucking Angry Joe. Turned into deer in the headlights Joe. I mean, so that's totally a fucking trap. Troll trouble. A just reward. I don't like this suggestion. If I were in the Baron's shoes, I'd definitely stock up on invisibility potions or some other means to avoid trouble. It's a trap. It's a trap. I don't know what she wants, but it's a trap. It's a trap. I actually do have invisibility potions. I've been finding them like crazy. So that's not an impossible task. I guess maybe I have to do this. Is this a main quest? I don't know. I thought the curse was the main quest. I don't know what the main quest is. I'm completely honest. I have no idea. What is the main quest? I know the curse is bad. Is this the main quest or is this a timer? Like the thing that fucks you over as time goes on is the curses. The thing that puts you on the timer. Is it the curses? Or is it this? What if I just left without ever getting this, if this was the main quest? I feel like the main quest would have had to been something they just handed to me. So I feel like it's actually an ancient curse is the main quest. Hey guards, how's it going? Where the fuck am I? Why did I just pop out in the middle of town? Casey's house. Into the house. Into the house. Into the house. Area exit. Honestly, I don't recognize this place at all. You said this used to be the Stag Lord's place? It's like a spellcrow so I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all of this invisibility shit. So I could use to attack and survive. I mean, I have all And I mean, I don't know. Asuf, Vertil. A dark-skinned, wiry man with a weather-beaten face, happy smile on his face. His luxuriously dressed, his dark hair, his neat mustache is exquisitely coiffured. Man bows to you, spreading his arms a little. Asuf from Absalom is happy to welcome you, your grace. Come take a look at the best wares we traveling merchants have to offer. Please come take a look. The city of the center of the world. Why'd you leave Absalom, the center of global trade, for some young barony in the Stolen Lands? It's a long story. I don't think your grace would be interested. Oh, tell me, I insist. Merchant groans theatrically. Very well, as you wish. It was about a woman. When I was still young, I fell in love with the daughter of a judge, an important person in Absalom. For many years, I tried to win her heart, but she was cold as stone. I should have given up, but it's not in my character. In the end, I did manage to win her love, but I was unready for it. He swallows and rubs the back of his head. As Abadar is my witness, the flames of hell burn inside this woman. Could not live with her for even 6 months. Tenderness and passion one day, screaming and scandal the next. Sometimes she would break into my office during business meetings just to make a jealous scene. And sometimes pull me by my collar from the finest taverns in town. I couldn't sleep. I was nervous all the time. It started to affect my business. I realized there was nothing to do but run. Leaving her and remaining in the city would have been impossible, even in a city such as Absalom. I decided never to return, and I still fear that wildcat of a woman will follow my trail. Asuf stops talking and stares into space without blinking, although sometimes after a couple of jars of wine, I still remember her. Perhaps it was I who unleashed this tornado in her, if somehow I'd behaved differently. What's the secret of your success? There is no secret. Perseverance, strength of character, attention to detail, the gift of persuasion, charm, and all of this, among many other things, are the key to success in my profession. If I did have a secret, who would I be to share it with anybody? Merchant laughs merrily, his hands rubbing his sides. Tell me about yourself. My pleasure, your grace. The merchant smooths his mustache and commences his story with an air of importance, speaking in a sonorous voice, gesturing wildly. Asuf's family was not rich, and he, as many in Absalom, had to start from the very bottom as a child. While his peers chased pigeons and stole apples at the market, he worked at a tannery. He could still smell the disgusting stench. Man pulls out a heavily perfumed handkerchief and waves it in the air. The young apprentice worked hard, saved every coin, and soon managed to purchase the tannery from his former master. Then, as soon as he had enough money, he opened his own trading agency. After 10 years, countless deals, and many tours of his caravan, Asuf was one of the most successful merchants in Absalom, thus writing his name indelibly in the history of the great city. How was that? I'm looking for a writer so I can dictate my memoirs. I think many would find it interesting and useful to learn more about me. Alright, what do you sell? 1,000 quarter staves? Why do you have so many? What do you need that for? Take all this. Why is this so much money? It's probably heavily because of that, but what else? All the magical stuff. Sell it. There's new things here that I have never seen before. Wow. He's got better things than Oleg. Ring of the Beast King. Grants its wearer's animal companion a +2 enhancement bonus to strength and dexterity. This is all so expensive. I like how anything that is not torso armor is effectively the same thing as a ring in another video game. Wow, OBS looks so different. What the fuck? My looting habit become encumbered most of the time, which quite a bit of time sometimes. Yeah, that's why I'm not even bothering with that. I could tell immediately that I was not going to do any bullshit like that. Oh. Build points. Oh, what? I saw there was a buy BP in the Kingdom Management, but I can also just buy it from Asuf? Are those different? Are those different, like... what? Dinosaur bone? Now I'm confused. 25,000. I actually have the small one, the small bag of holding from Oleg. That one was very cheap in comparison. 25,000? Fucking Christ. I'm a little confused about this. Is this the same build points I buy through the menu, or will just all of them have it? I don't know. Stratagem. Rapier. Allows wheel to add dex bonus instead of strength, whichever's higher. Better bastard swords. Look at all this shit. Ring of protection +2. We got the belts. Oh my goodness. Do you know how many of these I want? Like all of them, but they're so expensive. They're so expensive. This is all so expensive. So, some of this is moderate and some of it's serious. I wonder if I found serious without realizing it. I'm a little confused about the build points. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, build points. Gotta look this up. Sources of income. Revoy subsidy. Yep. Events, region upgrades. You may directly purchase BP with your own funds at a rate of 80 coins for BP from Hasuf in Tuskdale, or by pressing the purchase BP button in the stat window of the Kingdom Management. So it's the same. Beware a negative balance. Passing time while your BP is negative rapidly increases on rest. So we want a buffer, is what I'm hearing. We would like a buffer. Until your barony becomes a kingdom, you'll pay 50% tax to Brevoy on your weekly income, not including the Brevoy subsidy in build points. Okay. So Brevoy is giving me 30 BP tax-free, but they take 50% of what I make from all other sources. Got it. Damn it, Brevoy. I didn't give you permission. Ooh, a crowbar. I think that's like the rope. Give me that. And a rope. Give me that. I already missed an opportunity to use the rope, but I'll take these. I forget if I've seen an opportunity for the crowbar, but I will take these gladly. These are cheap. Scroll of Vanish. As for the rest of this, I really do want a lot of this, but we'll come back to this because I don't know what I'm doing with my money yet. I'm trying to see all the options before I start doing things. Holy mother, that was a really long quick save. Vertil. Young dwarf, red-haired, neat and surprisingly clean-shaven, stands leaningly against a sledgehammer. And you know what's so funny, by the way? I might get that DLC character in my party and then just put the guy away that I just prepared. Because if she joins the party, someone has to leave, right? So who knows? But at least he's prepared. It's less work I have to do later if I gotta bring him anyway. Sledgehammer. Busy reading a book as you approach. You know what? Hang on. Let's go figure that out. I mean, she has a quest, so we're probably gonna want her, right? No option, just big battle. What do you mean? Also, hi. Arsino. Who are you again? A cleric. Okay. One thing at a time. Look, I want to go speak to the DLC lady. Ten Sides hangs over the house. Casey, your tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, her eyes staring into the distance. Seems to look right past you. No, not now. Turmoil suddenly over, you see fear in her eyes. It's you, I wanted to say. 90 XP. Knowledge Arcana check passed. What just happened? Surely not regular travel between planes. I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule if he knew it'd be impossible to keep? Being cheesy as always. God, how many accounts do you have? Takes a deep breath, open her eyes, speaks with firm resolve. Come what may, you should know. The person that you know by the name Casey does not exist. My real name is Kaliki, and we... Oh, it's a long story. Such stories are better told besides a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Okay. Girl rests her head on her arm and stares off into the distance, lost in memory. Stories by the fire in a desert where I was born. My fondest memory. When the day is done... Hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals all gather by the fire under stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried out by desert wind. Sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories. Hiding in the shadows just behind the circle of light and warmth, we are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Quadria, which is what again? Westernmost satrapy of the Padishah Empire of Kalesh. You didn't know it was me? No. Why would I? I haven't seen this one before, I think. That's a lot to keep track of, too. I'm blessed by the light and merciful Sarene. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcasts and disowned. We were 13 when we left, set off to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I, we are twins, but as different as the sun and the moon. Her name is Konglomerat, which means silent flame. She's fire, a cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I am a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers, nurture green shoots. When I flood, I am bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Nethys, the knowledge god. By all mercy, we now live in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane, and while she wakes up, we switch places, just as you witnessed. I have 4 public profiles. What? Okay. I feel like I've seen more profiles than this already. Oh no, you said you had 4, you needed a 5th phone, so... Forgot I changed my name. Yeah, it's good day all now. What can I do to help? Why you didn't remember me when we were talking to Jamandi Aldori? I don't even remember that detail. But sure. How could I remember you? I never met you at the time. That was Kanara. Now her name's Kaliki. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other notes recounting detail that happened and describing any friends that Casey had made. But that time we switched right in the middle of a mansion engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Kanara didn't have time to write any notes. How is it you began to live in turns? This story... It's one I've never told anyone before, no one in the whole world. It's not easy to confide in a stranger. There's too much grief and guilt in it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into all the details. See, my sister died. Couldn't get over it. Kanara was killed by a soul eater. A monster summoned by secret followers of Abaddon's archdemons. Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was too strong for my sister. I wasn't there to protect her. We just had a fight. Both did some stupid things just before. I don't want to talk about that now. When I found out what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power if only I could just get her back. I found one. Contacted by Arcanathane, appearing a woman-shaped cloud of swirling energy. The creature serves as the herald of Nethys, supernatural creature in a moment of lucidity, an insane, omniscient god. Often left to her own devices when her master does not need her. Wanders Galarian in the plane, searching for new sensations, meaning to her existence and that of the multiverse. Great. What name should I go for? I'll type whatever name is recommended. Cheese God 2. Like a weird 2-person, 1 body, multiple personality. Yeah, I think I played another game recently where this was a plot line, but it was like the person forced it magically, and then it was like the other person thought she was a danger to the health of the person. I don't remember what game that was, but I played another game recently that had a very similar plot here. Promise you return Kanara to life on 2 conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret, which you have not. Second, we would never be able to meet again. Our new life began. Now we flee through the world, guarding our secret, always introducing ourselves as Casey to hide that there are 2 of us, and we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps in a demiplane, one created specially for us. You just revealed your secret to me. It means you broke one of the rules set by the deity herald. Yes, but you make me regret this. I felt you might be someone who could help me and my sister change our fate. You can't control the switches? No, we can't. They happen at random, most often while we're sleeping, but sometimes in broad daylight. That's why we can never stay in one place for long. When someone witnesses us switch, we usually tell them tales of a special magical way of traveling. People start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth be told, I'm tired of having to pretend. We knew this couldn't last forever. Now the truth is finally out. What's the point of all this? Alright, what can I do to help? Neutral good. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Kanara was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasure you've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by the Taladan raiders from a respected Quadrian Temple of Nethys. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and moon. I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys is the god of magic, who was once a mortal wizard, and relics of his temples are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of the magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created a disc long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled between the planes, the other was his anchor to our world they could switch between. You see why we so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Konglomerat works. It should make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. Okay, how'd the disc come to be here? It was brought here by Taldans from the 5th Army of Exploration. Taldor and Quadria were enemies for ages. Thousands of years ago, a soldier broke into the temple of Nethys and stole the relic to sell it or secretly hoard it as an heirloom. Hundreds of years later, his own kin, or the kin of its 100th buyer, brought the disc to these strange lands where the Taldans had come uninvited as usual, in which they finally vanished without little trace. Sometimes history is this intricate lace. You never guess where it begins and where it ends. Tell me the location of the treasury. It was called the Sorrowflow from the chronicle we read. It was once a Taldan town founded by veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration. It stood the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what it destroyed it. One night, a terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower on the cliff remained, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year it receded. My friends found a chronicle, which recounted the destruction of the city. Cheese cod too, great. That's funny. Spoke of the disc of the eclipse which was kept there. They managed to track down the ruins, were frightened away by monsters and beasts that roamed the area. This can help, then I agree. Her sad eyes get a little warmer. Thank you. Kaliki. I'll have to remember their different names, because I don't really understand the difference between them so far. I'll wait for you there at Sorrowflow, and please let's explore the ruins together. Just the two of us. Don't want to give myself away again in front of your companions. Breaking the Arcanathane's conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our gods so long. Sorrowflow has been revealed. Okay, so she's not going to be a party member in that sense. Got it. Secrets, secrets. It's another thing of go there alone. For now. Old diary. Who? Oh my god, who wrote this? Who wrote this? Just come something crazy. Okay, that got censored. That's funny. Let me show it. I'm not surprised that got held. Hand-drawn cloud weeping drops of rain stands in place of a signature. Captain Keston came to... Is this Tartucci? No? Male elf. Forget what I said about Keston Valley. That's the one to catch and make blush. What? Who wrote this? Did one of the Caseys write this? Oh yeah, this is a note to herself. Okay, write down everything that's happened. I woke in the middle of a burning building. No time to look for the diary, let alone read it. Ran towards the voices I heard. Got into a big battle. Barely figured out what was happening when a very strange group appeared. They helped me fight off the assassins. And then got into a quarrel with each other right in front of the Lady Jamandi. Still hadn't time to read the diary. I couldn't understand anything that was happening. Somehow made up an excuse that they'd leave me alone. Strange group split into two parties, set off for the Stolen Lands. I'm staying in Restop for now. I haven't made any new contacts. I haven't figured out any of your old ones. Okay. Hand-drawn cloud of weeping drops of rain stands in place of a signature. So they each have their own signature. One drops of rain, one hand-drawn flame. And so the other one... So I think this is Kaleki? And the other one is Karana? Or I might have that backwards. But the other one says, you silly goat, you ruined everything. I ran off my feet trying to find a way to the Stolen Lands to get my hands on the disc of the eclipse. The expeditions organized by Jamandi would have been perfect. I'd hoped to use them to find reliable companions who could be talked into accompanying Casey to Sorrowflow. Now here we are, still stuck in Restall because of you. Couldn't you have simply asked to go with Rez's group? You could have even gone with Tartuccio. I'm sure that smug gnome could have been gently steered in the right direction. But you refused. Now I don't know what we'll do. The Sword Lords are running wild looking for spies. I'm just sitting tight, hoping not to arouse suspicion. All this inconvenience hasn't been a complete loss. Interrogations. And it was Captain Keston who personally came to interrogate me. How could someone punish me so, sending that delicious man to press his questions? I bet myself that I could make him blush in under 3 minutes, and I won, of course. I'm guessing, okay, I think, so the person we just spoke to said that she had just met us, and that was Kaleki, which would mean that this is Karina. Karina, one of those. Okay, so Kaleki's the rain one, and the not this one. Right about that, I thought maybe with the words being put together it wouldn't get flagged. It did. Totally did. New contacts. You're unlikely to need them, considering your fecklessness, but still. Castle Aldoria, half-orc sword lord who accompanied Casey when she came to introduce herself to Jamandi, a boring idealist of little interest, but he was friendly enough. He obviously has nothing against tieflings, presumably because he's a half-breed himself. Keston Garris, captain of the guard, a tall human male with dark curly hair. He's looking for spies and doesn't seem to suspect Casey. Lindsay, a halfling bard, round-faced, chestnut hair. Kept getting in my way, unreliable and irritating. You'd get along marvelously, I'm sure. Thankfully, she left with the expedition. Tartuccio, a gnome wizard, overly fond of the color purple. Funny. I like something about him, probably his business sense. He's in charge of one of the expeditions. Jaethel, a pale dark elf, a spook with a scythe, always turning her nose up as if she's a queen. But elven queens don't go on expeditions in backwaters like this. Harim, a dwarf, shaved head, black beard. Don't come any closer to him than an arrow shot or you'll die from the gloom. Valerie, a human, a fighter with a horrible blonde haircut. Valerie'd pay a dragon or some evil wizard to catch her, pluck her out of her armor and keep her in a cage for 6 months, taking care that she doesn't abuse her hair. Might just play the dragon or wizard What does that even mean? Amiri, a barbarian with a sword the size of a kitchen table. Funny sort, left with the expedition along with everybody else. Rez, a male elf. Forget what I said about Keston and Valerie. That's the one to catch and make blush. Addition, silly goat. Finally got another chance to get the stolen lands. We seek help from my contacts from the above list. If we switch in the meantime, don't ruin everything again, please. Okay. I mean, that's funny, I guess. Got flagged? Yep, it did. What a surprise. I could take this, but I wouldn't know what to do with it, so I'll just leave it up here. It's just like her room, I guess. It's like, it doesn't weigh anything. Oh my goodness. This is just always going to be left in capital square unless I take it, so we'll take it. I'll find somewhere for it, you know? In time. Just put it in the storage. If my name was that, would it get blocked? Would they even let you make it the name? Well, that answered the question that I wanted answered. Look how long it takes to save right now. This game's saving process is dramatic. Oh my god, horses! Horses! I want to ride a horse. This goes to the inn, I assume. Yes. Dog. Tristan. Guard. Citizen. To the inn. Oh. I was very confused. My Walmart order has arrived. Holy citizens. The Baron himself. Resoula here? Is he drinking with his people? Just trying to see what everybody says. That's a citizen. There's some loot. Is that a fly in my mug? On one hand, beer's better than ale, and on another, ale is worse than beer. What? I'm still sober here? Let's fix that. Great. The Beer Mug Inn. What a name. Holy alcohol. Disgusting concoction with toad poison added in. Drink of choice for goblins and other primitive humanoids. Just gonna sell this stuff. Behind the inn's bar stands a young woman with curly red hair, round face, and rosy cheeks. She gives you a friendly smile, fixing her cap. So nice of you to stop by, Your Grace. I'm Elena, the innkeeper. Tell me about yourself. I'd be happy to, Your Grace. I'd love to talk, especially about myself. Me too! Where are you from? What land? Which family? I hail from the River Kingdoms, Artum to be precise. From a farming family, just like just about everybody from around here. More fertile land and pasture than anywhere in the River Kingdoms, except for maybe the Seven Arches. Folks who grow crops and tend cattle are well respected there, but at the same time they live in constant danger. Too many bad people too lazy to work all day. Don't mind taking other people's things. Why did you decide to become an innkeeper? I was bored. Please don't get me wrong. I was fine at my father's farm. I've got nothing but respect for farmers' work. But in our back country, you could go half a year without seeing one new face. No news, nothing happening. I've dreamed of working at an inn since I was a child. That's the kind of place where there's always lots of guests and stories. Where does the inn's name come from? Don't ask, it's too funny. Kept thinking about what name to pick. Choosing just the right one, but not one to waste time. I drew a beer mug on the door. I figured folks would see it, come right in, so the locals got used to calling the place the Beer Mug Inn. So the name stuck. Tell me about the River Kingdoms. A month wouldn't be long enough to tell it all. Each kingdom is a special place all to its own. Elves live in one of them, another one. Half the country belongs to the Murderers Guild. What? And the other half gives them their orders. They say they even get locals discounts. Oh, there's just one thing that unites us all like a strong thread that keeps a quilt together. It's the 6 river freedoms. What's that? The first freedom, say what you will. I live free. Doesn't mean you won't get beaten up for what you say, though. Second freedom, if you can call it a freedom, the oath breakers die. Those who break oaths get killed just like that, so people prefer not making any oaths at all. Third freedom, walk any road, float any river. Once the ruler Haybar decided to build a gate across a river, collect a fee from each passing boat. Well, there's no more Haybar. The fourth freedom is even worse than the second one. Courts are for kings. Whatever a king says goes. Well, as long as he doesn't say to build a gate across a river. What kind of stupid ass list of rules are these? Oh my god. They banned me from the entire chat. Did you see the message? I mean, I see you right now, Cheese God 2, saying what you're saying. If there was ever another message from someone else, I did not see it. Now for the 5th. Slavery is an abomination. Nothing to explain here. Runaway slaves from all over come to us for a reason. And the 6th. You have what you hold. It means that theft is much worse crime than robbery. If you catch my drift, you can honestly beat a robber and keep what's yours, but a thief acts on the quiet. Shame on him. That's just disrespectful. I don't understand. I think these are so stupid. Talking too much, Your Grace. Show me what treats you have. It's all food and some camping supplies and rations. I'm not planning to sell anything to you, though. And here's Noriel. You're the local baron now, right? Congratulations, Staglord was a real bastard. Good thing you killed him. Sometimes justice still triumphs, right? But it's worth decided to move to the capital. Living at Oleg's is horribly boring, but here, look around. I can feel the rhythm of life. Great. None of the normal companions actually have anything, like, new. They're like, nah, you aren't chatting with that name. Well, there's your answer, yep. Goods. Jathel. Doesn't seem like there's anything new with you. I'm just gonna sell these. Don't mind me just looting my own town. I'm a fisher. My father was a fisher. His father was a fisher, and him as well. But my great-great-great-grandfather was a scholar and a wizard. Every family has its black sheep, I guess. Right. Just gonna sell all this crap. Except the diamond dust. That's something you want to keep. Can you be used for certain spells? I don't know if I've accidentally sold any of that up to this point, but just take the not hide armor. You know, I'm probably going to have to take the hide armor because we're in the capital. Otherwise, it's just going to be like, hey, the hide armor's there every time. Well, at least we're not going anywhere. So it shouldn't be an issue. Just sell it off real quick. The Hand of Magus Dan. I'm sorry, fucking what? A hand? Charges 1. Whenever the wearer uses a scroll, either to scribe it into the spellbook or cast a spell, it has a 25% chance to produce a perfect copy of the expended scroll. Huh. I'm just going to sell that because I don't have anyone that specifically uses scrolls. Maybe Lindsay, but I never use any of them. So I'm just going to sell that. That's just getting sold. Almost everyone online says Wizard is the best class. This is the profile I tried it on. I tried 89. Why do you have so many profiles? Jesus Christ. Your Grace. The Priestess of Abador marry a Caden Kalian worshipper. I mean, marry and not to kill after a day or two of a happy family life. Well, I don't really understand, but okay. Locked. Oh, I picked it. Well, good thing I have trickery because I'm alone and nobody else can pick it for me. Another emerald. The second emerald I think I've ever found, and it's a quest item, so now I have 2. Hello, me. I hope I'm having a great day. That's when you learned you're not. And now I'm glad I have perception on my main character. Oh, God. Help me. Nothing special. A Dwarven War Axe. That sounds pretty unique. I'll put that somewhere. I feel dizzy. Ugh. Writing on the wall. Aldori crossed out. Sertova crossed out. Beer underlined. Great. And that, my friends, is the tavern. Oh my god. Wait, what? So from here I pick where I want to go. There's the throne room, the main square, and the exit from the settlement. That's really an interesting way to do that. There's nothing in the main square area because I haven't built any buildings there. That's funny. One of the buildings that I build in the square end up in the center of town end up appearing here. I feel like they won't. Loading and saving in this town center is very lengthy for some reason. Tristan! Nothing to talk about. That's a lot of citizens. Oh, hey guys. Valerie. Highland. See a stout man suited in well-worn armor. His face is framed with a silvery stubble, and his fleshy nose is red and pockmarked. He radiates perfect calm. As you approach, he bows respectfully and with dignity. Highland, your grace, captain of the city guard. Delia, a young dwarf girl, salutes you awkwardly. Delia, assistant to the captain. Happy to serve your grace. Interesting. I'll be forwarding people if you like. Well, if the voices in my head ever aren't enough company, I'll let you know. I don't remember hiring a guard captain, or any guards for that matter. I came here from Restov with a dozen of my best guards. By order of Lady Jamandi Aldori, your grace, I hired the rest from among the locals. Bro, Jamandi set us the fuck up. I mean, they're taking half of our tax money, but they're also giving us a stipend at the same time. But they have set us the fuck up. It's not even close. They have absolutely set us up. Don't you worry, your grace. I mean, wouldn't these resources be better in your own fucking barony or whatever it is you have? We are now the subjects of the barony. We're sworn to serve you faithfully and loyally. You can count on us. Besides, we draw our salaries from your chests. Captain looks at the female guard, raising his brow, then sighs and looks at you. Of course, every one of us is ready to die protecting your grace. Still some work to be done when it comes to discipline. You know that dwarven author, Baldric Zebras, Garlic Tundras? The name escapes me. My boneheads used to read his book about guards duty. Right on guard duty. Not to teach them a lesson or two. Do the guards have everything they need? There are sufficient munitions and supplies, your grace. Our salary is fair. We've enough to buy toys for the kids and a jug of beer when the shift is done. Of course, the town is growing. It would be nice to expand the ranks. We can manage that ourselves. It's like a good and bad kind of thing. What, to have, like, your entire kingdom, your entire barony funded, like, entirely by somebody else? Yeah. Yeah, it can be like that. You know, it's kind of like, Liberia. You know what? Liberia exists because of America. Because after the Civil War, and the slaves were given freedom, a lot of the slaves thought that it would be better if they went back to Africa. And some rich guys agreed that that would be the best thing. So these rich guys in America, they were like, hey, let's fund a trip over there. So they did that. And then they did it again. And then each voyage founded 2 unique nations. Those nations then went to war with each other. And the winner that conquered the whole thing formed Liberia. But it was set up by America. That's why it has like a kind of American flag as well. And sometimes they're just considered a puppet of America, even though you never hear about them. I don't know what the reality is, but I'd like to learn something about those that serve me. Of course, your grace, I've been a guard all my life. Started as a snot-nosed runt in the night watch. Restov is famous for its fencing schools. Young people from all over the river kingdoms come to study there. Seems every other person has a sword. Every third thinks they know how to use it better than all the rest. A misspoken word or a drunken fight can quickly lead to a stabbing rampage. That's why there's so many guards in the city. And they don't just accept anybody. Lady Jamandi took note of my achievements and marked me for advancement. That's why I'm here. As for Delia, I found her on the street. About a decade ago, I remember vividly a tiny dwarf girl sitting at the temple steps, dirty face, barefoot, feeding a piece of bread to a stray cat. I saw her and my heart missed a beat. Captain looks away. Where she's from, who left her alone, and why? Only Erastil knows. As she grew, I tried to send her to learn a craft, but who can talk sense into a dwarf? She wanted to be a guard, and that's that. So now I'm teaching her myself. Luckily, she has a head on her shoulder and a fair bit of strength. Have to go have a quiet shift. Holy fucking save time, man. It's crazy. A notice board. More guards. Where does this go? Is this the Stag Lord's old house? No, this is my throne room? Maybe. The throne room does not look like it's here on the map. I want to point that out real quick. Because if you go to the map... Leave. Oh my goodness. What am I even doing? Oh, I leave the whole place from here. That's weird. Isn't that weird? The tavern, you could go anywhere. From here, you just go out into the world. Well, this is the world. As you see, time is passing in real time still. Bridge over the Gurden River. Never been to this location. Never been to this location. I'm amazed. How did YouTube let you type that? You couldn't type genital 69. You couldn't type shithead 77. You couldn't type attack. But you can type that. That's crazy. Wow, the verdant chambers are kind of fucking far away. And not even, this isn't even my territory, right? Kingdom. What does this do? It just loads up the kingdom UI. Yeah, that's not even my territory. I could just go into someone else's territory. That's kind of cool. I think the same thing. Yeah, like what the fuck? They don't have their heads on straight when they're designing these. Like, this is all that other guy's territory, I think. Well, not all of it. But somewhere along this river, it becomes his territory. Wish I could see my border here. And Oleg's is out in the outskirts. And that's nobody's territory. And there's Sorrowflow for the DLC. I don't know how the fuck you even get over there. And then there's all these fucking resources I'll have to claim. Belongs to a region outside your territories. Available for claiming. You know something? Quick save. Okay. You know, there's a fun thing that I want to try out if I remember how this works. Somewhere in this mod, and the text is so tiny because it's clearly designed for 1080p. I don't think it's this. I want to find it because I want to try it. There's a thing that lets you just claim all the resources that are in your kingdom that you've already been to. And I kind of want to try it to see what it's like. I would think that would be under map and travel, but it's not. Wait, there's a cost for claiming resources? Claim all revealed stuff in your lands. The claim still costs you BP. Oh shit. I didn't know that cost BP. Never mind. Hey, this goes across the river now. I think it just goes like over this way. Okay, well, I don't just back into the city. We're not done here yet. But yeah, look, the throne room's like, this looks completely different now. Where did these walls come from? I didn't build these walls. I still have to build the walls. What's going on? What is this? Why is this wooden thing? There's a wooden wall and a stone wall and they're not aligned. Is this a bug? Is it just bugging out, displaying all the walls at once? You're just even supposed to have a stone wall until you have a town, and we're not a town. I didn't build any of these walls. Why are there so many walls? What is going on? This is a bug. This is a bug. But yeah, it's funny. In the main square, you go east and you get to the tavern. You go like northeast and you get to the throne room. Also, the buildings look a lot different now. What the hell is going on? I don't know. We're just going back in. I was not expecting that to go the way it did. Truthfully. Damn, the game really struggles with this place. I don't know what it's struggling on, right? The SSD's not doing anything. Just the way it's designed, I guess. Oh yeah, I've been walked through here, but I've never looked around here. So many horses. Your Grace, Your Grace. Your Grace, Your Grace. What is this? Just a building? Just rob my citizens some more? Man, you got a nice house here. It's gonna take everything of value in it. Alright, adios. Good day, Your Grace. My regards, Baron. Make sure none of this is something I want to interact with. Well, it looks quite ordinary. When you approach it, feel a strange tingling in your temples. Oh? Weird. They're fighting each other. You dumb little shit. Alright, this is like the edge of the map here. I'm just exploring my city. Oh my god, so many horses. And now I very clearly remember this spot from when this belonged to the Stag Lord. Okay, I can kind of see the map now. Yeah, the wall was like right here initially. And so the throne room is where the Stag Lord had his building. But we've completely changed it. And then this is supposed to be my kingdom. And it's probably going to expand over time. That's looking out towards the lake, which is right next to us. So it's not actually looking a very far distance. Oh, a rupee. That's worth a lot of money. That's it? There's just a ruby in there or nothing else? All right. Big poopy dum-dum. Great. How do you like it in my party? I think it's grand. We have a fine gang of lunatics here. I myself have no noble from high society, but seriously, Octavia and I never dreamed of a leader like you. We imagined we sit in the woods and rob wagons, maybe join a band of mercenaries, never expect to become the henchman of a local ruler. Not to mention, such a pretty one. Gay? Thought you and Octavia were together, we should be jealous. We already know that they're whores. What if I happen to like you too? Yeah, wouldn't you be jealous? Octavia and I are connected. This connection cannot be broken. Grew into each other. Jealousies for weak cowards who don't trust each other, are scared of being tricked. The night on the side threatens your love. That means there was no real love there to begin with. Okay. She and I are together to the end, never part from each other. When she likes some ladders. You know, I've read this before. This is just copy and pasted. There's no need to be afraid of my or Octavia's jealousy. Beware of her tenderness. Not everyone can handle her. Okay, I don't want to hear this. Keep your compliments to yourself. I mean, I wouldn't pick something so rude. But the other option was, what if I like you too? Like, these are both very extreme. One is like, yes, gay. And one is like, no, keep that gay away from me. Like, there's no in the middle. You know, there's no thank you. There's no option for no thank you or just not interested or, oh, okay, anyway. It's just yay gay or keep that gay the fuck away from me. Those are the only two options. So, go easy, I'm only kidding. Sneers and pries his lusting eyes from your figure. Okay, I mean, I'm sorry. It didn't give me a normal option. Alright. Great. I've already rejected Octavia. Like, the first thing, when you rescue Octavia, the first thing she does is try to sleep with you. Literally, the first fucking thing. So I've rejected both of them now. Just fucking... Alright, she has nothing new. And I am never... selecting this unless there's an autosave and like a load involved, you know, quick save, quick load, because no, thank you. You tore my family apart, put my husband behind bars, my only support, the last helping hand I had. I got 3 mouths to feed. How am I to raise them all alone with no one to go to? But he's a father. I've got my hands full with the little one, and the other 2 aren't old enough to work yet. Will starve and leave the city for that godforsaken bog. If you wish to scramble in the dirt to the end of your life, you can go there yourself. Thank you very much. What, you vile wretch? I'm not even hearing this other one say anything. Also, there's just like a citizen, not even a guard. You'll pay for this? Oh, she smacked him. Oh my god. Oh, like a whole ass thing happening here. Oh, no. He was just bowing at me, I think. That was interesting. That was funny. And easily missable, by the way, if it doesn't repeat. Alright, this is the barn? I think so. Vomit. Great. Okay. Bye, Harim. Harim's useful. I don't really like him. Ooh, hello. Special quarterstaff. Look how much stuff I already have. Quarterstaff +1. I think I have exactly one of these, but I'll take another one. Look at all these guards. Hell yeah, baby. Now I need an elite guard. This is where we make announcements to the citizenry. Alright, I have to finish up over here. First off, let's sell everything to Hesif. Including this thing. Did I include the free book in there? No, I'll put that away. It's a lot of money. You have no idea how much I want to buy all of this stuff. But it really should just be limited to things that I need. My god, he's reselling this for 19,000. Best I could do, I think it's quite a name. I think that it is quite a name. Plentiful hunts. Damage roll with bows. +2 luck on bonus on lore nature checks. Oh, that reminds me. Where's my cat? Remembering to take this fucking cat out is so difficult. You just always have to remember, and it's so annoying. It doesn't just stay out. Morale bonus on perception, lore, nature checks. Yeah, so you want it out all the time, but every time you rest, you have to remember to take it out again. And I just redid everybody's spells, meaning I would have to rest. That sounded Russian. Alright, well, we're not done looking at stores, so. There's still 2 more vendors here to look at. The saving is crazy. Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell you, Grace? I'm a blacksmith. My father was a blacksmith. My grandfather was a blacksmith, and his grandfather too. Besides, every one of them were remarkably fertile. So I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, third cousins, and all of them are blacksmiths too. Pretty much all the weapons in Myven were forged by someone in our family. What's that? One of the more stable of the river kingdoms. Began as a refuge for Eldori's swords lords who fled Rosslyn during the rule of Coral the Conqueror. Many settled there, bringing with them experience and knowledge. Alright. Worse, as far as way as God make pilgrimages to Myven to study their secrets. To earn the right to stay, the applicant must pass a series of increasingly difficult duels. That's why I moved away from the old home grounds. My skills are more useful here, that's for sure. You look a little unusual for a dwarf, does he? Sighs and runs his fingers through his hair. You expect to see a beard? No offense, what's the point of a beard, especially when you're a blacksmith and working with fire? You burn it up once, dip it into lightning oil, and catch a spark from the forge, and your beard is history. Better off without one. What are you reading? Looks a little confused. Well, different things. It's nice to take a rest with good book. Just now it's Valor and Honor. 10 Adventures of the Splendid Wylus Gunderson and Absalom. I think it's the most G version I could come up with. Yeah, G. Not even like PG, right? What do you sell? Oh my god! I want it. I want it. It's so expensive. He has a very limited inventory, though. Zarchi. The tiefling girl looks as though she's made of springs. That is a tiefling girl. Cannot stand still for a moment. She nods her head, snaps her fingers, taps her feet into an inner whirling song. See you. She quickly waves her hand and breaks into a wide smile. And immediately starts jabbering. Your Grace? You know what I realized? To do the quests that want you to go somewhere alone, they really expect you to go somewhere, change out your party, and then run all the way through the countryside until you get to the place by yourself. Unless there's just a thing there to unequip your party, I don't know. Scrolls, I have them and won't regret it. Suppliers bring more scrolls for sale if you manage to attract more mages to your lands. More mages, more demand, and more goodies for you. So go build them libraries and we'll both profit from it. Could you perhaps speak a bit more slowly? Sure, as you wish. Who are you? Sarsi the Letter Gobbler. At your service. The girl bows with a wide smile. Best spells, charm, jinxes, and hexes for the best baron across all the river kingdoms. Buy it all and don't be stingy, you won't regret it. Where do your goods come from? It's a family business. I've got siblings across all Mendev. They pinch they're very creative suppliers, and I sell it all. Get it now, don't hesitate. My goodies are great. Great. Awesome. Scroll of True Strike is interesting. As it happens, I don't want any scrolls because they're a pain in my ass. But good to know. I'll basically be exclusively interacting with Hasif. Okay. So with that in mind, I believe I've gone into everywhere. Maybe not into these buildings. I've gone into that other one. Not this one. You're great. Hey, don't mind. I'm just here to steal all your shit. It's locked. I failed to pick the lock. I pick it. Light mace. I think I have a light mace +1. Pretty sure. I don't know, we'll hold on to that for now. Having fun, Cheese God. I think this is the longest you've actively spoken in the chat in like a very long time. Alright, you're my new Oleg. You and Oleg, you're the boys. Okay, I think we're good. I think I've spoken to everyone and done everything that is to be done here. Which is crazy, you know, I think I killed the Stag Lord like 4+ hours ago. And I've barely done anything in Act 2 now. We've just like learned everything, gotten started. It's still the same day as we started. Okay, so I wanted to figure some stuff out. Like building and projects. So we're waiting on a curse for one thing. I like how, like, what does this X mean? Quick save. I'm gonna hit the X. Didn't mean anything. I can purchase. We earn 32 BP per week. We have crisis points. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound good. I have 1 village. Every 3 villages will enable you to upgrade one of them to town level, provided that 6 or more slots are occupied in that village. Oh, so we got to build a lot. First upgrade must take place in the capital. Complete the relevant project on the projects tab to start an upgrade. Once upgrade is complete, number of slots, the settlement will increase. Buildings will expand. Town. 3 or more towns in your barony and at least 6 unoccupied building slots in the capital can upgrade to a city. Number of cities. How many places are we gonna build? I don't really have anywhere I'm allowed to build right now, but I like this one. But 7 days to solve, which I think means I have to sit here for 7 days. Jod would do this. But I feel like if I do that, I should actually start other things too. The outskirts is definitely a time thing. But I'm thinking like if I'm going to do that, then I might as well start building something. Well, it doesn't really matter because you can build multiple things simultaneously. So it's really just up to you. Trade shop, forge, foundry, smithy. The placement of this is kind of rude, the way this works. The tavern is weird. Espionage bonus when adjacent to a barracks. I can build stuff whenever I want to build stuff. That much is certain. I don't really know what is like an optimal way to do any of this. We know that we'll get a free shrine, so that's obvious. Alright, I'm gonna quick save. What happens if I try to build something? It just immediately starts building. Okay, it just immediately starts building. It's goofing off. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. You're fine. It's not bothering me, at least. Does the wooden wall count as a building? These are all very cheap right now, too. Bulletin board. +2 bonus to resolving problems in this region. Oh, wait, what? Restricted to baronies with a lawful alignment. So because I'm lawful neutral. I heard of this one. I heard this was like OP or something. Probably because of the +2 to resolving problems in the region. And it's restricted to baronies with a certain alignment. I feel like you might be able to build multiple of them. But that +2, you know, makes a lot of sense. Windmill. If located in the settlement of the granary. Okay, so the windmill would have to go up here by itself. That's why that slot's there. Bulletin board I can place wherever. It's just like, it would be hard to place more things eventually. That seems very useful. +1 stability. +2 bonus to resolving problems for lawful alignment. Well, we're lawful. That sounds like something we want. Doesn't interact with literally anything else, though. We could eventually move it for a cost of BP. But there's no harm. Let's build a bulletin board off in the corner. "5 days. Now, how to build a kingdom has updated to add an outskirt to the barony. Protect it from raiders." So you can build multiple bulletin boards. Okay. Well, I built one. I've earned a title. Most days I'm busy, but days when I'm free like this are always my first stop. Nice. Cool. Settlement with a granary or a brewery. Can only be built in the separate slot. So over here, this is one of those things that just goes in a very specific location. You just build a bunch of shit right now? Like the pier. I think the walls we obviously would want built, right? So let's build our wooden walls. The windmill. Granary or a brewery. Well. Oh, the watchtower has to go in the separate slot too. Look at that. Could only be built in separate slot. Maybe there's multiples. +1 stability when located in a settlement with walls. Well, we are building walls right now. So maybe I want that. That gives some espionage, and it'll give to military too. The windmill could just come later. Is anything else weirdly limited? Doesn't seem like it. I'll make the watchtower my first thing. Put it over here. There you go. So we got a pier, we got a watchtower, walls, and a bulletin board building. That's good for now, probably. I don't know. You probably just want as much stuff built as possible. But 370 BP, that's fine. So that stuff will take about a week to build. Wooden defense is no match for their big knives. The wooden defense isn't even built yet. Add the outskirts to the barony. As soon as the baron got all the business in the capital handled, focus his attention on the outskirts, the nearest unowned land. The locals will feel much better under the leadership of Pervoy's protege himself. At least I should hope so. Okay, and we do have the time limit with the ancient curse coming. Before I do anything tremendously time consuming, I'm curious about something on the map. Like the actual map. So let me do a quick save. Let's go out to the actual map. Oh, and I need to put some stuff away. There's a mason here, right? I'm pretty sure there is somewhere. Maybe not. Well, now there is. And there's one of these. And a quarterstaff plus 1. I have exactly one of those already. Let there be 2, just in case, right? And then diamond dust. Do I have a stock of this in here? No, meaning I might have been selling it. I'm not sure. But for now, it will just go in here. Done being cheesy, you're fine. Alright, let's see. I want to go outside and look at this, because now I have to kind of figure out the order I want to do things, you know? The curse is going to be problematic, but I'm not really sure what that's even supposed to be. We also need to claim resources, and that'll just give me stats as well. But there's a cost to it. Oh my god, the thing that I wanted is there! Okay, so I can color in my nation. I could do it with like this more bare border, for example. Oh, this is a cycle. You don't pick the exact one. I like this. Okay, this is what I was saying that I wanted. So we can see my nation versus all the other regions. Okay, cool. And as of right now, just appoint advisor to treasurer. I don't have anybody for that. Add outskirts to barony. We have this DLC thing that wants me to go there alone. Although I don't even know how the fuck you get there. I'm assuming somewhere by Nettle's Crossing there will be a path. What is this setup? It's gotten all mixed up, I think. Probably. Looks better now. And I can see there's other places I've never been to now. So now that we're out of phase 1, the way we're going to do objectives is going to change. Here's what I mean by that. In Act 1, you have 3 months. And when Act 1 is done, the 3 months, you kind of go to the end of it. If you're early, you just get that sword I got as a reward, I guess. Whereas now, time is always passing to the end of the game. As time passes, bad things will happen. If we don't have the main objectives done by that point, these bad things will become even badder. So you kind of want to do main quests and stuff before you do normal exploration. I don't know what my main quest is, honestly. So I'm going to look it up. Starts as soon as you tell Oleg you're ready to go to Rostov. Okay. But... Okay, hold up. I just heard something fall. Troll Trouble. It's this. This is the main quest. So this isn't just an optional go walk into a trap. This is a main quest, go walk into a trap. That's what this is. So this is the main quest. Because this chapter, this act, I guess, is called Troll Trouble. Okay. Cool. I think I comprehend this information. Makes sense, it went directly under Stolen Land. Okay, so the main quest will go here. And the ancient curse thing might just be a punishment for taking too long to do that. I'm not sure. Or this might be something that has to happen no matter what anyway. So I'm just thinking the order that we do things in right now. Now, this bitch is way off in the distance, man. I've never been over there. Like, where the fuck is that? I'd love to do the DLC one too, and it feels like it could be maybe closer by. And then the Bald Hilltop. This was that one place where the curse is amassing. think I want to go look at that place first. I don't know what leads there exactly, but we're going to run around. We're going to start running around. I'm not going to do that thing to get the building yet, because that's like a... That takes a while. I'm more interested in maybe just claiming some resources for now. And things will kind of build as time passes anyway. I'm gonna help myself get around no matter what. Like this. Sources of resources for the barony. You may stumble upon a resource in an area in your travels. To reap its benefits, you need to claim the corresponding region. Return to the resource location and claim it for 15 BP. Oh, only 15? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. Let's claim this. Okay, I've claimed this. Kingdom resource. Does it tell me that it's mine? Great for growing fruits, trees, and vegetables. Loyalty. I'm not really paying attention to the exact stats, quite frankly. There's only 2 claimable resources in my land. Here's the other one. This one's for culture, excavation site. Let's go claim it. Why do you keep showing me this? This is the first tutorial that they just keep having pop up over and over again. That's fine. There's a limited number of these. Claim it. It's instant. The rest of these are outside my land for right now, so I'm just going to ignore them. Oh, this is the outskirts. I was like, who's this a part of? Okay, so I claimed those 2 resources. Next, I think I'd like to do this DLC one first, or maybe check in on Oleg first. I'm not sure. How to get to her is my question. This is outside of my region. And yes, I am teleporting. Why? Because it'll save me time. How do you get over there? Also, Restov. How do you get to Sorrowflow? Pathfinder, Kingmaker. How to get to Sorrowflow. Go to Nettles Crossing southeast and then turn east. Follow that to the Shrike River. Leads path north to... Okay. So here. Southeast? Can't even go southeast. Is that what that just told me to do? Oh, well, of course I can, because the bridge... There's no bridge. Go east from your capital across the river. As soon as you can, go north. Change your party once you reach a destination. Remove companion, but that'll cost you a number of days. Okay. So the normal way is from my capital, I see. Like this? I see. Oh, but I've already done this once. That's how I have this available. Alright, let's go. I could also just teleport here directly, but I don't want to do that. Alright. What? Excuse you? What was that noise? That was not how I thought that would go in the slightest. This looks like it's in my kingdom. Bro, that was not what I thought was going to happen. Because there's no bridge. Go this way. Here's another resource. Why do you feel the need to tell me this every time? Economy, barony resources. I guess the end of a week came because I have more BP. It says you need to report to your kingdom once per month. I don't know if being in my kingdom like right now counts, but I could just manage it from here. Look at that. I can see exactly what's building. 4 days, 4 days, 9 days. That's nice. There's a lot of other things though. Like if I want to claim the outskirts, if I want to get that free shrine, I actually have to be in the town for like 7 days for each of those tasks. Just to like get anywhere or do anything. So But maybe we could build some more stuff. Loyalty when adjacent to a longhouse. Longhouse affects fucking everything, dude. There'll be more slots eventually. I don't really know what to build. I'm being completely honest. I have no idea. I know eventually we're gonna want a bunch of stuff built. I just don't know what to build. Because it all connects and you have to think about that. And so like building the things that are outliers was a very easy choice. Especially the ones that are one-offs. But I really wouldn't know what else to build. Obviously you want things to help your stats to some extent, right? So like it could be theoretically useful to get like the brewery. Bonus when located in settlement with a windmill. Stability when located in settlement with tavern. More espionage when adjacent to the barracks. I wonder why. Relations when adjacent to the longhouse. It can't be both of those things at once. Because, like, the barracks gets a bonus of being adjacent to the longhouse. And then that's it. But then it affects other things. So I'm thinking, like, longhouse in the middle. And then, like, barracks next to that. Maybe over here by the bulletin board. It affects other things. It affects a wall? What? I don't know. Well, maybe it doesn't need to be, like, next to it. What does military actually do? Defend against threats. So, like, probably events. And Longhouse gives community, divine, and culture. And it affects so many things. So I'm thinking something like that. Also, shrine, loyalty when adjacent to the Longhouse. And then that affects other things. So the shrine can go on one of these sides, basically. Barracks can affect the watchtower. +1 military located in settlement with barracks. And the tavern. Let me think about this real quick. Tavern. But this just doesn't have any other bonuses. You definitely want to leave room for that kind of stuff. It's kind of confusing, honestly, to figure out how to do this. Adjacent to shrine. Granary is very simple, but it affects the windmill, but it can go anywhere. Smithy when adjacent to shop. Shop when adjacent to tavern. Ugh. Bro. Magic shop, Nethys library, school, herbalist house, loyalty. I know we'll get a free shrine, so we don't want to go so crazy. But adjacent to longhouse is a very recurring thing. So a longhouse right in the center makes a lot of sense. Where'd my pier go? Was I not already building the pier? Well, I am now. That was weird. I thought I was already building that. Maybe I wasn't. Well, now I am. Yeah, I guess I wasn't. Oh, now I am. It affects the lumberyard. Which... +1 to relations when located in a settlement with peers. Some of this stuff would be better when, like, the place is bigger. You know? It's kind of how it is. Monument. Very standalone, very center. Oh, you could build more of certain things. They just get more expensive. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. So I don't have as much BP to build with initially. But It's fine. Because I'm not going to spend too much. I think we have an income of a lot of these things. But I do want to place things down. Economy when adjacent to tavern. See, that's weird, because I wouldn't want it to be anything that's adjacent to, like, the longhouse. Shop. So longhouse adjacent things I think will come first. Espionage barracks. The tavern I don't think will do adjacent to the longhouse. Shop benefits when adjacent to tavern. Brewery. Kind of standalone. Settlement with windmill stability. Settlement with tavern. Okay. And then tavern. I might just leave the shop for later. Like, I don't know where more slots will appear. That's another thing. I have no idea where more slots will appear. I imagine like around here, maybe, and then eventually you can just move things. And they'll have to reconstruct them. Which sounds like a pain in my ass. But it's something I'll deal with when I get to it. We'll probably just focus on min-maxing the village, and then when the town comes, we'll just move things as we need to, you know? And then it is what it is. If I find it too ridiculous, I could just refund myself the BP using the mod or something. Just because I think it's ridiculous that we don't know what we're building into. I have no idea how this would expand though, in the slightest, but it definitely would. I could see like this, maybe, all of this. Maybe. So if we say did barracks right there, it's now adjacent to the longhouse. The tavern would benefit from being adjacent to either the longhouse or the barracks. We'll make the barracks. The shop would like to be adjacent to this, but I'm not going to do that yet. And the economy, or the smithy, wants to be adjacent to the shop. So I'm thinking about like over here maybe. Just for now. Just thinking longhouse adjacent things first. We're going to save a spot for the shrine, obviously. And then the herbalist house would benefit from being adjacent to the shrine. I don't know whether to put this here or here. Nothing else that I would want that would be possible to connect. Nothing else that would be possible to connect is even available right now. Worst case scenario, I could always move my bulletin board later. But because otherwise it's only just the herbalist thing, I could put like shrine right there, which means planning for the shrine to be there, I could put the herbalist house here. You know? Yes. This makes sense to me. I'm gonna plan this bitch out, man. I wonder if adjacent also includes diagonal. I doubt it. Honestly, in the short term, I could fit a lot of these right next to each other anyway, just looking at these limitations. So like, imagine shrine goes there, then herbalist house goes here, shrine's there. The shop could temporarily just go right next to the tavern, and then the smithy right here, because there is nothing else that needs to be adjacent to the longhouse right now. It just means when we're at town, we have to move stuff, maybe. Well, almost definitely, but, yeah. So if we got like a shop for economy, like this, and then a smithy next to the shop. All right. Since we have a pier, we can get extra relation from the lumber yard. I only have 2 slots available. 1 has to go to the shrine. The grain doesn't matter because we don't have a windmill. When located in a settlement with a tavern, when located in a settlement with a windmill, lumberyard, pier, and just pier. It just pier, which for now would be +1 relation, +1 economy. Can't build the windmill right now because I focused the watchtower first. I don't know what this is going to add up to in terms of like the resources I'm going to get, but you know, this is what we're doing. So I'm thinking the lumberyard. And this could just be something we move later if we need to. The lumberyard right there, and then just wait until I can get the free shrine later. After I do my 7-day wait, you know? So leave that slot open for the shrine, but otherwise we got the whole place built up. Nothing can be upgraded yet. Things will definitely have to be moved. But everything's going to build. We're down to 115 BP. That is not enough to claim the outskirts, but that's fine because that's not like a main task. We just want to build this place up first. That's what I'm going to do anyway. Claim whatever resources we find. Yes. And then as time passes, we will get more income. We're getting 32 BP per week. We're losing. So we have income from stat ranks. Interesting. Okay. So the higher the stats go, we're also going to get income. Income comes from the different stat ranks. Gotcha. So getting +5 income. And then Brevoy's taking like half of our income, but like up, rounded up. So they're taking 3. So we're only actually getting 2, but then they're giving us 30. So at some point we could get so large that this subsidy is just terrible. But as of right now, I pretty much rely on the subsidy, and without it, I'd be working at a fucking snail's pace. Okay. That's good. Get me out of this mode. We want to go discover Sorrowflow. Well, I want to. Do a little bit of teleporting here and there. I can just go to Varnhold? That's crazy. And I know there's the Varnhold DLC. I don't think we have to do that yet or anytime soon, really. So. And Restov is so funny. What's at Restov? I don't know. For now, I just want to discover this place. What happens if you try to avoid these random encounters? I feel like you shouldn't. I feel like you should just fight it. You being me. I feel like I should just fight it. A lot of our guys don't have spells anyway, because I changed all their spells, but then I didn't rest, so... What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Okay. Worth 135 XP. That's a lot. They're terrifying legendary birds renowned for their ability to carry off elephants and other big animals. Yeah. Gargantuan. Well, never imagined this. Okay. You're fast. Go behind it. Alright. Especially because everybody needs to rest anyway. You know, because I changed a bunch of spells. You know I'm not holding back, right? Against something like this. That's not happening. View a weapon with Bane as a swift action. Excels against certain enemies, against a designated foe. What does a designated foe even mean? Equal to the Inquisitor level. What does that mean, designated foe? Do you have a designated foe that I'm unaware of? I don't really know what that means. I don't know what a designated foe is. Dex or damage? Let's say damage. Doesn't matter how we end up after this fight, because I have to go do something alone after this anyway. Let's do damage. Alright, go get him. Good luck. You fucking missed. Wow. I should have used also Divine Favor. Well, we can do that next turn. Oh my god, my leopard! Leave him alone. Let's do Courage. And then move forward. Valerie, you still don't really have anything special, but that's fine. Wish you had a taunt ability, you know? You just have another attack? Oh, no. No, you don't. Okay, that was just some weird bug. Tristan! Oh my goodness, look at all of this. What the fuck? Yeah, you're a lot of your spells are not ready. There's an ability? Okay, I gotta clean up your fucking shit. Bless. That was that. And then get all your tier 1 spells lined up. Tier 2 spells. Which are these? Tier 3 spells. Which are these? Shut up! And then, what are these? They're all abilities. Gotta set up your bar. Gotta set up your bar. Some of your abilities, not even spells, are just to heal. Bonus to saving throws. Blessing of the Faithful. Blessed in close range. Short, long. Short doesn't have a limit. 2 sacred bonus attack rolls, 1 round. That's funny. Undead damage, this. And there you go. Now you're set up. You don't have a lot of spells though. Oh, this is the range actually. It's the same bonus. This is just the range. Attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, saving throws. So you can hand out buffs like crazy just as an ability. That's nice. That would not do very well with Jaethal. Spend 1 use of channel energy when activating this to increase the duration and number of rounds equal to the number of dice. Well, how do you do that? I don't know how to do that. Oh, this is a perfect time to try to figure out how it works, huh? Let's give you this bonus. It's a nice little test boss fight. Now, Valerie has Blessing of the Faithful, round 3. I have a feeling we're gonna want a really big hurricane bow. You're definitely gonna want rage. It's dying faster than I thought, but it's not bad practice. Okay, all the spells are where they need to be. Okay. So you just attack normally. Alright. Well, you're buffed up. A couple more turns. This thing is still fighting. Cast this buff on the leopard next. Big like attack bonus. Maybe that's where a lot of Tristan's benefit could come from. His ability to pass these +2 attack bonuses onto everybody. It's because it's attack and something else. Oh, here's my Cure Light Wounds. It's like attack and damage as a sacred bonus. So long as you don't have a source of a sacred bonus, which, like Jaethal does, then you're good. You'll benefit. Leopard is hurt. Leopard feels pain. I don't think that much buffing was even needed, but there it is. It's dead. It wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. I didn't need to do that many buffs. The buff is short from him, otherwise I could totally prepare for fights by like buffing everybody with that at short range, for example. But it's a short lasting buff. That was terrifying. That was the most terrifying random encounter ever. Continue. No. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. I was like, where does this go? Okay, so we want to enter there normally. But we have to go solo. Apparently, it'll let me change, but it'll take time. Fuck that shit. I'm just gonna go back. Just gonna go back and separate everybody out of my party. Where do I want to go? We didn't get any loot, so I guess I could just go to the throne room. Figure out how I want to do this. So what time is it? How much time do we have left? It's 9 hours. So we got a while. We got a while. Alright. So I'll just leave with just me and my leopard, because I have to bring my leopard. There's no not bringing my leopard. And we'll go do that DLC thing. I was gonna say, like, or I could also go in the direction of the main quest at the same time. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? I don't know. I'll quick save. I'm just gonna be right back real quick. I'll run to the bathroom and then we will continue. I'm back. Should be the only other BRB I need to do for the rest of this. I still can't get used to how colorful OBS looks now that I have it on an IPS monitor and not a TN monitor. Not that that's relevant to anybody except me. But it's relevant to me, god damn it. Okay, so everybody has to leave the party, which is kind of annoying because it's going to mess up my formation. But whatever. Let's do a normal save game here. Whatever the furthest one back is. Honestly, this amount of autosaves is still like clutter. And I have 2 quick save slots. So the autosaves to 8 or 6. Let's say 6, because I keep 2 manual saves, 2 quick saves, not slaves. Let's keep 6 autosaves for a total of 10. Let's do that. Just so it could be more organized, because right now it's very disorganized. There you go. Trying to make it more fit in like one screen. But even this is probably too much. I like the backup quick save because it's like sometimes I hit quick save and I don't mean to. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, even then I still have to scroll, but the less saves there are, the easier it is to keep track of. Alright, let's just whew. Man, you know, even that fight alone kind of makes the Ratnook Hill look kind of easy. There could still be more stuff in my territory I haven't explored because the fog didn't let me go out here last time. We're just gonna skip right on over and enter. Wish that board piece would get off the board. It's kind of annoying. I'm here alone, Miss DLC lady. I don't know if this is a good level to be here. Kaliki smiles faintly as you approach. Can't help but notice she's as tense as a bowstring. 3 young tieflings wearing bright clothing, the sort one might find in a harlequin's wardrobe, are gathered near Kaliki. Fidgeting from foot to foot, they bow simultaneously. The youngest casts you an inquisitive look. So this is the patron you found, Elder. The Baron of this land. To think Konglomerat used to say you don't know how to make connections. It's heavy. Short-haired tiefling girl steps on her friend's tail. Stop it, Naiho. Don't you see you're upsetting her? Forgive him, Elder. And you too, your grace. When Naiho was little, a donkey knocked over his crib. His horns got caught in its saddlecloth. He was dragged for half a block, bumping his head on every corner. Now he's no more clever than the donkey. And now it's thunderstorming. Kaliki stomps her foot, drawing their attention. Sweet teeth, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. Baron and I need to talk in private, and we're gonna to the Taldan Tower without you. It might be dangerous. As you say, Elder, the last of the 3 tieflings who had kept quiet until now, nods and then gestures to the others. We'll go to the city. We'll see if 3 tail-swinging goofs like us can find some gainful employment around there. If you decide to settle down in these parts, maybe we could find a place here too. Goodbye, your grace. What is this place, and what are we looking for here? Oh, what? Okay. It's an ancient Taldan settlement, long ago ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks. Little is known about what happened here. According to rumors, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished, others fled. Only the tower remained standing on the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. The temple may still hold the substantial riches, and among them, the Disc of the Eclipse, a relic from the Quadrian Temple of Nethys. That's what I'm looking for. Who are those 3 tieflings? My friends from Quadria. Their names are Naiho, Tevi, and Elki. I usually just call them the Sweet Teeth. They're always together and act and speak as a chorus. It was they who dug up the history of this place and told me of the treasury. But they never got inside. They say that there's a lot of dangerous beasts ahead. Kaliki sighs. I'm happy at least someone from my past life hasn't abandoned me. They make me anxious as well. The Sweet Teeth know nothing about what happened after our escape. They think Konglomerat died, and I adopted a strange new name to hide from my past. But they know me and my sister well, could easily uncover the truth. That would breach Nethys' first condition. That's why it's better for us all if we meet as rarely as possible. Besides, Konglomerat nearly fed the poor Sweet Teeth to wild animals. Oh, that seems like ages ago. What's our plan? Must be a cliff somewhere ahead where we'll find the remains of the tower. We'll need to climb to it and search the ruins. Be ready for trouble. One can never be too careful. Are we ready? 90 experience. Ready, let's go. Thank you, glad I don't have to walk this road alone. So this is some kind of DLC character. I think it's free DLC, but it's still something that was not at the launch of the game. Alright, so we have her now. She has just a light crossbow equipped. 2 potions of cure light wounds. Interesting. She seems magic-y. She has a lot of magic. And like basically no weapon skills whatsoever. That's a lie. She's apparently very good with bows. Tiefling heritage. She doesn't have a specialty in any kind of bows, I think. No. A little surprised you have her as a story companion. No, I figured she'd join us eventually. I'm just trying to learn what she's about. Kinetic healer. With a touch, heal a willing living creature an amount of damage equal to your kinetics blast damage. What? That's neat. Burn. It's like a resource just special to her. Huh? Water blast. Extended range torrent. Why is this necessary? Weird. So what is water blast? I'm guessing it changes based on who's in control of her. Slam a foe. This is not where you use things from? Is this just your main attack? Water blast, standard action. 10 to 25, 3d6 plus 7 bludgeoning. What the fuck? Uses 0 this is ridiculous. Neck blast can strike any target within 50 feet. Am I like picking one or the other? Like what's going on here? Torrent. 5 to 12 damage casting time. I don't really understand everything about you, quite frankly. Deadly aim, turn it off. Shroud of water. Protects you from harm. Either cover your body function, use armor float around you, block attacks. Grants bonus to AC or shield. No burn cost. So I guess you would just always want it. So then what the hell is this? It's the same thing. Increase armor bonus. Fucking what? In here it just shows his Shroud of Water still for some reason. Increase armor bonus. I don't really understand. Oh, and increase armor bonus. No, this is different. Oh, this is increase armor bonus. What is this? Oh, this is the mode. So what is it doing? Function is a shield. Either bonus armor to AC or shield bonus. Oh, God, what? I guess because she has armor on, you want the shield bonus. And then this is just gonna like make that better. I guess. I don't know. I don't really understand. But she works way different. Move action to gather energy elemental mana, reduce the total burn cost of the chosen blast by 1. After that, you use the chosen blast. Water blast, kinetic blade. Oh god. Alter kinetic blast is if meta magic feats by accepting burn. Accepting 1 point of burn, empower kinetic blast. By accepting a point of burn. So burn something that you don't want to get. Can overexert herself. Okay. Form a weapon. Using kinetic blast. Oh god. Water blast kinetic blade. Okay. You're very weird. You're very unique. I'm a little confused then. Water blast kinetic blade. Water blast kinetic blade. Like one of them's a spell and then one of them is not a spell. $10 to $25. Simple blast, water. Slam a foe with stream of water. So what's the difference with this? Finesse wielding. Water blast kinetic blade, finesse wielding. Do you have finesse? Is that something that you have? Gather power. Reduce total burn cost of a blast. I don't think you have finesse. You're so different. I'm just trying to comprehend how the hell you work. Tiefling. I don't know what the hell this means. In terms of gameplay. This is crazy. Like, if she actually joined... I don't know if she'll join the permanent party anytime soon, but if she did, and if she actually could heal with this... It costs some burn, but she could prepare for it. She could heal so much in one go and effectively infinitely, but not Jaethal. It would not work on Jaethal. She seems very powerful, though. Hell spawn, devil spawn. Okay, empower. Okay. Burn by 2. Burn by 3. Full round action, full round action. A move action. Both hands free. Both hands free. Both hands free. So basically no weapon in your hand. Okay. Just leave that unequipped for now. Where did you get Scorching Ray from? Where the hell did that come from? Oh, here's the kinetic healer. Oh, it's a 1 use. Well, all good things must be limited. Where the hell where did this come from, dude? Look at this. Or wait, no. This is creating burn. This is not the amount of uses, right? It creates burn. Yes. Everything she does has something to do with burn. So you just have this ability to use fire too. Wow. Okay. What else can you do? Other than just wow me. I'm pretty sure you're gonna carry here, quite frankly. Like, well, why am I even here? Ferocious Slurk. I wouldn't know whether to give you anything or not. Like materials? Like items? Gear? You have this armor, but you know, barely even that. You have light armor? No, you don't. I was gonna say, do you have like a focus in light armor? You don't have a focus in any armor. It's like that one other guy. You have nothing else. Until I know if I'm keeping you, you're just gonna stay right there. I'll let you keep equipped what you came with. Both hands must be empty, so I guess walk around with nothing, because you're just gonna use your magic. Why would you even use a light crossbow? Why do you have so many fucking feats regarding bows? Does your main attack count as ranged? Or does it count as a spell? I don't know. You're like dex and con based. What is this scale with? Damage bludgeoning, blast type physical. Special. It's an ability. I wish I knew what this scaled with. Because if I do get to keep you at some point, I have no idea how to build you. Since you have all that range stuff, I'm just going to assume that it counts as a ranged attack. I think that's a pretty logical thing to assume. Right? Thankfully, we're not alone because I have my leopard. Let's see you at work, lady. Leopard. Leopard not happy. Oh shit. Good job. Hold on. Take out the cat. Always remember to take out your cat. Even in this rain. It's so thunderstormy. Why? There's so many of them. Go, leopard, go. Very little ability to heal you if you get hurt, by the way, just so you know. Very little. I think I have like 2 spells that can maybe heal. Well, no, she has burn. She could infinitely heal you if she just charges up. I gotta... No! What's going on? Well, that's very upsetting. Wait, go back. That's ridiculous. This game is not like other games where once you press left mouse, you need to commit to that attack, I guess. No matter what. It's quite annoying. No, it's not going to be knocked down this time, theoretically, but... I wanted to attack with her. Oh no, it's still knocked down. Okay. I go? Miss. Good job, me. Miss. Incredible showing. Thank God I have this fucking leopard. You know, even on my main character, I might just want to switch to melee. Because I think they're kind of counting on you to be the melee in this situation, you know what I mean? Hit. What the fuck? Slime is on you. Entangling its prey. Great. That's just what I wanted to hear. Especially in this fucking rain, there may not really be a point to using this bow. You know? Except for the fact that moving is very difficult. I don't know, just shoot at this guy for now. I'll feel it out. Jesus. Ah. She deals a lot of damage. That's just her basic attack. Damn slime. Ah. All of us. There's slurks and ferocious slurks. The slurks die very quickly. Oh, nice. What the hell is this? I just noticed these. How are you different? Guess this is supposed to do more damage, maybe. Only 1 point of burn per round. 2 at 6 level. 1 every 3 levels thereafter. Each point of burn take 1 point of non-lethal damage per character level. Can't be healed by any means other than getting a full night's rest. Oh my god, you're so weird. But you're so strong. I feel like I could solo this with you, man. I'm just here to get in the way. What's going on? I didn't end up buying anything at the store. Totally forgot about it. Once it got, you know, to that time. It's a little late now, but doesn't matter because I'm getting carried by a DLC character, so it is what it is. Damn. That sucks. Finish him. She's just an infinite spellcaster. That's so crazy. I really like her gameplay. Water elementals. Whirl anxiously, make no move to attack. Kaliki is obviously commanding their attention. Creatures' bodies ripple and they freeze and face the girl. This is what I felt. Those creatures who belong to the same elemental force. The girl leans forward. I could be wrong. I feel they are seething, as if yearning for freedom. They cannot leave, and they've been trapped in this place for a long time, an incredibly long time. Water elementals at a settlement that perished from a sudden flood. Kaliki's eyes are full of sorrow. Seems someone used them to kill the Talbans and then just abandoned them here. But who? Who would use such powerful magic only to kill some simple miners? The past hides so many secrets. What will happen if we set them free? Could we? I doubt they would attack. They suffer here under the ruthless sun, far from their elemental forces. Bro, it's fucking pouring. Seem happy to see me, are pleading for help. Let's see what we can do. I have to, like, literally... Alright, I don't know. I can walk right through their little chamber. Bunch of stuff. Quick save. It's not feeling so quick these days. Is this the whole map? No. Wow. Kinda. Kinda, actually. Whoa, hello. Becky throws back her head, looks upward. Up there, there's a tower. It would be difficult to climb such a steep slope. She gives you a pensive and sad smile. My sister and I used to climb cliffs together. She was angry when I was faster, but she always helped me when I got ahead. So I have... Okay, now I definitely know lower DC better. I have a rope. I can use the rope to give us more of a chance. Alright. Let's do that. Lost a rope. Gained 11 experience. Succeeded at athletics check. She climbs the cliff with the dexterity of a lizard, but you go stride for stride with her, easily keeping up. Soon the top of the cliff lays before you. All hail rope. A beautiful place and cozy. These cliffs seem to embrace the place. Okay. And a waterfall. Now I see why the Talbans decided to settle here. I'd live here too. It's not raining anymore. Okay. Athletics DC 14. What the fuck is that? Whatever it is, there's 2. Why did that, like, take no damage? 10 damage reduction, exception magic. Great. Oh, that's just fucking great. That's why Kalaki's here. And my leopard. Go get him. Oh my god, we actually killed one. I'm not very magical, so... But I brought the leopard, damn it. My bow is fairly useless here. Oh, you're dead. Oh, hell, the leopard. I'm not actually sure which way is the way to go. Why do gargoyles have money? Does that make sense? Is that supposed to make sense? Talden, adit remains. What's an adit? Seems from the outside, the vault caved in, hopeless to move the rubble. What did you see? Just the entrance? The leopard saw it? I feel like that's the way to go, which is why I didn't go over here initially, but now I'm just really confused. I know the tower's up here. I'll go check over here first. Well, this clearly feels like the way to go, but we'll see what happens. 112 experience. Kalaki looks warily around the area. The tower's destroyed, and I'm afraid... Like points to the ruins, a frightening gargoyle sitting among them. Is it even a gargoyle? The jewels of the monster has gathered in its nest, glimmering here and there. Brightest treasure of all is a small disc lying at its feet. Glistens like white, like incandescent metal. A moment later, it's covered by abysmal blackness. Then it flashes white again. The disc of the eclipse. That must be it. But how do we? The girl freezes mid-sentence, her eyes wide open, and then you look into the eyes of the tiefling girl. She emerges from the portal. She raises her brow expressively. Resoula, such a wonderful day. What a view. Konglomerat. Nice to see you again, Konglomerat. You detect a glimmer of fear in the girl's eyes. She quickly shakes it off, snaps her tail angrily. Let me guess, my sweet sister couldn't hold her tongue. Broke the god's orders, revealed our secret. To tell you the truth, I was sure this would come out sooner or later. It's nice to know I wasn't the fool who let it slip. Konglomerat keeps silent for a few moments, contemplating her new situation. And then she smiles coyly. Tell me, didn't we say goodbye in a luxurious banquet hall and rest off the day you received your barony? I don't know who the fuck I was talking to and when at this point, quite frankly. And now we're sitting all alone at the top of a cliff in some backwater surrounded by slimy, flesh-eating toads and other revolting monsters. I don't even know what question to ask first. Why or how? Your sister asked me to find an artifact. An artifact doesn't have to be the Disc of Eclipse, does it? Of course, it was I who first told you about it, but I imagine just sitting cozy by the fire in your castle while your servants went off to collect it. I don't think that's how any part of this game is going to work. Oh well, an adventure it is then. Seems our treasure has been stolen by that ugly gargoyle. What are we supposed to do now? Try to slip past it and take it? Let's fight it. We'll easily defeat it. Let's fight it. She squints and nods. Lead the way. I think I can help by adding some fire to the situation. Okay. Now, downside about all that. So I'm going to reload my quick save. And we're going to just rush through that dialogue the second time. Because now I'm so far away from the secret. I thought a cave would be the way to go. But no. Fucking course the next instance is not the way to go. Why would I think such a thing? What would ever make me think an instance would be the way? What is that? A tremendous centipede. Where are you? You need to die. Because it doesn't really matter what order everybody dies in, so long as you die. Just go ahead. Oh my gosh. Ow! Oh, damn it. And I missed. Man, you know what you need, lady? You need an AoE. Your magic is really short range. Did anybody ever tell you that? It's really short range. Oh! I can't. You're too strong. I literally don't know what your deal is. Oh my god, the extra attacks are just going to the neighboring enemies? That's amazing. Wow, I never knew that could happen. I've never been in a situation where that even had a chance to happen. Leopard's getting injured. Okay. Well then. Turn off this stupid mode. I can see. Loot. Vein of ore. Talons hadn't finished mining the settlement when it perished. Old Talon added surprisingly well preserved ore mine could be restored here. Ooh. Does that mean the DLC gives you something of value? Okay, hang on. So, if I get this straight, use this on this, like this? No, that didn't do jack fucking shit. Why didn't that do jack shit? Does it only work on blasts? It does. It only works on these blasts. Why would you want to do torrent? All creatures in a 30-foot line. Oh, I see. Extended range. Standard action. Strike any target within 50 feet. I don't really understand, but okay. I'm still trying to understand her very unique, terribly explained mechanics. Ugh. Onwards. And my leopard's getting injured. If my leopard dies, it's no big deal. My leopard can die all he wants. It won't actually affect much. Fucking hot. Just move up. You can't really get all the way. So I just need to rest and then the leopard comes back. Can I actually pull this off? I can. Wow. Nice. Move up. It's almost dead, damn it. Might as well finish this thing off. Oh. Oh. Here they come. The leopard is really useful here, honestly. I'm just the least useful one. Maybe I am very useful because the leopard is part of me. Oh my god, there's another one. What is this? What is this place? This is awful. Kill. Hell yeah. I love this. How it just turns around and starts smacking everybody. Wish I could choose the exact targets, but it is what it is. Hit the big boy. Oh my god, I can't even kill one thing. You for real? Big boy's dead. Loot. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Loot chest. Surely why we're here. A wand of fireball. Level 3 spell. Yeah, I bet. All creatures 20-foot burst centered on target point. What's funny, I don't keep a lot of spell things, but this one might just be worth it. You know why? Because it would affect it would effectively replace the need for a flask for 6 charges. Instead of cycling through flasks, you just have this wand and it'll do the same thing, but probably even stronger. More braces of armor. Yeah, she can't make use of that. I'll save that for somebody else somewhere. Somehow. Yeah, I had rules of like where I would put things, and I don't remember those rules right now. I don't. Oh, hello. Point on, you see the rubble is not so great. You could move it aside. That's an athletics check of 20 fucking 2. Check failed. She's encumbered. Fatigued. Failed. I'm not a strength build. I don't know if any of us can do this right now. What's both of our athletics? She has the most with +7. It's a DC of 22. That's not great. Oh, we did it. Hey, just a little bit of quick loading. I don't know if this is like you're supposed to come back here later or what. Okay, so this opens a new entrance. Oh, that's nice. Alright, I feel like this is a place we can just come back to later, honestly, but I don't really know how it's all supposed to work. Alright, I have seen this whole dialogue, so we're just gonna go through it. I've seen all this. Alright. It's time to fight the gargoyle-like treant. Oh great. Canara is effectively an entirely different character. Her loadout is the same, but everything about her abilities are different. The game even treats her like a different character, and she cannot have as much burn. Fan of Flames, extended range. Burning infusion ignites your foes. What? Oh god. What is soul power? Uses the souls of others to protect herself from the danger of burn. Can choose to accept burn if doing so would raise her total number points of burn above 3. Ow. Gather up souls of dead creatures with HD sum equal to or higher than her character. What does this even mean? She does. Some of her existing burn is unloaded onto the departing souls, racking it with unspeakable torment, but reducing her current burn total by 1 point. I don't really understand what the hell this... What is HD? Searing flesh. Increase heat damage. Whenever you attack... Whenever a creature hits you with a natural attack or unarmed strike, creature takes 1 point of fire damage. Creature in a grapple with you takes double this amount at the end of its turns. Has a limited number of uses, I guess. I think we don't want this because it adds burn, right? And I don't think it will apply to this. So Conjuration, Foxfire, spell-like ability. Also, Scorching Ray, again. Also, Treat Affliction. I don't know if that would be at all useful on you. No. Doubt these have any use. What is this for? Surround creature with glowing flames that outline it as per fairy fire. Foxfire. One creature within long range. I mean, that seems simple enough to understand compared to the rest of everything that you do. It says it spends a move action, but this doesn't cost a move action. I don't know. I don't really understand you, Casey. I really don't. And not any part of you. Well, go for it. Oh, he actually fucking tripped it. That's hilarious. This thing has reduced damage. Oh no. I did not mean to hit that button. I just did the quick load. God damn it. I was in the middle of fighting. I was just trying to turn on my inspect mode. Alright. I was like, oh shit, we need to inspect it. I want to see why it's taking reduced damage. Okay. Third time's the charm. That is so annoying. Watch, I'm not going to trip it next time. I bet. Bet I'm not going to trip it next time. Alright. Third time's the motherfucking charm. Oh, you go first this time, and then he goes second? Are you for real? This is a way worse setup than last time. How about you just chill? Just chill right here. Let it start coming to me. Wow, it barely moved at all. Huh. It has regen. Remove regen, fire. Material, cold iron. I see. Might be smart to keep the leopard away from it then. I kind of have an idea of where I had put everything. Kinda. Sorta. Maybe. It's not exactly it. That'll do. Good enough. A little curious how far this thing actually goes, you know? Well, it's moving faster now. This game is so stuttery. Fire blast, run away. Now send him in. Hey, tripped him. And attack of opportunity, and it's dead. Yay! Now, quick fucking save, dude. What's this? Remains of a dock. Taladin's launch barges loaded with ore from here. Stone gutter, nearly indistinguishable remains of an old mechanism, most likely was once used to bring ore down from the cliff. An empire once so great, where is your strength? Does the same fate await us? No answer. What? Who? So is that written on there, or is that just my character speaking? Or thinking? That's something I've looted, I just didn't take everything. A heavy mace. Probably just sell it. Bunch of valuables, but so few of them that it's barely worth the attention. This one had an amulet. This has some diamond dust. Amulet of natural armor. +1 armor enhancement to armor class. Does not stack with other natural armor enhancements. Like this ring. Doesn't stack like this ring. That'll be very valuable though. Quick save. Take the disc. See what we have here. Canara's tail dances just above the ground, giving way to the tiefling's excitement. Obviously anxious to grab the disc of the eclipse. Wait for you to nod. I won't give you the disc. No, take it. What do I care? Ah! Girl quickly grabs the artifact with both hands. In that very instant, you hear a loud sound. Like a clap, and Canara is enveloped in a cocoon of white light, which quickly turns to darkness. Hear voices whispering and interrupting each other. They seem to be speaking in images, not natural words. Black, white, bound, split, indivisible. Then the strange phenomena ends as quickly as it began. Darkness disappears. Canara's just standing there where she was, seemingly intact, but the disc in her hands is gone. Are you alright? What? Canara seems to barely hear you. She shakes her head a few times as if she's emerging from a dream. 375 experience. Amazing, I didn't expect this. Listen, the artifact didn't disappear. I can feel it. It's a part of me now, and I think I know how to use it. Kaliki looks at you in astonishment. What just happened? I was sleeping in a demi-plane, but this time I wasn't pulled out of it like usual. It's like I heard Canara's voice. You two are gonna drive me insane, I swear. Canara and I recovered the disc of the eclipse. It affected her in a strange way. So what I felt and heard was the influence of the disc. It's so strange. Kaliki closes her eyes, stands still. Her dark hair moves in the wind, but nothing happens for a minute. Without opening her eyes, she begins to move her hand. Yes, now I understand. Hello again. Are we still here in the Sorrowflows? My sweet sister learned how to use our new ability so quickly. I was sure it would take her a year. I'm going to try to switch this again. Please tell her... please tell her for me that she's a foolish goat. Kake looks even more stunned. I'm back again and again. I heard my sister calling me. I felt it. Inside just like a bond to my elemental forces. Now we can switch places whenever we wish. Your sister asked me to tell you that you're a foolish goat. I say, bluff check pass. Your sister asked me to give you a big, nice hug to the wonderful... your sister asked... Wait, what? Oh, that's going a completely different direction than I thought. Your sister asked me to tell you to give a nice, big hug to the wonderful Baron who helped you so much. That's hilarious. Your sister asked me to tell you that she misses you. Chaotic good. Oh my goodness. I I don't even know which one of these to pick. They're all kind of funny. just repeating what she said is like funny. The bluff check is hilarious, and then the chaotic good is like, I don't know. It's also funny. It's just all funny in different ways. Now you can switch whenever you want to. Yes, there's so many thoughts in my head. It's a miracle we found such a rare artifact that could help us. Or perhaps Neth has planned this all along. What should we do with this new gift? Now my sister and I must decide how to divide the time we share. Kaliki shakes her head. Yes, I'll think about all this and many other things. But for now, I wish to thank you. If a foreign outcast gratitude means anything to you, you have it. One more thing. I'd like to remain in your lands and help you with your quests and travels. Now that we can better control our switches, we won't have to keep running from one place to another. I think Canner will support my idea. What do you say? I'm happy I didn't have to pick one of those other options, because I could not pick which one I wanted to pick. So this is the best one. Just avoiding that altogether. You'll be most welcome. May this be the beginning of a wonderful journey. Achievement. When you get the artifact, we do have a member in our party. Casey's going to settle in the capital. Casey's going to ask the Baron to visit her to discuss the future details of future expedition to seek an artifact. Wait, that's what we already did. Never mind. Okay. Oh, new member in our party. Won't be getting bored with her around. Dude, she's so powerful. It's kind of fucking crazy how powerful she is. Why does she even have this stupid light crossbow? Like, is that going to come in handy at some point? I don't know. But she's so powerful. I'm definitely bringing her, like, everywhere. Like, there's no... Like, what do you think? She's going places, you know? I don't know how to equip her. I'll be completely honest. She's already kind of near her limit as far as things are concerned. I'll figure that out when I get back home. Alright, so here's the next question. How do we get out of here? To literally just run back to the beginning? Is that a thing? Can we run across this? Oh, we can run across this. Oh, nice. Ah, there you go. Get the fuck out of here. Why does she have to be the one to do it? Can we just go? Okay. So I'll have like an actual spellcaster. Well, I have actual spellcasters, but this is even better. You know, I just equipped that other guy. What's this? Barony's out of reach. Managing Barony only available from within the borders. Oh, I see. Got it. Well, that's Sorrowflow. Okay, that doesn't go anywhere else. I was like, huh. Cool. Let's just teleport back. Throne room. Managing inventory is actually going to be honestly easier at Oleg's than here because there's far less loading screens in between everything. Alright, alright. Oh my god, what the fuck? The game considers them to be different characters. One's a kineticist and one's a dark elementalist. Oh god, they have different eye colors too. What if I take you off one, does it come off the other? Oh my god, it doesn't. Oh my god. How? I guess they are two different beings just trading places, so I guess that makes sense. Does this mean they have different health points? Hold up. I just realized that. They've got to have different health points, right? Yeah, because 53 and 48, that means one can be on the verge of death, and then you just swap to the other one, and then you effectively have two characters for the price of one. Hello? That's crazy. Wow. Cannot cast spells, so none of what they're doing counts as magic. It's all abilities. Spell penetration. Spells break through spell resistance more easily than most, but they're not even spells. What's going on? I'll give you the bracers of armor. The amulet is way lighter. Natural armor enhancement bonus. Oh wait, so this stacks actually. Oh. For dodge bonus against range. I don't even know if that does anything. Give that to me. There's a DLC that's kind of worth it. Bro, yeah. First off, she's overpowered. At least at this point in the game. You see how much damage her fucking attacks are doing? Like, that's how much Amiri's does. And Amiri's all about damage. She's got this ginormous, literally that's the name of it, ginormous sword. And she could do it out of range. She could summon it into a melee weapon. She got this weird mechanic that I don't fully understand yet. But she has like, I don't know. She's really cool. She's really useful. And even if she starts to die for whatever reason, it just swaps to the other one. Oh shit, but you do have to equip both of them. Yeah. That's fine. I got extra. I really like this character. Okay? Because I really like Amiri. I really like the undead. Valerie's just a great tank. And then Lindsay. I just bring Lindsay because, I don't know, it's Lindsay. The bard buffs are nice, I guess. I don't really like Lindsay, honestly. But she's great to have for anything that requires charisma. The other guy I was kind of just settling for. But these two are great. I am not sure how much I like their, like, preload out. I really, like, I guess they need the range stuff, huh? Although their stuff is also slightly different. Yeah. Like, it's picked some stuff automatically. That I have to respect, quote-unquote, fix? Heat adaptation, quite your... Wait, what? Gain amount of fire resistance equal to twice your current amount of burn. Like, I would maybe just, like... I don't know. Wild talents. Ideally, you're not going to have any burn, right? Because doesn't burn just hurt you all the time? I don't know. I'd be tempted to respec them. But I don't know if that would actually change a lot. We'll let them go through some levels maybe and figure it out. I'm really not sure. One point of non-lethal damage per character level for each point of burn that you accept. So it doesn't hurt you. 1 point per level. It doesn't like hurt you like normally. It hurts you worse. Because you can't heal it. So, like, why would I want heat adaptation? You know, that sounds stupid. And then, like, you with this Foxfire. Maybe they could use a respec? I don't know. I don't really know how they work. There's probably also some way I could mess around with the mod to figure them out better. I don't know. But for now, just what we have will do. Alright, so I got this. Just gonna sell these chain shirts. To give them belt line. I wouldn't know what to give them for utility. I really wouldn't. One of them could have a masterwork crossbow for the hell of it. I don't think that you'll ever use it. Quite frankly. But, you'll never use it. If you start using it, then I did something wrong, basically. Okay, I don't know if this will help you, but go ahead and take it. Just dodging ranged attacks, basically. Okay, neither of you are going to wear armor, though, so you're just going to take these. I'll take this away from you, sir. This away from me. I have to equip 2 characters now. Dexterity. Belt, you don't need that. You don't need this stuff. You're not coming with us. Okay, so ring of protection. Ring of protection. Give me that. I don't know that either of these two need such a thing, but I'm just looking. I'm figuring shit out. This one has a bunch of intelligence, because... So I'm guessing she needs it. So I'm going to give her the headband of vast intelligence, yeah. And then you're going to get the wisdom. Wait, no. You probably don't need wisdom. I don't know what the hell you need. Who needs wisdom? Well, I mean, you need wisdom. But you're not coming with us. You sure don't need intelligence. You do. You both seem to really like dexterity. So I'm guessing it's what your attacks are based off of. I'll give you a dexterity belt. Just you for now, I guess. I don't know. You're not even coming with us, so... But the other one wouldn't necessarily benefit from Constitution. No, not really. Well, I don't have a second cloak to give you anyway. Unless I take it from somebody else. Lindsay has a bunch of shit. I could take it from Lindsay. Not that you guys are very even in your setups anyway. I don't know what stats you use. Like, when I have to actually give you stats, I'm gonna have no idea what to do. Physical blasts, range attacks, deal amount of damage 1d6 plus the Constitution modifier? What? Energy blast, range touch, Constitution. You use Constitution? What about you? You're some spin-off of a kineticist. Are you the same? You need like Constitution? Yeah, Constitution. But you're also int heavy, which is weird. Constitution, really? Alright. If I'm understanding this correctly, it looks like you do need this. In fact, you would both benefit from one, but I think Valerie has the no. Amiri has the other Constitution belt. I don't have another right now. Could I buy one? Probably. Who's getting this damn wisdom hat? Doesn't sound like either of you need Constitutions. I'm what? I just give you both of you a bunch of Constitution? Why do you have so much intelligence? First off, like look at this. What do you have that is why you have this much? I don't know. Actually, I really don't know. I'm looking for it. God, they're so Constitution based. Oh, wait. Dark Elementus uses souls of others. Intelligence. I just saw it. Number of times per day equal to intelligence modifiers. A full round action. Gather up souls. Oh, so it's just like for some maybe very specific skills. Okay, well, then you can just wear the intelligence hat for now, but... I guess you don't exactly need dexterity, but then again, nobody else with us does, so you could just take it anyway. I don't know that it's going to do anything for you, but you can just take it. As for this wisdom headband, I guess I'll just leave this with this guy. Equipping 2 characters at once is kind of weird. That's strange. I don't think this matters in the slightest. I don't think it does. There might just be some things that are immune to like fire and ice, and they're like, oh, what do we do? Well, that's where you pull out your crossbow. But for the most part, otherwise, they're actually just going to need their hands empty. Because that's how they work. I'll just take one of these out. Sell this one. Okay. And then they both need to be equipped. There's a whole nother challenge. With like the bar, but I don't know what the fuck to put on their bars. Would you need flasks? I have no idea. I could just fill it with potions of cure light wounds. I really wouldn't know what else to put on there. They don't seem to have the ability to use magic items right now, so. Give you each a potion of restore, each a potion of mage armor. Each of flasks just for the hell of it, because I don't really know. Each some light healing, because I don't know. And emphasis on the I don't know. You take this. Yeah, they're not really magic item users at the moment. I guess we could just an extra light potion for both of them. I don't know. Can't figure that out. She's totally worth it. Sorry, Tristan. I know you're like great at healing or whatever, but these two do so much damage, and they're going to turn out even better as time goes on, which is going to be incredible. Though in their current state, simultaneously, it's like there's some things that I wish I could change. But we'll figure that out. I would like to go outside and sell my current inventory. So let's go. When in doubt, save. Yep, quick save, quick save, quick save, quick save. That's what I do. That's what I do. This town takes so long to load into. And there's a setting just to make the game load faster in the kingdom management UI, and it's funny because it still goes kind of slow, but this music is new. Sell. So anything here I want to buy? I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot. More like, how much money do I have and am I willing to spend? A lot of these are like upgrades to shit I already have too. I also want to check Oleg's, you know? There's a lot of stuff. A lot of things and stuff and whatnot. I really want the bag of holding. 25 fucking K. I'm gonna buy it. Which would make it so I don't really have money for anything else. But, yeah. God, I wish this would also just extend to the characters themselves. You know what I mean? That'd be nice. Ooh, a better tower shield. Maybe. Seems like it. So we don't really have that. I'm not going to worry about it too much because we're not running into any difficulty walls and there's plenty of options. I'm going to get the bag of holding. That spends most of my money. But drag it down. Here, somewhere. Holding bags. So that allows more stuff in the inventory before we reach medium encumbrance on the party, which means I can make sure to save as much time as possible when I'm moving around in the world. That's all I really need to think about. Unless, is there a better bow? Because that's very important if there is. Just a bow. No. There's no better bow. 1,000 fucking quarterstaves. Staves. But no bow. No, I have to end a dialogue for this guy. Masterwork Elven curved blade. I already have a curved blade. A lot of cold iron. No bows. I need a better bow. My sword is better than my bow. What the hell's going on here? Okay. Wonder if what's-her-face will have anything new to say. Oh, I never really spoke to Arsena. Use the help of a cleric. That's why I'm here. Oh, yeah. Look at all the diamond dust. Jesus. 99 scrolls of resurrection. Crazy. What services do you offer? Sell you various divine spell scrolls. Quite useful, even if you don't have anyone in your party who can read them. While you're in this settlement, or indeed any place with a cleric willing to help, you need only open your bag and choose the scroll you wish to cast. I'll be happy to read it for you. However, take care out there in the wilderness. The scroll is useless without someone who can read it. To use the scroll on your journeys, you need a spellcaster whose magical training covers spells, or someone skilled in magical devices. Tell me about Abadar. God of cities, law, merchants, and wealth. The core of his teachings is simple. Law and order allows civilization to develop, which allows people to live in peace and prosperity. Vassal favors old customs, small settlements, and simple trades like hunting. Abadar patronizes development, complex trades, order, and entrepreneurship. Each priest of Abadar finds something personal in serving him. Some believe law is the main aspect of their faith, and they guard it zealously. Others put the well-being of their society above all. I personally follow Abadar's teachings that say all civilization must penetrate the wildest savage lands and help people live in comfort and safety. You're an Asimar, if I'm not mistaken. Suppose it's easy to tell I'm an Asimar. Was those glowing eyes? Not sure how or when the blood of Celestials appeared in my family. Among all my relatives and known ancestors, I'm the only one who inherited it. I must admit I'm glad this lot fell to me. It draws more attention to me. A useful trait for a priest who wishes to gather a congregation. How'd you come to be in my barony? It's a long story and not a terribly exciting one. I was born and raised in Absalom, but I saw a little point in staying there. What's the purpose in promoting the faith of Abadar in a city already so large and well developed? I was drawn to backwater places where civilization was just beginning to emerge. It gives me such joy to see the first stones of a new settlement being laid, where the wilderness that once harbored monsters and criminals become a safe, cozy home for people. Devoted my life to travels to visit places like your barony. Allow me to say, it's a place after my own heart, a city growing over the remains of a bandit lord's lairs, exactly the sort of triumph of civilization Abadar prescribes. I hope my skills as a priest will be of service to these lands and their denizens. I like how every single person that follows any god in this entire fucking game can find something beneficial in coming to my barony. From the stag worshippers, the stag god worshippers, to the civilization god worshippers. I'm so eager to help the citizens. Why do you charge for your services? It's part of Abadar's philosophy. The rules of trade and exchange developed for a reason. They help bring order to our world. They mustn't be broken without need. It's an opportunity to get what one desires for no effort. Wait. The opportunity to get what one desires for no effort has a corrupting effect on souls. Okay. Right. Oh, this is very different now. What is all this? Other than shit that I'm gonna sell. Can't believe it. Look who it is. If it isn't the Baron himself, I thought gentle folks didn't hang around their subjects' homes. Elkie slaps the young tiefling on the side of his head. Forgive him. Your Grace, he's got a big mouth, so big that when he comes to visit someone, his tongue enters first and talks rubbish for a few minutes before the rest of his head shows up. These two are trying to say that your visit is a great honor for us. How can we help you? Don't say that we can't. There's many things we can do, just try us. The game was made to possibly end you and help you at the same time. I don't get it, but alright. Tell me about yourself. Anytime. If nothing else, we always have lots of stories to ask. We'll tell you anything you like. How do you know Kaliki? Our elder, she's the best. I heard jumps in place waving his hands. Known her for many years, though at first we didn't know she's a tiefling like us. One time we prepared a lot of different sweets and wanted to sell them. We were sitting in the street. They don't let you into the market without a fee. And there they were, boys and girls in wonderful dress, obviously rich or noble, and with them an emberkin. So beautiful, Elkie sighed dreamily. She wanted to buy sweets from us, but her friend scoffed at us and took her away. And it was Kaliki. She was only pretending to be Asimar, using an illusion. Elkie fell in love right away. What are you looking at? It's the truth. Well, she found us later and bought our sweets. She started to keep an eye on us. She called us the sweet teeth ever since. Our elder would be lost without her. Why you left Cadria? Because of the cult of the Dawnflower, the ones who honor Sarene for the scimitar she holds in her hand, not for her kindness and mercy. Look at any tiefling like a hound looks to its prey. Like, you know, we can see what's inside you. You're just waiting to do some evil. So, well, we gathered secretly with other tieflings and genie offspring to discuss how life is not good for us in Cadria, how we could change everything. Then they decided we were conspirators. Her elder won't tell you this, she's modest like that, but she's the one who saved us from the raid. She ran to us and fought off the cult soldiers so we could get away. The forces of nature have given her quite some power. If it wasn't for her, I don't know what would have happened. Maybe we'd be exiled, but I don't think so. Who are you to each other? Relatives? Friends? That's right. Who are you? Your Grace, I give you my word, I'm only seeing these two groups for the first time in my life. They must be some kinds of tricksters. How insolent. Keeps following us and dares to ask who we are and steals all the flatbread from our bags at nights too, by the way. How's life here for you? Everything's so strange here. The ground is cold, the trees are so green it hurts to look at them. Even the sky is strange. It's like we're in another world. We find something new every day. It's great. It's a shame that it's so cold all the time, though, but then again, it keeps changing. Snow, rain, whirlwind, storm, lightning, and after that, a rainbow. It's beautiful. And the people here in Cadria, everyone's face is either servile or arrogant. Everyone is looking for someone to bow to or look down on. It's so different here. Everyone is their own master, even the bandits on the high road. Of course, they'll take your boots off of you, but with respect from one free person to another. Great. Thank you for your answers. Ask away, we'll make up some more. How did you find out about the Disc of the Eclipse? That's some story. We were walking at night in complete darkness through an empty moonlit barren. And we got lost and stumbled into a scary thicket. And then we saw a light ahead, a witch's house. As soon as we were inside, she said we are dummies who couldn't watch our tongues and threw us out. And the Disc of the Eclipse? Found that out by accident. A peddler talked to us on the road and just gave us an ancient chronicle where we read about it. We accidentally used the chronicle for kindling, but we remembered everything we read really well. I have to go. Thanks for stopping by. If you need anything, just whistle. Great. Awesome. Wow, that's so incredible. Wow. Just, wow. Hi, Canara. Tiefling girl taps her foot irritated and leans towards you, whispers loudly. Did you see that? My sister has all three of her empty-headed friends right on our tail. I used to follow her around in Cadria. They know us both very well. Couldn't we just send them away somewhere? Oh, and by the way, hello! I have a few questions about your past. It's reasonable. Who wouldn't want to know about their subjects and companions? Tell me the story of you and your sister from the beginning. The beginning of this story is quite unexciting. My sister and I were born in Cadria, a place most unsuitable for tieflings. People there honor the radiant Sarene and think of themselves as guardians of good. Of course, no one threw us in a dungeon right away or tried to kill us for no reason, but we could forget about social status. It's impossible to rise from rags in that country, where they value connections and reputations more than gold. Since birth, they looked on us as evil creatures, vicious and unpredictable. Not that it's entirely false, Canara smiles coyly, but what's truth, generally speaking? I've always known, but what is truth? Okay. I've always known what I was worth and what lot I deserved. If superstitions stand in the way of achieving the goal, it's no reason to shed a tear. Better use those same superstitions to your own ends. I must say, in Cadria, they idolize Asimars almost as passionately as they hate tieflings. So I thought that with a little effort, I could pass as one, and my mastery of fire could be mistaken for a sign of Sarene's goodwill. Of course, a masquerade of that sophistication required a little outside help, and I found it. I made a contract with a resourceful devil who calls himself the Forefather, wove an illusion over me and my sister, hiding our tiefling features from everyone. Hope this doesn't shock you. It's not that I wanted to bind myself to a powerful, devious creature, but what choice did I have? To wash bowls at a caravanserai till my end of days would have been a waste of the priceless gem that I am. I'd be burdened with caring for Kaliki, that naive walking virtue who's totally unfit for a hard life. Wow. A resourceful devil. There's devils? Wow. I'm gonna go with the neutral one. No one's inherently good or evil, only our intentions are. These are all just so opinionated. Like, in normal conversation, I would never give my opinions this much, you know? Wise words, if only there were more in this world who think as you do. Anyway, it's all past now. The contract was annulled by my death. Now I'm free to live as I wish. What was the agreement you made with the devil? I'd have to spend the whole evening telling you about all the details. Contracts require thoughtfulness and accuracy, especially ones like this. But to put it simply, I was to do as he commanded. In return, he granted me a powerful illusion, which would make my sister and I indistinguishable from Emberkin, descendants of Peri. Race of celestials native to the good-aligned outer planes. They are also found often in the company of mortals in the material plane, believed to be the descendants of fallen angel, work tirelessly to aid support good heroes of the mortal realms in a never-ending battle against evil. Emberkin ASMRs are descendants of Peris. They hate evil fiends known as divs, who constantly seek to ruin the good works of mortals. You all know not to make deals with demons? Yeah, you never do that. Contract included another number of caveats and limitations. In particular, the task that the devil would give me would do me no harm. Contract didn't involve my soul. On the contrary, it bound me until my death, but no longer. Okay, already, how do you resist my charms? What? Thanks for the conversation. Any favors, send the sweet teeth off on some errands so they'll stop bothering me. Just want to see, what is my alignment? She doesn't want to see her friends, the sweet teeth? Oh, wow, it's an actual quest. This is where I started, I guess, and I've been slowly moving towards lawful, good, and neutral, just at the same time. Interesting. Of course you recognize me, but I'm Konglomerat. What assignments did the devil give you? You'd be amazed. They included fighting evil. The Forefather comes from a line of apostate devils, or Demavigs? How do you say that? They live for one goal only, to turn people's souls away from serving any god but Asmodeus. Ours made a nest for himself in Kydra long ago, finding special pleasure in enslaving the servants of Sarene. Nothing helps turn souls away from a faith better than fanatics of the faith. You have no idea how often a zealous servant of good, in their struggle against evil, push others into the arms of the very same evil. That's why the Forefather sent me to serve the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower. Unlike some old church of Sarene, the cultists celebrate the goddess more for her warrior aspect than for her mercy. My duties included seeking out secret cults of a demon and demon worshippers, and other springs of evil in the sun-swept land of Kadria, real or imaginary. Questions, suspicions, public trials, 1 or 2 exemplary executions, and fear sank its claws in the hearts of the weak and doubtful. How can a good goddess allow this? What if I'm next? Those who entertain such doubts would soon hear a knock on their door from a messenger of hell. It's a plane of hell, ultimate expression of evil from the great beyond. Oh God. Tortures are not willful and random like the torments of the abyss, or purely sadistic and spiteful like those of Abaddon. Evil and obedience here are honed to a razor's edge in service to a greater purpose. That of bending the will of souls and the very architecture of creation to a greater glory of the Lord. Asmodeus and his perfect order, divided into 9 layers, each ruled by an arch-devil loyal to Asmodeus. Hell is home to a myriad of devils and other evil outsiders, and sadly the final destination for countless mortal souls. Offering a simple solution, protection and prosperity in return for their souls. That's how I aided the legions of hell, by working under Sarene's sunny banner. What was it like living disguised as ASMRs? Lived for a few years in this disguise, gaining certain status, affluence, and crowds of gullible suitors. In time I found a patron among the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower, a man of great wealth with a personal army of mercenaries who roamed the land of Kadra night and day, seeking out monsters and those who worshipped them. I quickly became his confidant and joined the army. All as the forefather desired. Perhaps this is why the devil agreed to give us the appearance of ASMRs. Huh. Everything was going perfectly, but then Kaliki, that silly child, got herself mixed up with a band of tiefling renegades who were too cowardly and stupid to achieve anything in their lives by their own wits. They organized something like a secret society and gathered in the evenings in their huts, spoke of opening everyone's eyes and making them treat the outcast with dignity. Sooner or later, they would have done something stupid and gotten themselves caught and brought my sister down with them, so I helped them a little. Put my patrons' people on their track. Oh my god. If only I could have kept Kaliki from her foolishness. On the night of the raid, for some reason, I told her the truth. I thought I could explain to her actions were threatening our secret. I thought she would see reason, but nothing works out as planned. She hurried off to warn her friends, fell into the hands of the cult of the Dawnflower. Her disguise was unmasked, and with it my own as well. Can't imagine the rage of my noble patron felt. His ASMR confidant turned out to be a treacherous tiefling. I had no interest in learning how far he'd go, and his rage immediately set off to flee. Alas, as soon as I found out what happened, the remaining members of a cult of demon worshippers who I once helped disperse quickly tracked me down, summoned a soul eater who cut my life short, and my story was at an end. Fucking goddamn. It's kind of fucking brutal, but deserved at the same time. Tell me how you were resurrected. Better ask Kaliki about that. When she learned of my death, she pleaded to Nethys, god of unparalleled powers, and his herald agreed to return me to life. But in the state that we're in now, only one of us can be in the material plane at a time. Meanwhile, the other sleeps in a special demi-plane. What happened at Jamandi's mansion? You know the fun part of our story? When Nethys returned me to life, the poor hungry soul eater started following my trail again. He cannot discover me so long as I live disguised as Casey, but he keeps trying. One reason why my sister and I never stay in one place for long. We moved north, living there until we reached Restov. Lady Jamandi's offer was simply too tempting. Bring some pathetic bandits to heal and receive a barony in return. Of course, Casey could never be a baroness, but the adventure itself was an intriguing opportunity. Besides, I was in desperate need of a distraction. So I showed up at the reception, made some valuable connections. Kinara locks eyes with you. I witnessed the attack of the unlucky assassins, but then unfortunately missed out on all the fun. The moment I ran through the fire of the mansion, I was carried away to the demi-plane, and Kaliki came forth to deal with the consequences. You know the rest. Great. Jesus. I'd like to know more about you. Of course, many do. How does it work, living in turns? By the power of Nethys, my sister and I cannot meet, for as soon as one of us appears in the material plane, the other one is immediately spirited away to our demi-plane. There we sleep until it's time to switch back. The demi-plane, by the way, is full of elemental energy, which is wonderful for restoring our strength. Really? What does that mean? Does that mean when you swap, you start, like, healing? Like you rest? It's a pity this ability came after he paid such a heavy price. I would have avoided painful death, and I long to see my sister again and cinch her hair to show my gratitude for everything. Despite her vitriol, Kinara sighs with sorrow and seeming tenderness. The demi-plane nourishes us. It keeps us from all kind of trouble. The price. It's hard to live and make plans when at any moment you can be pulled from reality, only to return after a few days or even weeks. Glad that thanks to you, we now have at least learned to control the process a little. What if there's a quest to end the person chasing her? There probably is. Of course there is. She wouldn't mention it otherwise. Do you like it in the Stolen Lands? Prefer large bustling cities to backwaters, but on the other hand, the chance to build up a whole state from nothing, it's so tempting. I don't like chaos, though. I've learned that at times I won't be able to play by the rules, so here's my answer. With some effort and the right investments, your dominions might someday become something. Tell me about your sister. We were at our 8th summer when Kaliki, like the spring of my solace, got angry at me and chucked a bunch of desert thistles into my hair. I had to cut them out afterwards. That's what you have to suffer if life rewards you with a sibling. Though I should say that very evening I burned her favorite dress. With great trouble comes great satisfaction. How is that telling me about your sister in the slightest? I don't know. I want to talk to you about what it means to be a tiefling. Admit... You like my horns or is it the tail? Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, I think these are really disgusting. Because they look very fleshy, you know? At least in this picture. Like they look like they're made of flesh. And yeah. And I think that's really disgusting. You have a tail? Oh yeah, wait. That's you? You do. I don't like either of them, to be completely honest. I do. The horns and the tail, they make you special. That doesn't sound flirty. But, yeah, now how are tieflings born? We were born if an ancestor laid with a powerful and evil outsider, be it a devil, a demon, or some other dark creature. Many mortals do this, believe me, either for power or pleasure. This is heritage, can be hidden for many generations. It can manifest in many ways. Difficult to find two similar tieflings. Which outsider do you and your sister descend from? From a devil. I could even guess which one. Of all the infernal beings worshipped in Kadra, the whore queen Mahathala is the most venerated. Secretly, of course, servants of her court frequent these lands, and they leave trails. Okay, thanks. So the horns or the tail? I don't like her. I don't like Kingmaker. I really don't. I love their abilities, and I love that I'm getting two characters for the price of one. Like one slot, you get two. You just got to switch between them. And they're opposite elements, so that's really useful. But I don't like Kingmaker's personality. She's like a female Zevran. You know? Tell me about Kadra. It's part of the Padisha Empire of Kalesh, a great thriving state. Don't think me rude, but the northern states are a pale shadow of my homeland. Only Taldor at its height could compete with us, though it's long since lost its power. My land is wealthy, powerful, and full of opportunities for anyone cunning enough to seize them. It's a pity they're all devoted to Sarenrae, saying the words wrong, and the whole array of superstitions that go along with it. Look at your golden-haired boy priest, and you'll see at once what exactly makes living in Kadra so unbearable despite all its grandeur. Kingmaker wrinkles her little nose. Don't you think the Disc of Eclipse reacted strangely? Maybe. My sister and I have tried to figure out what happened, but failed. We need a real specialist in this sort of magic, a specialist like I can't even imagine. I can definitely say that the disc hasn't been destroyed. It seems to have become part of my connection with my sister, helping us to move between the material plane and our demi-plane. We'll continue to explore this new ability. Maybe we'll learn more at some point. What made you stay here after we found your relic? Fair question. You see, there's an important detail about how I died and returned to life. I was killed by a repulsive creature called a Soul Eater. After a spellcaster aims at its victim, the wretch will chase it tirelessly and endlessly. When I was returned to life, the Soul Eater lost its prey. But it's still chasing me. It might show up at any time. It'd be much easier for me if I could meet it here, surrounded by experienced monster hunters ready to protect a poor fugitive from danger. I mean, while option number 2 is totally overdramatic, it's technically true. Because it is more than can be expressed in words. Because without my companions, I wouldn't have a party. And those are game mechanics, not words. This is technically correct. You know? But it's technically overdramatic. I don't know which one to pick. I'm gonna go with the first one. We'll deal with it if it shows up. Like your confidence. I have a penchant for the strong and confident. Okay. I'd like to talk to your sister. With that stiff, Kingmaker wrinkles her nose, but seems strangely saddened. Very well, I'll get her so long. Kaliki, the tiefling girl, greets you warmly. She seems a little distracted. Glad to see you at my hearth. You know, I bet you could have noticed the change in her fucking portrait at the beginning of the game. I wonder if I did. I don't remember. I feel like I did notice it. I don't know if I commented on it. Bites her lip and adds in a whisper, have you seen the sweet teeth? I can't get them out of the house. I'm so scared they'll suspect something and reveal our secret. Kingmaker's and mine. I wish I could keep them busy somewhere out of town, but anyway, welcome. Oh, so they both want that. Ask some questions about your past. Ask me anything. We owe you much, and being open with you is the least that I can do to repay you. Sorry about your sister. I'm just gonna look for changes. Tiefling's not very welcome. This is more of a challenge than a barrier. She wanted respect, power, wealth, things we were unlikely to get being who we are, but she found a way. People of Kadra revere the blood of the skies with the same fanaticism with which they distrust the blood of hell. Okay, this is just a rewording of what she said. What made you flee? Oh wait, hold on. Not enough to hide her essence past his emberkin. Konglomerat asks for help. Master of deception and illusion. She frowns. She obviously wishes to get through this part of the story as quick as possible. Left our native desert, crossed half of the country to avoid accidentally crossing paths with anyone from our tribe, set off for a new life in a new skin. What made you flee? Trouble. Sister and I took different paths to earn the trust of a powerful patron. Yeah, I've heard this. Yeah, I've heard this. I've heard this. I've heard this. Just looking for different details. Heard this. This is just the other side of the same story. Okay. Try to save my friends from the raid. Came face to face with wizards of the cult of the Dawnflower, able to dispel the illusion that protected me. Found out I was a tiefling. My secret was revealed along with my sister's. What a shock it must have been for her patron to find out that a clever tiefling was serving by his side, disguised as the righteous Asimar. There was no worse deed in Kadra than disgracing your patron. Konglomerat knew this well and tried to flee, terrified of his wrath, couldn't get away. Trouble came to her from a place she didn't expect. Ask her about the details if you want. I lack the strength to talk about it. The truth is, I betrayed her secret, and my sister died because of it. I was able to bring her back, but bitterness has scorched my heart. It will be a part of me until my death. These are all so harsh. Most of them. I sympathize. No. Do I really? Is that true? Do I actually sympathize with the other one? Actually, I think it's this is the one. I don't blame yourself. How could you sit at home knowing your friends be captured, dragged to a torture chamber? It's the first chaotic good thing I think I'm picking. Maybe the second. I don't know. But this is the most accurate one that I would pick. I don't know the answer. I do see that my good heart led my sister, jewel of my heart, to her death. Still cannot tell whether I was right or not. How I would have acted if faced with a similar choice. Wish Konglomerat and I were more alike. We nearly destroyed each other after failing to accept each other's wishes and the paths we chose. Sometimes I feel like the life we now live is the best we could hope for. We could never meet, never share each other's sorrows, but at least I don't have to be upset about her cruelty towards others, and she about my softness and recklessness. I'd end up living in turns. I've heard this. I've heard this. Okay. I heard this. How'd you end up in Jumanji's mansion? Can't answer that in much detail. The case you meant at the reception of ResStreams was Konglomerat. At the time, I'd been sleeping in our demiplane for over a month. I didn't even know my sister wanted to join in the expedition Jumanji was sending. And then suddenly I was thrown into reality in the middle of a burning mansion with assassins dashing about and the Sword Lord fighting monsters in the Grand Hall. Konglomerat and I usually keep a diary to tell each other in detail what happened during the day. But I didn't exactly have time to read it. I doubt she had time to write anything during the attack. I ran into the hall and tried to help Jumanji. And then you and your companions appeared. We held back the attack. You and Tartuccio began accusing each other of spying. Meanwhile, I still couldn't understand what was happening or where I was. Had to pretend to distrust both sides of your argument, or I might have given myself away too easily. I had to protect our secret. It was one of the conditions of our agreement with Nethys. Yeah, you had me racking my brains at groceries up, acting like she wants to be my friend, and then the next moment turns her nose up like she's seeing me for the first time. It is true. This is true. This is the truth. I didn't know it was two individuals. I was like, it was weird how happy she was to meet us and how friendly and like sounded like she was gonna go with us, and then she was like, I didn't get the impression of like she was meeting us for the first time. I got the impression of just suddenly she was like she didn't have a preference, you know? Kalki smiles faintly. Then you can begin to imagine what it's like for us. People approach me all the time, start talking like they're my friends, and I just stand there trying to remember lines from the diary. Is it the gnome with the blue hair, a new admirer who has twice given me flowers, or the gnome banker who wishes to discuss investments in the tours of Levine's mines? Okay, thanks. Talk about how you are now. Smiles faintly, but her eyes remain sad. Ask what you will. Do you worship Nethys? Tell me about him. The god of magic, there are no limits to his power. Kaliki speaks with awe. He was born human, but achieved such unparalleled mastery of magic that he gained divine power. He's the embodiment of paradoxes, contradictions, and making the impossible come true. I called on him at the moment of my greatest need, and he, through his herald, helped me when all the kind and merciful gods fell silent. But I'm no naive worshipper. The gods, especially him, are powerful and unpredictable. Besides, he's hardly interested in my gratitude. But I do honor those who help me. Who's your savior? The Arcanithian? Nethys herald in his creation. She's a living whirlwind of magical energy. Amazing and powerful creature. Often takes interest in the business of mortals and manifests Nethys' will. In our case, I think she's done both. Wants to intervene and help, but she also told us Nethys was aware of what happened. Strange to think a deity turned his eyes on you, if only for a moment. Go away. No. I want to go do something. Because we're getting towards that amazing 11-hour mark. So I want to go do something before we end. Spare Casey of their troublesome presence. It's funny that both of them don't want to see the friends. Isn't that funny? Capital Tavern, Throne Room, Area Exit. Got some stuff to sell or whatever. Let me do that real quick. I want to go to a location before we're done today. Takes priority on my to-do list. There you go. And that would be Oleg's. I want to see what's become of Oleg's. I want to see it real quick. I remember this loadout. I'm sure our kingdom stuff has progressed a little bit too. I've not done a single like actual kingdom task, just building. It's crazy how little I've actually gotten done between the end of Act 1 and the beginning of Act 2. What is this? What is... There's an alert. Why? Because I have a new advisor. Is it Casey? Oh, I can get the treasurer. Casey can be a treasurer. Seeks to fill the barony's coffers. Well, it's better than having nobody. Oh, it's Konglomerat specifically. Oh, that's great. Well, it's still probably better than having nobody. So... only Konglomerat can do anything. Yeah. Kaliki can't do anything. Weird. But hey, we got a treasurer, which is good. It's been a couple days now since we started this act, and we haven't had a treasurer this whole time. Her intelligence is affecting this. Nice. Nice. Interesting that like some of these other guys have stats, you know. She could probably end up being better. Well, it's charisma, right? I feel like neither of them are really great for that. Wisdom. Yeah, this is fine. And then what about economy? Restoration of the Taldan Mine. Okay, I was wondering if that would be a thing. 100 BP, 25 days? That's crazy. This is why there are things to have like events and whatever resolve in one day and skip the time. I don't think I'm going to download the mods that do that. I'm just going to like utilize the teleporting around places I've already been, as well as some other tricks, you know. I don't know how much, like how heavy I'm going to go on the time saving. But I think I want the challenge of how long these take, to be completely honest. I'll just make up for it in other ways, like just teleporting where I'm going and stuff like that. Maybe I'll start doing instant rests as well. I'm just thinking, like, how much time saving will I need? I'm sure that teleporting alone to places I've been will be helpful. This is interesting, because also you need to sit here for 25 days while your advisor does the thing. Kind of crazy. I guess they can go differently based on who you assign as well. Gives community, gives economy, and BP per week. Just separate. Just base. Interesting. Well, I have a lot of things that I need to do, but we're not going to do those right now. I was just curious what this alert was. But what I want to do more than anything, and this is where the teleporting comes in handy, is I want to go see Oleg's trading post. I want to go see what's up here. Does it still work the same way? Is it still like a hub? Or is it different now? Now that we have the actual location. It's different now. Amiri, why do you look like this? What's going on, Amiri? Okay, that fixed itself. Alright, how does this look? Why is this like this? This is how I did it? I didn't do it by party order. I did it by this. I guess. Or maybe I had it like that intentionally. But honestly, so she has way worse range than I do. So she might actually want to be in the middle. Yeah. Sure, that'll do for now. I don't really remember what it was at before, I'm gonna be completely honest. But now we run around here with our whole fucking party. So it's not like a safe zone where the party branches out anymore. So probably a safe zone. He still sells stuff. I remember why I wanted to come here. Separate than just talking to Oleg. Of course, your grace, take a look. I guess one thing was just looking around. Flaming light crossbow. You could just buy one of these. Light crossbows. Heavy crossbows. Partially here to look at what he has. But there was one main reason I wanted to come here. Oh, a scimitar +1. Look at that. The main reason I wanted to come here was to see if I accidentally sold an item. I don't think I did. I did. Diamond dust twice. Give me that. I figured I found some maybe earlier today that I accidentally sold. It's very easy to mistake as like a food ingredient or something. But yeah, it's kind of consists of what you sold to him, which is exactly why I'm here. But yeah, he has some other stuff that probably could be useful, but obviously the stuff in the capital is probably better. But like a lot of these weapons, I bought a lot of stuff from him already in the past. This flaming light crossbow could be useful. Maybe. It's also very expensive, so I don't necessarily want to buy it if I don't need it. This is the main reason I came here, was just to see if I accidentally sold him diamond dust, and the answer is yes. Alright, now I just want to see if there's anything different here while I'm here. Maybe see. Just take a look around, really. Just like the uncharging they always do when you sell the equipment. Uncharging? What do you mean? You mean like upcharging? Alright, nobody here has any more dialogue. Maybe they will have more dialogue later? Let's say if I was owner of the outskirts, they might have more dialogue. But that's like a whole thing. Alright, but this seems like a good place to call it. It's been about 11 hours. Upcharging? Yeah. I mean, that's just what happens in a lot of CRPGs and, well, merchants. But I'm going to call it here. I'll get the next one scheduled. We'll continue this next week, I guess. And tomorrow I'm going to be streaming a game for DK. Some Gundam game. Gundam SD Generation G Cross Rays. How a long ass name. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming that. And then maybe more of it on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll figure it out. Yep. Have a good night. Bye-bye.